back to the BVTV channel. Let's actually, I'm going to put my thing down here. So welcome everyone to the BVTV channel. We've got UFC 5 on display today. That is right. I have no idea what the heck is going on with the sad music in this game. I'm so confused at why it's playing sad music, but at the end of the day, who cares? So we're going to be doing 4 championship tournaments today. We're going to be doing the heavyweights, the welterweights, and the lightweights. Top 16 fighters in those, and the women's strawweights as well. Top 16 fighters or top 8 fighters in women's strawweights are going to go at it and compete in this Grand Prix light heavy tournament to crown a new heavyweight champion. Obviously, Junior Dos Santos was the heavyweight champion at the end of UFC 4, which is why he is going number 1. There we go. At least my audio works, right? Woohoo. Yeah, that's why he's going to be number 1. Dan Severn coming out of retirement. What's up, Tyler, man? Welcome. Dan Severn coming out of retirement, ranked number 2. Down here, Kenneth Thomas, ranked number 3. Tom Aspinall's ranked number 4. Curtis Razor Blades, ranked number 5. Actually, at that point, it was Arlovsky at 6. Sorry, I did that backwards. Severn's at 2. Thomas is at 3. Blades is at 4. Aspinall's at 5. Arlovsky's at 6. Rosenstruck was at 7. Jones was at rank 8, and then everyone else kind of following would have been, the other rankings. So, it's great to be here. Let's get this thing going. We are kicking it off. Say it right, Dan the Beast Severn. Okay, well, Dan the Beast Severn, ranked number 2, former heavyweight champion of the world, came out of retirement with his 8-1 record to compete here tonight. Hopefully that is better. So we've got tons of fights tonight, at least 15, 30, almost 45 plus fights in this episode. What's up, Hunter Man? Hey, what is your thoughts on the new Dodge Charger Dayton engine inline twin turbo EV? Honestly, I'm actually kind of glad. I love that car. Oh my God. Jesus Lord, this is just coming out already. Is this Vince McMahon's son? I'm not sure. I have no idea, truthfully. But to kind of respond to Iggy there, it's a car I'd buy, that's for sure. If I had the money, I'd definitely buy that. Are you kidding me? It's an EV. Who wouldn't want it? Who wouldn't want that? So yeah, I'd definitely buy that, but that's just me. It's kind of it's very interesting here. Terry McMahon from Australia making his debut here tonight against the former heavyweight champion of the world. That man right there, Junior Dos Santos, was the heavyweight champion at the end of UFC's 4 pay-per-view, 294, and now he got the rank number 1 spot against a newcomer. Can Terry McMahon kind of shock the world here with a massive upset on the former heavyweight champion of the world? By the way, folks, Junior Dos Santos comes in with an 11-6 record. He's a 2-time heavyweight champion. Let's see how this one goes. Oh my goodness! See on both, and I said I kind of kept it the same for how we did like the presentation style of UFC 4. I'm not used to the round. Oh my goodness! That was a nice shot. Terry McMahon, more of a boxer. Junior Dos Santos is more of a kickboxer, so it's going to be interesting how those two kind of styles contract each other.
Misses again with a right punch. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso.
For those who don't know, it's simulation-based style series here.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fight,
it's 5 rounds in every 5 rounds. 5 3-minute rounds. So there we go. That's what you want to see right there.
Nice jab there to the body by McMahon.
That was a nice kick. Right now, McMahon's had a lot more significant strikes, in my opinion, that have landed than Dos Santos. Oh, there we go. A nice hook counter. I'm liking this right now. McMahon is in complete control. I think this is, if he's able to beat Junior Santos, that means the former heavyweight champion's already gone. This would be a massive upset to kick off the series, the first ever fight. So it was nice here from JDS. Wow. Can't wait for the Ali match. I'm excited for when John Jones, Muhammad Ali. That's going to be one hell of a fight. And we get that in the first round. Oh, there we go. He tagged him. This is not looking good for Junior Dos Santos. There we go. Jesus. I don't know what that was. It just came like right by me. I almost had my freaking almost killed it too. There we go. I said at this point, Junior Santos, in my opinion, so far is losing this fight. It's hard for me to sit there. A wasp. I hope that wasn't a wasp, because I just tried to smack the hell out of it. That will not end well for me. But realistically, right now, Terry McMahon is kind of... Oh, never mind. A nice barrage there from Junior Dos Santos landing has staggered McMahon. Did they both try to go for like a spinning back fist?
Well, that overhand big weapon form throughout his...
Damn!
Back to the feet.
So at this point, both guys have been tagged pretty badly at this point in this round. Remember, we have one more round before we go into that judge's decision.
Look for him to throw that overhand here again.
McMahon's kind of starting to throw some very sloppy jabs, though. He's not really... That was a nice uppercut. That was a fantastic... That was a veteran uppercut right there. And so they're getting rocked there. They've already kind of made a bloody mess on the octagon floor. My goodness. Oh! Again, it's that counter jab, man. Yeah, that was sneaky. That uppercut was super sneaky. This also may not be... This is probably not where Terry McMahon wants to be at the moment. Oh. McMahon's kind of in a world of trouble. If I'm McMahon, you got to keep this fight on the stand-up. You don't want to go to the ground with Junior Santos. I don't think it's a very smart idea. So let me actually get the water here. I need that for sure. That's better. He cannot afford to give the armbar. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Oh, this is... He actually got out of that. Wow. I thought that was going to be it from that man, the man that KO'd Brock Lesnar. Was it Junior Dos Santos? I thought it was... No, Frank Mir tapped him out. And then... Who beat him for the title, though? Who was it? Hey, I wish I remember which one it was. Was it Overeem? No, it wasn't Overeem, was it? Oh, there we go. Nice. See, it's funny because in round number 1, oh, good night, good lord, Junior Dos Santos making an impact. A nasty shot that dropped the newcomer. Goodness gracious. Oh, he's done. He's hurting over there. On the left-hand side, he's hurting. One more time. I mean, just this one. Bam! Good God. There's another look at it. It's just nasty, folks. And by the way, all these fights will count on their records. Right now, that means Junior Dos Santos is now 12-6. Unfortunately for Terry McMahon, 0-1, but an impressive performance until he got knocked out. Well, the former heavyweight champion looking to try to recapture the throne here. And he's one step closer to doing that. He's about to give us the Judas of... I thought so for a moment. I really did. Punch card. Yeah, of course I don't get any experience with... Continue. There we go. Knockout in third round. Let's go on to... let's do Thomas versus Tyson. This is going to be a good one. Kenneth Thomas, a staple in this series since UFC 2. former heavyweight champion. He's going against Mike Tyson, making his debut in the series for us. Ken Thomas, 4-time champion, 16-9 record. This is going to be as interesting as it gets.
Mixed martial arts was not regulated in New York. When that legislation came down, the UFC came strong and moved on these residents.
John, we kick the door in.
Yes.
If you're gonna say you're welcome in MSG, the UFC is coming. And every
Oh, man.
we have brought phenomenal fight cards.
If I were you, I would save the best to last. You know, I'm definitely going to have people wait for Jones and Ali just because, yeah. that right there is like the money. Oh, he got him in the body. That was a nice body shot, though. You know, both of these two fighters are some intense knockout specialists. Mike Tyson known for obliterating people. Kenneth Thomas known for knocking people out. This is going to be a nasty heavyweight fight. And Iron Mike Tyson looking pretty comfortable in the octagon. Oh, gee, God. Mike Tyson may be small, but I mean, you know, also Kenneth Thomas is like 6'4", folks. You know, he's not a small guy. Watch your ear. Oh, yeah, I have it out right now, so I'm just trying to, like... Damn.
Unable to connect there.
It's funny, I wasn't done eating. I was trying to finish that when I was like... But hold on, let me just take a quick bite because I'm starving here. Oh! Okay, I don't know what that camera angle was. Oh my God! Mike Tyson.
Defensively responsible, nice block. Oh, high-level stuff as he counters with that right hand.
Oh! Goddamn Mike Tyson! It didn't matter if Mike Tyson was smaller or not, but Mike Tyson knocked the literal hell. I mean, one more time. It's this one. He went for the spinning back fist, and then boom! Damn! Mike Tyson.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes.
Holy hell.
Seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout iron, Mike Tyson.
Congrats to Mike Tyson, folks. I mean, he's 1-0 in the octagon. Damn. Kenneth Thomas, 16-10. Thomas's championship hopes, well, they went up in flames, and Tyson is back. That's for sure. A first-round knockout. That's the way to do it. Gosh, like that was nuts. Next up, folks, we're gonna see Dan Severn return to the octagon after retiring last game. He's back, and he's gonna be going against Dirk Florian. I mean,
when it comes to his all-around MMA game,
this is going to be interesting. Dan Severn, known for being a great wrestler in our series. Dan the Beast, that is right. Dan the Beast Severn is here, but you know, you also got to think too. At what point?
Nicely done.
You know, Dan Severn's only lost once in his career. A nice takedown. A nice double leg takedown too.
Now we'll see what he can do from here, champ.
This is exactly where he wants to be. Look for him to try to use ground and pound to open up submission opportunities.
Oh, wow.
Severn's in half guard.
Now he's going full mount.
He's in full mount already. This is not where Dirk Florian wants to be. Florian, you know, made his debut back in the UFC Undisputed 3 series when he fought for a contract. And, uh-oh, he's got the choke. If he flattens out.
All right, so now going to position over submission as he
I guess that was kind of smart, actually.
big shot.
Jesus Lord, he's not doing much here. Just imagine Dan Severn versus Iron Mike. Well, if Dan Severn can win another fight, and so is Iron Mike Tyson, that's going to be one hell of a fight. If we can get that, that's going to be quite an epic encounter in this tournament. He's trying to go for here. Trying to hem away. I don't blame him.
3 minutes have gone by here in round one.
Okay, either or. Dan Severn looking to really make an impact.
He's got to be careful here.
Yeah, that right there is almost like a dream fight. To like someday, it's got to be a dream fight for sure.
Working off of his back here, looks like he may try to hip escape.
Like the fact that they have Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson in the same game is nuts to me. And Severn and Ali would be, I think, an instant classic. If that was just a stand-up fight, instant classic. Let me try to get some more of this here.
Changing the position. Oh! He did a great job of reversing the position, using the opening that his opponent gave him to shut him off and get back up. Nice.
I love food. Oh! Damn. Severn is tagging. Oh, Florian has to survive the storm. Oh, that was a nice head choke. Oh, that could have been nasty, folks. Dan Severn potential was just saved by the horn. The bell. Severn versus Santos. I think Santos wins that fight easily, though. There you go. That's what Florian needs to do. Try to keep this fight on the stand-up. Try to be more offensively aggressive.
I mean, you land one, I land one. What a start.
Takedown defense is there.
I think that's the bad idea, is to go for a takedown against one of the best kind of wrestlers at the time. Nice pseudo hip toss, but again, he gets right back up. Yeah, Dirk Florian, allow me to give you a little bit of a rundown from Dirk Florian. Back in our UFC Undisputed 3 series, Dirk Florian won a contest and earned a contract to compete in UFC 4. He did pretty well. He went 3-3, had some tough opponents in the process, and he was able to qualify at rank 16 in the heavyweight division.
That knee might have landed there.
Just need the body. Oh. Look at Florian. He's not really known for his wrestling, but he's trying to out wrestle Dan Severn. Or he was trying to, at least. Didn't look. It's not really lasting very long for Dirk.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. All right, so perhaps he's going to have...
So these guys are just going at it.
Defensively, there is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. And there you go. Look at him. Half guard.
Yeah, but surprisingly, Florian's not doing too bad. Dirk, what was his? I think his was the chosen one. I think it was Dirk, the chosen one, Florian.
Another strike from the top.
If I'm correct, I think it is the chosen one.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass.
I believe it is, yeah. But Dirk Florian now is being put to the test here against Dan Severn. He's trying to, he's done decently well on the ground. Don't get me wrong. It hasn't really been much of a. Did I create? No. So a subscriber that's on here had kind of suggested a fighter, and I put the fighter to the test. And when he won his Undisputed 3 fight, I put him into UFC 4, and Dirk Florian's been a thing since UFC 4. I actually had no real creative input in creating him. One of my subscribers did, and that character is still here. It's kind of the same with Devin Barry. Lee Taylor's another one. Antonio Russo's another one as well. It's a couple of subscriber creative fighters that have done pretty well in the UFC universe. Oh, Jesus Lord. Good night, Dan Severn. What is up, JC Gaming? How are you, man? But Dirk Florian just with a massive upset. Holy hell, he knocks out Dan Severn. One more time. Boom! Spinning roundhouse. Good night. Good Lord. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We've seen some gnarly knockouts. The Chosen One taking out the man who's only lost once in his career in our series, giving him his second loss ever in round number 1. Holy heck.
With the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 29 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Grandmaster.
Yeah, he did darn right. Slayed the beast there. Dirk Florian going on to the second round. That's an upset and a half. Holy heck. 4-3. Oh, are you 4? Oh, yeah, he is 4-3. That's right. Yeah. Dan Severn 8-2. Well, this is looking interesting now. Next up, Curtis Blades, Stipe Miocic. It's up next. We'll talk about their records in just a moment. Because Dan Severn, but Dirk Florian going to be the headliner here. Ready to fight? Fight. Alrighty, so Dirk Florian now 4-3. Dan Severn 8-2. Look at this, we're getting started early here. Stipe Miocic could already have an early knockout against Curtis Fraser Blades. Blades just looking like he was not prepared for that quick aggression from Stipe.
Well, you can feel that breeze octagon side after the
wow. But to go on, Stipe Miocic comes in with a 7-7 record. Curtis Blades, well, he comes in at 15-6, a two-time heavyweight champion. Now, this is not where you want to be if you are Stipe Miocic. I really don't think this is the best thing to do. Curtis Blades is a guy who likes to fight on the ground and likes to kind of ground and he likes to maul you on the ground. This is not something that Stipe Miocic wants to be involved in, I can guarantee you that. This is not good for, oh my goodness. This fight could be over soon. This fight could really be over soon. It's over, it's over! Curtis Blades, a first round knockout of Stipe Miocic. He mauled them, for Lord's sake. Damn is right. I mean, I just got done saying he could maul him.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 43 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Curtis Razor.
Congrats to Curtis Razor Blades on winning this fight. He is now 16-6 in the UFC. Stipe Miocic 7-8. Get on out of here, Stipe. Are they both created? Oh no. Curtis Blades and Stipe Miocic are real fighters. That was nuts. I wasn't expecting that. Especially with how fast paced it was. That was nuts. Wow. Next up, folks, I think this is a fight everyone wants to see, but we're going to save Aspinall and Emelianenko for later. Andrei Arlovski takes on Alexander Volkov. This fight's up next. Andrei Arlovski, the former two-time heavyweight champion, who comes in at a 13-9 record, takes on the 6-6 Alexander Volkov. Volkov in the red, Arlovski in the white. Arlovski's been around since our UFC 2 series. I think that's actually the time he captured... No, actually, no. He captured the heavyweight title back in UFC 3 years ago, and back in UFC 2 years ago. So it's been quite a while since Arlovski has been heavyweight champion of the world, and he would like to try to make that push going forward. But for a man like Alexander Volkov, He's 6-6. He hasn't had the best career since UFC 2. And I think he would love to turn that around with hopefully winning this tournament. Oh, beautiful spinning back fist. Damn, they throw a lot of speed. Yeah, I don't know what is this game is really in favor of spinning back fist. Yeah, I feel like it's going to lead. I mean, I'm happy in one way because it'll lead to a lot of knockouts, JC. But in the other hand, I'm kind of like, I don't know how I feel about that. Let me make sure that I eat this food before else it gets cold.
His opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Arlovsky just got, I think, busted open. Whoa.
Oh my goodness. Guillotine jump.
Oh, we got the guillotine.
Oh, look at this. Jumps over in the side now to try to counter. Oh, he escapes.
I thought that was the Von Flu. They throw back fists like they are jabs. No, for real though. I feel like they throw more back fists than they do actually throw jabs. And I don't know if it's... Oh wait, Arlovsky's got the guillotine. And this... Oh wow, Arlovsky escapes. Can we get a better angle than this, please? Thank you. Yeah, I had a feeling that was a cut that got gashed open. I don't know if it was a bruise, but it really did look like a cut, though. So I'm glad I called that right. This fight is happening at an immense pace. So these two guys, they are just like speedsters right now, which you normally don't see that in the heavyweight division. It's a bit, I wouldn't say it's a bit slower, but it's a bit, I feel like a slightly more delayed response. That was nice, but I don't know if Arlovsky, oh nice, but I thought Arlovsky got tagged, but he's doing quite well at the moment. Whew. That was a nice round. It's hard to really say who I think did a better job. I want to give the round, I'm sure in a few months the game will be much better. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think right now, they played it safe with keeping all the fighters from UFC 4 and oh my god, and UFC 5, and you can tell it's like how UFC got better with updates. Yeah, like I said, UFC 4 when it came out was slightly different than UFC 2. I mean UFC 3. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, God, wow. This is a nasty fight. Whew. But, they played it safe with this one on release. They wanted to make sure everyone from last game was in this one, which I'm fine with. They updated certain things. They really only added 3 new fighters. You can tell this is going to be a game that is going to rely heavily on updates. And there's nothing wrong with that. That means we're going to get a good amount of content as we go throughout the game's, game life cycle, which is about 2-3 years. So I'm okay with that. It seems to me that they really focused on gameplay and adding new. I will take the same roster if it means that they did a better job with gameplay and development. Because for me, that's the biggest thing. You can fix everything, but if you don't have a good structure to your game, it's gonna ruin. It's gonna kill it. So I'm okay with what they've done. Gameplay. No, that was basically a spear. Honestly, I mean, the spear like the life out of him. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, my only gripe is the fact that they kind of have the same exact roster as UFC 4. But with the gameplay and the mechanics looking as smooth as they kind of are, not saying that they can't be improved even more, they definitely can, but it's a breath of fresh air and hoping that they can just do better for the next time. And that's me trying to be optimistic. Because honestly, this game does not look that bad. Graphically, it's a bit more stunning, that's for sure. Maybe it's on PS5, but good lord. Arlovsky's got to be finished. Yeah, he's done. There's no way.
Big shots here.
I don't know how Arlovsky has survived this onslaught. If Logan Paul was in the game, that would be over. That poor guy would get wrecked. You'd see nothing but memes on like TikTok and stuff about him getting knocked out in this game.
Nice. North-south position.
Volkov's right back to the full mount here.
This is where he wants to be.
Moving his head.
Volkov's trying to take this fight. He wants to go on, you can tell. But he's got 14, 13, he's got 10 seconds. Can Arlovski hang on for... Oh, can he hang on?
2 rounds in the books.
Whew, Arlovski, I think, would have been done right there. Definitely round number 2 goes to Volkov. I said round number 1 is a bit hard to score because you can say that Volkov did better. Yeah, nobody ain't beating nobody in my book. Honestly, in my opinion, I definitely do think that round number 2 went to Alexander Volkanovski. I think he just Volkanovski, geez, for it to Alexander Volkov. Good lord. Oh my goodness. No, Volkov's. I mean, yeah, he's been getting crushed, but it actually does look kind of right. He looks kind of gassed at the moment. I said round number 1, you can make the argument that it was Volkov, or you can make the argument that the round was Arlovski. But round number 2, I think indefinitely 10-9, it goes to Volkov. Now let's talk about Logan. Oh, Logan. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. That's fair. That's nice. No, it goes for the. It's kind of a double leg, but more of a single leg takedown. I said in this tournament, especially in this round. Now, the one thing you got to think too, with damage retention being on, these fighters have to potentially have 4 fights in order to then become the champion. And if your opponent has a decently nice fight, then and you have a fight like this, the chances of winning are going to start decreasing as you keep going. So this is not a type of fight that these 2 fighters wanted in round 1. So this is not looking good for both these fighters if they are to win, of course. Now, the flash stun is kind of weird because they don't even stumble or anything. They kind of stumble. It's more like their head just kind of like bobbles like this. I guess the flash is kind of like, oh, they're kind of dazed, I guess. I'm not... I missed the mini game of submission. I do too. I think I really like the mini game of submissions. It made it kind of fun to see who and when they were going to tap. Oh, Volkov, his nose got busted. Oh, damn. I said, folks, this is a simulation-based style universe mode, so hopefully you guys enjoy. What's the best difficulty for AI versus AI? At 305 Dade County, I think the best difficulty for me personally would be Legendary. Legendary, you get really some of the best fights you're going to see. So definitely try Legendary. Difficulty, is he done though? Oh my God. It's over. Alexander Volkov win a war with Andrei Arlovski is victorious. This was an absolute war. I mean, good lord.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 8 seconds of the 3rd round.
My lord.
The winner by TKO.
Andre, both of these fighters have nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing to be ashamed of. I can even speak there. Absolutely nothing. I mean, this was a hell of a fight. And you got to think, too, for Alexander Volkov, he's now 7-6. That was a huge win. But how much damage has been done? That's the question we need to be asking. Because that right there, that was rough. That was a rough fight. So I guess his counterpart, Dirk Florian, probably hasn't had a better time either, now that I think about it. Here goes Rosenstruck versus Derek Lewis, 2 guys who have immense knockout power. Let's go on to Mr. Volkov. He's going to need that. Oh, Volkov is a one-time heavyweight champion. Completely forgot about that. Rosenstruck in the green, Derek Lewis in the blue. I don't expect this fight to go past the 1st round, if I'm being honest here. Both these guys have way too... Oh, there you go. Have too much knockout power. Arlovsky is going to be 13-10 now. I told you, folks, this fight is not going past the first.
The question is for how long? Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing, and by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
Oh, man. I said definitely Rosenstruck has got the heavier hands. Oh, my God. I don't know why I even said that. Derek Lewis just stopped my comment mid-tracks. That was a one shot dropped him.
It looks like some swelling is forming after that ground and pound strike lands.
I think there was swelling forming as soon as he got hit in the face.
Now he's going full mount.
I think Rosenstruck realized very quickly that he's going to have to potentially try to keep this fight on the ground. Because he's not, if he gets hit like that one more time, he's done.
Oh, and he's back up again.
Derek Lewis coming with an 8-8 record. Jarrett Yarzarito, Rosenstruck coming in at 6-4, but down goes Lewis.
Out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard.
Oh, I thought he was going for the guillotine. I was like, really? Don't really see that from heavyweights.
More of an advantage on the mat.
So Lewis's eye appears to be closing up by the second.
Has to evade, stay at space.
Under a minute now to go in the round.
Oh!
Back to the feet now. Just misses with the jab there.
Honestly, oh my God.
Oh, still hurt. Look at that. He can't even stand.
There's no way this fight's going to go past the first. Come on. It's Derek Lewis and Yarzarito Rosenstruck, two guys who've got wicked knockout power. That's it. No, he's done.
By the end of the round,
Yeah.
thankfully for him, that'll keep him in the fight. Not
He's still in the fight?
the round.
What?
Saved by the bell, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. I thought he was done. I thought when Herb said stop, I thought that was it. That should have. He got saved. Because Derek Lewis had him. You don't get hit in the back of the head like that and just get up.
As well as they took it, let's see who wilts and goes down first.
Derek Lewis is hurting. Oh, Derek Lewis might be out.
Now he's on the mount.
And seeing Herb Dean telling Derek Lewis to fight back, Lewis is calling it.
Lewis is in half guard.
Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position. Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a
There we go.
significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed.
Damn. Like, yeah, I mean, you got to be hearing the impact of these shots. And oh my God, that's got to be it.
Finish him now. That is it.
Yeah, it's over. Jesus Lord, Derek Lewis knocks out Yarzarito Rosenstruck in round number 2. Derek
Bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here.
Derek
tonight.
Lewis ain't
The
playing.
other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs. And when those big shots land repeatedly,
Well, I don't remember the last time I seen Derek Lewis do a spinning back fist. But I guess we're just going to ignore that and pretend like he does it. Because I really don't remember the last time Derek Lewis has done that. Like, I genuinely can't recall.
The official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 49 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
There goes. Congrats, Derek Lewis. 9-8 in the UFC. Yarzarito Rosenstruck 6-5. Damn. Like seriously, damn. That was an epic heavyweight fight right there. Next up, folks, Tom Aspinall taking on Fedor Emelianenko. Whatever, how the hell ever say his name? I butcher these names all the time. As we see a very bloody octagon, good lord.
Well, Tommy Aspinall's fans travel well as we get to some early action here.
Fedor in the black trunks.
This is the future of
Tom Aspinall
arguably the best
in the red
in
trunks.
this division at present, and he believes he's going to be able to get this fight to the floor rather easily here tonight.
As I said, folks, over 45 plus. Oh!
He's hurting bad here.
Fedor trying to put Aspinall away here.
And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Aspinall. All right, so look at that. A cut has been.
So I don't think this is where
Shots over and over again to that area, and now
Aspinall should.
We'll see if he postures up and can get some of this
I want to say he wants to go on the stand-up, but that might be a mistake. I mean, I don't think going to the ground with Fedor is a good idea either.
Comfortable here. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. All right, side control.
Sorry, I was definitely going to eat.
You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Nice transition.
Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
Oh, wow. So Fedor's been in complete control the majority of this fight.
Side control is pretty safe there.
When I catch that thing, I'm going to enjoy killing it.
In the half guard. Nice shots landing from the top position.
This has not been a great fight for Tom Aspinall. It's been realistically a one-sided mugging. I think Aspinall's left eye is cut too.
Right close guard now.
He passes to half.
Yeah, Fedor has just been in complete control for the. I mean, wait, no, he's got a leg lock here.
Oh, he's looking for the finish now.
Wait a minute.
A lot of takedown defense.
Fedor.
Submission defense is just being calm and patient.
Fedor, his leg is.
Oh, great submission defense by him there. Now he's attacking with a submission.
Wait, there's just a counter leg lock?
Opportunity to catch a breath.
A counter leg lock?
Right back to his submission attempt. That was very
What in the hell?
For the end of round one. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant
What?
damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get
I'm
in
calling
there
it.
and close
Fedor
that
is
thing
winning
out.
the tournament. I don't know. We still haven't seen Ali and oh my god, oh my lord, wow, oh mamma mia.
punch that lands down the middle. The one that you don't feel is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfect.
And folks, like I said, we're doing the heavyweight tournament in this episode, the welterweight tournament in this episode, the lightweight tournament in this episode. Good God!
Oh, he gets back up.
And then the women's strawweights in this episode. So.
Oh, big left hand. We'll see if he can follow it up. Oh!
How they both fell. That's kind of funny. I love that animation. Oh.
All right, so as advertised thus far, as these fighters continue.
He's a 5-star versatile heavyweight. No, I'm not, denying that at all. But I've never seen a counter leg lock that I didn't even think that was really. I'm still surprised on that. That was really awesome. Whoa, beautiful hip toss. Wow, he got right back up.
Oh, nice straight left there.
And everything's landing with so much power.
Yeah, a lot of people said that Tom Aspinall was going to be a favorite in this fight, and he's defo winning. I don't know. I mean, don't take nothing away from Tom Aspinall. This guy's a top heavyweight prospect.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
And we've already seen top guys almost lose. You know, Dos Santos struggled trying to take out Terry McMahon. Dirk Florin took out the legend that is Dan Severn. So that, you know, it's never say never. What if we get John Jones and freaking Fedor in the finals?
Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
Got it isolated.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, John Jones is in this tournament too, yeah. Holy hell.
Here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Fedor just put a he really just put a belly down armbar. Wow.
For the winner by submission,
wow. Well, Fedor is now 1-0. He puts Tom Aspinall to surprisingly 3-2.
It was a very tough fight, but he knew that if he did
Fedor, he did it. But next up, folks, is honestly probably a dream fight. John Jones takes on Muhammad Ali. It's up next. Here we go. Jones and Ali. This is going to be good. Mike Tyson was already victorious in his first match. Fedor's going to be a beast online. Oh, yeah, for sure. I think Fedor's going to cause people so many problems.
Yeah, and when you think of Ali, you think of the long arms, the quick punches.
Yeah, I've got to think that Ali would have the advantage on the stand-up. I really do think that Ali's he's gonna do it. Like, John Jones by round number 2 is my prediction. Wow, you're thinking he taps out Ali? I don't see Ali. I really don't see Ali tapping out. I don't see Ali tapping out. No. Like I just can't. No. No. Like,
with his height and his range, all those long-range weapons.
you know, after seeing how Mike Tyson just demolished Kenneth Thomas, a 4-time heavyweight champion of the world, I have a hard time seeing John Jones just tapping out Muhammad Ali.
Ali's eye is closing up. Hard shots landing on both sides.
So the thing is, John Jones has to catch Muhammad Ali. At least that's, you know, how I view that.
Well, John Jones showing you some of those new weapons here tonight. Mike Winklejohn is always fond of saying you don't see 30% of what Johnny Bones is able to do in the gym. And with every passing fight, starting to show you new.
If Jones versus Ali happened IRL in an MMA fight, it's not funny how bad Jones would destroy Ali. I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, in IRL, I think, you know, Muhammad Ali would be like ancient, but
keeping that head off the center line, slips to avoid the right hand. Pretty interesting to see him.
I don't think so. I think he would try to go to the. I mean, the problem is it's like boxing and mixed martial arts are just two different things. Like, so it's hard to really say what would happen, and that's why I feel like boxing is the best type of equal ground for you know, fighting, because it's nothing but pure punches, and you're taught how to, you know, fight, you know, early. So I don't know. But both these guys aren't necessarily punching with power, which is interesting. Oh, that just says, oh wait, no, Ali's saying no. Oh, no, I mean a fantasy fight where they're both in their primes. But then again, Ali was so fast back then. If John Jones could catch him, that's the thing. Could he catch him for a takedown? Because I was fast, man. He was fast. At that time, there wasn't really a heavyweight like him. So, I don't know. Like, it's in that scenario, it comes down to speed. Muhammad Ali is bringing it. And Jones has been, he's been gashed wide open. Nice spinning back fist. Jones is a national champion wrestler. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, yeah. Speaking about national championship wrestling, there goes the takedown. And let's see if your prediction comes true. It's round number 2, and he just took him down for the first time. If he grabs a hold of him once, he's going down and getting submitted. Well, we're about to see if that prediction even comes true. Oh. It would look like DJ versus Rod Tang. Oh, don't do Rod Tang like that.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Beautiful transition. Oh, man.
It's rough. Tough room for that one. I remember when I first seen like a Rod Tang video, I was like, oh, this guy's the man. And then Demetrius Johnson did what Demetrius Johnson does best. Honestly, I think the greatest martial arts of all time has got to be Demetrius Johnson. Like, I can't name a fighter who's done what he has done, and not like necessarily like the people he's fought, but like what he did in an octagon half the time was just inhuman. It was video game stuff. Like, John Jones is just, he's fought so many legendary fighters that you just go, he's the greatest fighter of all time. But, like, the best in mixed martial artists is Demetrius Johnson. It's Mighty Mouse. Like, I don't see how, like, people can disagree. And say, oh, well, he was a boring fighter. Like, like, how is it boring if you appreciate the sport? Okay, yeah, but Randy Couture was really cheap, though. Like, I have tons, and I mean, I have mad respect for Randy Couture. But he was boring to watch. All he did was take you down and just hold you there. Like, that was Randy Couture. And again, I'm not like, oh! John Jones sleeps Muhammad Ali right before the end of round number 2. Muhammad did not see the head kick coming at all. Boom. Damn.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Muhammad Ali 0-1.
At 4 minutes, 57 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by
John Jones, 11-9.
All right, what a highlight here tonight. John Jones, your winner by KO. So
wow.
Surprised to learn that John Jones has double digits.
What is with the music in this game? I know I took off all the main songs, but good lord. Landing that head kick like Jones versus DC2, no, for real. That was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. That's the same exact head kick. Don't do him like that. Don't do that poor man like that. Muhammad Ali tried. Leave him alone. He tried. What do you expect, darn it? Wow, Mike Tyson versus Fedor. That's the last fight we're gonna do. Next up, folks, Blades versus Lewis is up next. Tyson and Fedor. That's an interesting one. Are you ready? You ready to fight? Like I said, folks, up next, we're going to do the welterweight tournament. You had too much faith in Muhammad Ali in an MMA fight with the GOAT. I mean, like, it's Muhammad. Like, I think it's because I have such, like, a great respect for Muhammad Ali that, like, it's just, like, it just comes natural. Like, nah, yeah, like, it's hard not to give him that much. Like, you know, it's Muhammad Ali. It's hard to really put into words the respect that I have for Muhammad Ali. So, like, yeah, maybe I had a little bit too much faith. But, I mean, he lasted longer than I really thought. He almost went 2 full rounds with Jon Jones and looked like he could have won. That's all I'm saying. Now, this is an interesting one because we talked about damage retention. We talked about having to almost go through 4 fights to win. Derek Lewis had one hell of a fight with Yarsvina Rozenstruik that he almost lost. Meanwhile, Curtis Blades got knocked down once and then decimated. I mean, destroyed Stipe Miocic in the first round and in his first fight. So, how exhausted is Derek Lewis? Because we know Curtis Blades is basically fresh. All right, Jon Jones now 11-9. And unfortunately, Muhammad Ali 0-1. You going for a knee bar? I thought he was going for a knee bar. I think Derek Lewis seen what happened to Stipe and did not want that to happen to him. Because Blades got some nasty elbows. Wait, so this one-night tournament? Oh yeah, this is a one-night tournament with continued damage. It's basically a Grand Prix, and we're going to see 16 fighters in the heavyweight division, 16 fighters in the welterweight division, 16 fighters in the lightweight division, and then 8 fighters in the women's strawweight division for tonight. And then tomorrow we'll have the light heavyweights, and if I'm not mistaken, it was the light heavyweights, so now I had 4 more. The light heavyweights, I believe the featherweights were also going to come out, and then we were going to do the 16 fighters for the women's flyweights. And then we were going to do the men's the middleweights, though we kind of had that covered. So yeah, so we've got a lot of tournaments going to happen the next 3 days. 11 championship tournaments to happen. We'll do 4 today, 4 tomorrow, then 3 the next. And then on day 4 of the UFC kind of like spotlight thing I do when this game ever comes out, we'll have a pay-per-view where those champions now have to then defend their titles against somebody. So it's going to be a tough time to try to win the title and then hold it. Oh my God, what a shot, what a hook. Whew. So yeah, I mean, we've definitely got a lot of UFC content coming to you within a 4-day span, and hopefully you guys enjoy it for sure. Oh my God, Derek Lewis. But yeah, your boy Antonio Russo, I looked at that lightweight division. I accidentally stacked the lightweight division, and because I kind of moved a lot of fighters around. Like the heavyweight division isn't as good as it was last year, but because I have 50 created character slots, and I'll probably be spending a lot of them on the females, just going to keep the females fresh. Damn! Derek Lewis, no way. Derek Lewis, oh my God. How is Curtis Blades still in this thing?
All right, feet on the hips here. Well, he lands another strike there, DC, and no surprise, the swelling only getting worse.
It's getting worse. You know, we talked about this.
So, and then you guys will actually have to see me kind of make the ranking, the ranks for the next 3 tournaments in this episode. So, I mean, we've got, like I said, we've got 11 champions going to be crowned in 3 nights, and then on night 4, a pay-per-view. So, definitely, I think you guys are in for a treat this week. You guys are getting actually 7 days of content in a row, because I have to do the 4 for UFC, the 2 for FIFA, and then the 1 for SmackDown vs. Raw 2008. So you guys are getting a ton of content this week. Yeah, I mean, you guys are getting, like, I think over 24 hours worth of content, if I'm not mistaken, in 1 week. So it's definitely going to be a long week for me, for sure. Wow, you spoil us. No, I'm always super excited when these games come out, because I know that, like, it's tough only for me only having like 1 UFC episode a week, and I know you guys probably would like 2, but because I just did FIFA, it's just a lot of time that I don't necessarily have, and so I try to move things around this week so that we can really just kind of knock it out, have fun, and really get to see what this game has to offer. and I'm just excited for it.
Lewis's cheek looks like it's
No, I was between, dude. He hit a spinning back fist in the last round that in the last fight, and I was like, I don't think I've ever seen Derek Lewis in my life hit even attempt a spinning back fist. Oh, I thought he knocked him. He's still in this thing. Jesus, Lord, I'm telling you, those elbows, those shots from Curtis Blades are deadly. Derek was doing so well before he got to the ground, but I think the ref's going to stop it. Yeah, the ref's going to stop it. Curtis Blades goes on to the third fight for the semifinals on his bracket. Oh, Curtis Blades is freaking a beast on the ground, man, and we've seen that here. He takes down Derek Lewis. Blades, by the way, now 17-6. Derek Lewis 9-9. Poor Derek. He really can't catch a break. Just like IRL. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, I'd be afraid to fight Curtis Blades if I got taken down. Congrats to Curtis Blades going to the semifinals. He's got a nasty gash on his top of the right-hand corner. He's got to take care of that. Oh, this is a huge win. He gets one step closer. He did take some damage with Derek Lewis, so I'm going to see. I wonder how that's going to affect him. But you got to think, too, right now, I think so far, still one of the most freshest fighters after his two fights is Derek Lewis. I mean, not Derek Lewis, it's Curtis Blades. I said this would be the last fight we do of this round. Tyson and Emelianenko. Fedor, basically. I cannot say his last name, save the life of me. Damn it, I was so close. So, fun fact, it wasn't a wasp, thank God. Blades is going to TKO, is going to be the TKO champ. So many TKOs. Oh, no, for sure. I mean, damn, honestly, you're probably right. But here's my thing. Oh, Dirk Florian took out Dan Severn. Mind you, folks, Dirk Florian is a subscriber-based character. One of my subscribers back in UFC 3, Undisputed, when I had like the creative fighter thing going on, his fighter basically won a contract after an impressive performance and was a part of the UFC 4 roster for a while. And he did his thing, but Florian went 3-3, and now he's already 1-0 in UFC 5. But can he? He's already defeated the legend Dan Severn, made him go 8-2, the former heavyweight champion of the world, back in UFC 3. He does. He has some sneaky power. That's one thing. You see the kind of length and size that Dirk Florian is, and for a heavyweight, it's not so intimidating. You kind of underestimate him. Exactly, he looks like he should be. He's only 225, and as a heavyweight, that's kind of low. It's very small. He's a smaller heavyweight, but we see that power is still there. But here's my thing, though. He had a rough fight with Dan Severn, but it wasn't as physical as the beating that Alexander Volkov and Andrei Arlovsky put on each other for almost 3 full rounds. How does Alexander Volkov kind of come into this fight? He's already a mess. We know that. He's already blown up as it is. But can he potentially take another potential 3-round fight in this Grand Prix style tournament? So it's just, I'm really intrigued to see what can Alexander Volkov, how is his conditioning for this type of situation? You got to think, for me, that's a real question we've got to ask every single fighter in tonight's tournaments. Because none of these fighters are really used to a 4-round Grand Prix type of style tournament. I mean, some of these guys who were in last year, like, John Jones was in the light heavyweight one last year. We moved Daniel Cormier back to light heavyweight. What I've tried to do was make the divisions as competitive as possible, and I feel like we've finally found the perfect medium. And so it's going to be interesting to see once I'm able to use about 15 slots, created slots for the females to get make their rosters bigger and try to expand the flyweights with whatever I have left. It'll be interesting just kind of see. Oh my goodness. My pick for this tourney is still Fedor. I don't blame you. Lock it in with Fedor because you picked him during round 1. I think he'll be a dominant champion. I think so too. I think the most dominant champion we've ever had in the series would probably be, I would say, Conor's run as lightweight. Oh my God! Wow. I think Conor's run as featherweight champion in UFC 2. He was champion the entire year. Like, we did that series for, I think, a year, for 50 straight episodes. And he was champion for all of it. Next to that, the next year, he was almost champion. Have you seen a Dr. Shot? Nope, not yet. I'm waiting for it. I think we should get one in one of these tournaments. Someone's going to go the distance almost every fight. It's got to be somebody. And when that time comes, I can't wait. I'm excited for that. But Conor's reign in the UFC 3 as lightweight champion was long, too. And we got to think Alex King's reign as flyweight champion and bantamweight champion was pretty lengthy. Milo Wineland's first reign as flyweight champion as well. We've had some lengthy title reigns. It'd be kind of hard to beat what Conor did for 50-plus episodes of being champion. Yeah, I think the most time that anyone spent as champion is probably... And we're forgetting Ronda. I almost forgot Ronda. Ronda's got, like, 3... I don't know how many wins she has as champion. She's 31 and something. He looks like... No, Dirk Florin, I think, is 6'1". He's a 6'1 or 6'2". So he's not even that tall as a heavyweight. Like, Dirk Florin is not only undersized, but he's underweight for this division. He's definitely he is definitely a sleeper. Oh. It's a nice takedown. And it's funny because, like, I don't remember, Florin is definitely, and you can tell that Dirk Florin's evolved his game. Nice guillotine. Oh, he gets out of it. But you can tell Dirk Florin has evolved in his game. When he was in UFC 3 and in UFC 4, he was more of a stand-up boxer, but he's showing he's more than capable. He's definitely evolved. He's going to the ground more often. In fights back in UFC 4 when he went against wrestlers and jiu-jitsu specialists, he struggled. That's where a lot of his losses come from. So it's interesting to see him kind of stepping out of his wheelhouse. He's trying to go for the armbar, though. He can't get the belly over. He can't afford to. Oh, there we go. Alexander Volkov realized he was about to be in danger. Let's see here. Get some water.
All right, 20 seconds to go in the round.
Ooh. The subs definitely look better as a spectator. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what it's too? I think because I kind of... It took me a while to kind of find the right settings for the fights. And I just wanted to make it look like how it did back in UFC 4. I think I've done a good job with that. But also, when you're on the PS5, the graphics look amazing. I'm surprised the gameplay is this smooth, though. Like, not just submissions, but overall. But the submissions definitely do look a lot better. I kind of missed the minigame, but I think it kind of makes it... I think they did that to kind of stop, like, what we see a lot of the time in UFC 4, where, like, if you had a submission on, it was basically over.
Watch for him to set up that hook again now.
So that's probably why they kind of did it like that, just kind of stop, submissions being overpowered.
Kick to the body now, that one won't land. They continue to exchange.
Florin and Volkov have went to war. This is kind of concerning me for Volkov, though. Many games got annoying. I wouldn't say they necessarily got annoying. It was just like they became redundant, and that's the one thing I will say with the UFC games. Like, because you have like a 2 to 3 year span, what looks good in the beginning can get very old towards the end, and then we kind of have like a negative view of the game. Like, UFC 4 to me was a breath of fresh air because I didn't really like UFC 3, and that's why I really went to the simulation style of things, because the gameplay was so stiff in my opinion. Uh-oh. Right now, Volkov has got Florian cornered. He dropped. Oh, wow. Florian going right back to it. I don't blame him. It's a nice triangle, but again, can't do anything.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought.
Is he going for the bulldog, like a north-south choke? Yeah. I don't think Oh. Wow, I don't know how Volkov actually got out of that.
Trying to guard pass here, not today.
Also, Volkov has a wicked back tattoo. I'm looking at the tattoo, I'm like, man, that thing is wicked. Because both these guys, you can tell they're starting to get it. Volkov is exhausted.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
It's like I'm looking at it, I'm like, damn, the thing is fire. Like, you know, if I ever wanted a tattoo. No, because I must have, like, never paid attention enough to his back because I don't remember that tattoo being there. Like, ever. Stupid that the roster hasn't changed in UFC 5. Fuck, you know, I definitely, at O'Reilly Nation, I definitely agree with you. I was kind of pissed about that. I'm not going to lie. It definitely rubbed me the wrong way. I really wish, because, you know, when you pay $89, whether you paid for the $69 version or you paid the $89, it really doesn't matter. As a paying customer, there are so many new fighters in the UFC that people like Terrence McKinney should be in here. They have tons of different female fighters. They have tons of different flyweight fighters. And they haven't done that. So I'm really hoping that we get a lot more updates coming forward and within a 2 to 3 week basis.
We'll see how the judges.
Yeah, they will definitely add fighter updates though. I mean, I think they have to, because if not, they're gonna have a massive, outrage. 30-27, unanimous decision. Dirk Florian has done it by the miracle run of Dirk Florian continues.
All the engagements of this fight.
Holy heck. Dirk Florian 5-3. He's now 5-3 Florian, but Volkov's gonna go back to 500. Next up, folks, the former heavyweight champion, besides Legends, obviously. You're right, and that's another argument. That's another complaint I had too, but that's a whole nother rant for another day. Because to be fair, they did remove a lot of those guys. CM Punk should have never really been in the game to begin with. Like, I knew that if I was putting CM Punk onto my card, it was because I was trying to help somebody get a win. They got rid of Ngannou but kept Mickey Gall. Well, see, I can't say much there because Mickey Gall in my universe mode has been absolutely incredible. So I can't really say much about Mickey Gall because Mickey Gall is a former champion in my series. I think multiple time champion too at this point. Yeah, 5-3 for Florian. Oh my God! Wait a minute, Junior Dos Santos. Where'd that come from? Holy what? Ngannou wouldn't be. Yeah, no. What's the point of playing the career mode if you aren't fighting anybody new? Right, and I think at this point they just did so you can get the welterweight version of Bruce Lee. Which, if you're a Bruce Lee fan, cough, I really am. I mean, I'll play the career mode on my own time just to, try to fight through it and, do what I have to do. But I never really cared for the UFC career modes. It's not that. Oh my God. If Junior Dos Santos knocks out John Jones, this whole tournament gets even more interesting because Dos Santos at the end of 294's pay-per-view we had. Pretty sure Mickey Gall isn't in the UFC. No, I'm pretty sure he isn't either. Well, I mean, Walt Harris I don't think is in the UFC either. I thought Walt Harris retired.
Right now, because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got
I think for me, I was just hoping for a more expansive roster on release, but I guess I'll have to take what I can get because honestly, EA Sports did a great job with FIFA this year, in my opinion. So I can't really say much in complaints right now. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. What the hell has Mickey Gall done in my series? Oh my God, Mickey Gall is 11-8.
Lands the ground and pound strike.
Never mind, Jason. Jason was like, screw it. Whatever. Oh, wait, did he knock him out?
Oh, heavy shots continue to
Volk, I know I was so pissed when Volk lost, but no, the cover curse is definitely real. I do believe in that. Every time there's been like a champion on those covers, they drop that belt so quickly. John Jones is tearing it. The ref's going to call it. Refs, I know what JD Dos Santos is trying to do, but he can't wait for that. He's allowed to get mauled here. Dos Santos survives to round number 2, but John Jones hasn't had an easy fight in this one either. These two guys have tore each other the hell up. Look at all the blood in the octagon. Can't wait for there to be a doctor stop. I'm waiting for it to. I mean, we have plenty of time in this stream because, I mean, within the next 3 streams, we'll be within 3 days, and we're doing the Grand Prix for the heavyweight, the welterweight, the lightweight, and the women's strawweight. So we definitely have enough time to see one, and I think we're definitely going to get one soon, especially if these guys keep tearing each other up the way they are. Holy moly. Oh! Junior Dos Santos!
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there.
Junior Dos Santos keeps it going.
Back to the drawing board for him, but for the winner, this is certainly...
Volk still dominates Ilya. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that one. It's official, Fedor. Right now, JC is like, yes! The biggest threat is gone! You're jumping for joy, I bet.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean.
Oh, damn.
At 1 minute, 6 seconds of round number 2.
Junior Dos Santos shocked me with that one. John Jones, 11-10 now in our series. Junior Dos Santos, 13-6. The former heavyweight champion.
So congratulations.
One step closer.
Dos Santos on yet another big win here tonight. Maybe his son...
Dumb draws are only online. No, right. Yeah, well, I don't even know how draws can really happen. Like, who else is there? Some skinny dude named Dirk? You're hating it. That's some real hater. You're on a roll over there. Oh, I mean, but look at what Junior Dos Santos has done, though. Like, look at what he's done. He should have not made it this far. You can't tell me that Junior Dos Santos should have made it that far. Put some respect on Junior Dos Santos' name. Next up, folks, Mike Tyson versus Fedor Emelianenko. If we learned anything, do not count Mike Tyson out. Can you imagine if Mike Tyson knocks out Fedor Emelianenko? Can you imagine what this tournament would be? It's open season. I don't know what the music is like. Don't hate on the music. The music it's free music that I can't get copyrighted from, so that's why I'm so gracious that EA Sports even included it. Tom Breeze being in UFC 5 is like Benoit being in WWE 2K24. Oh my god. Yeah, that's... Damn. Like, I want to agree with you so bad. Damn. We're just shooting fire today on this one. No way is Mike gonna go get tapped out in round number 1. Mike Tyson ain't getting tapped out, Fedor. Not today. I've got faith in Mike Tyson. Just like I had faith in Muhammad Ali. But I will say, Fedor did the absolutely smart thing here. Fedor knew that he can't go on the stand-up with Mike Tyson, and immediately went to go into the ground. It's an intelligent decision.
Because he knows that he can get the finish.
And now he's got the back.
He does. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that they finally gave Alex Caceres some respect, because they've always ranked Alex Caceres super low. And I never understood why. That may be a bad idea for Mike Tyson. If I'm Tyson, I want to keep this fight on the stand-up. Chimaev versus Usman was a draw, in my opinion. It's hard to think of Tyson as a beast, goddamn. No, he really is. Oh, but I think Fedor kind of caught Tyson. I think he clipped him. But no, Chimaev and Usman, it's hard. Oh. Damn. Yeah, Mike Tyson definitely got rocked. But, I don't know. Like, that fight was interesting. I kind of had Usman winning that fight, in my opinion. But I can see why they kind of gave it to Chimaev. I think Chimaev looked like he was doing a lot more with what he had than Usman was. A lot of times when we see Usman fight, it's more so that Usman's kind of holding a guy, doing enough to score points and look like he's in control, whereas Chimaev was actually trying to definitively, the game plan to beat Chimaev has been set up. Oh yeah, by far. I said Chimaev is not this, like, O'Malley is underrated. I think O'Malley gets a lot. Wait, Mike Tyson has done it. Holy shit, Mike Tyson. Mike fucking Tyson. Mike Tyson. That's all I gotta say. Just changed the game. With the full camp, I would have Usman beating Kamja. I would have too. I think he had a full camp, did he not? But can we talk that Mike Tyson just sat there and he did it. He did it. But no, I think if O'Malley didn't have a podcast, I think he'd be a lot more respected guy. I think because he's kind of outspoken. A lot of people don't like Sean O'Malley. Mike Tyson, everybody. Mike Tyson, technical knockout in round, was that number 2? To Fedor Emelianenko. Iron Mike Tyson advanced to the semifinals. Strickland TKO Chimaev in round 4. I don't know though. O'Reilly, I don't know about that. I don't know. That's a tough call. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's not an easy pick at all. Like, at all. To pick that? No way. That's tough. If Strickland survives round 1, he wins.
Alright, so another big spot here for Curtis Razor Blades, and if this fight was happening a few years ago, he is hurting for certain. I can definitely agree with you on that one, for sure. I think if he does survive, yeah, for sure. I think that right there is a very accurate statement. By the way, folks, Fedor, 1-1. Mike Tyson, 2-0. Yeah, I think I'm more so really intrigued because Junior Dos Santos is really proving that age is nothing but a number in this tournament. But meanwhile, Curtis Blades is destroying people in this tournament. Now, don't get me wrong, Curtis Blades taking a beating in his last fight, but Junior Dos Santos has been through 2 wars already. Mike Tyson is going to go on an undefeated run in real life. I mean, I don't know about that one. Mike's getting a bit old, though, until he commits. Okay, well, damn. Mike. Oh! Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he's still standing after taking that punch.
You should be able to dye O'Malley's hair in UFC 5, but EA is boring. Yeah, EA Sports definitely doesn't know how to be fun, I can tell you that much. They definitely do the opposite of that because they're freaking stingy. but like IRL, I meant like he did back in the day. I mean, well, first, Mike Tyson's got to, you know, Mike Tyson has to win the tournament. He's got to go against Dirk Florian, and then either Curtis Blades and Junior Dos Santos. And if he's going against Curtis Blades, Blades is definitely one of the fresher ones. 3 Russian fighters cheated several times during 294. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, Walker got screwed. Yeah, but I mean, it was in Abu Dhabi. Did we expect anything less? Like, did we expect anything less? You know, like, come on. It's in Abu Dhabi. You know, Russian referees. I mean, it just. I mean, Russian judges. I mean, I see that one happening for ages. You know, it's the same thing whenever they travel outside the U.S., it is so badly biased. Oh man, let me tell you, it's so badly biased. And that's the truth. Like I said, that's the truth. You know, that skinny Frenchman has no chance. I mean, you've already seen what he did to your. Actually, it was Tyler. Dang, Tyler's not here right now.
Good movement by him here, transitioning very well on the ground tonight.
Damn. I don't know. Don't count out Dirk Florian, the chosen one. Let's see. Dumas got his hair pulled, and Nathan got low blood by his opponent. Grabbed the fence several times. No, right. But then again, you know, that's unfortunately that's just what happens. Like, it's just when they go overseas. You know what it is too, is that like there are different rules in certain MMA, you know, places. Like, I know that Russian MMA is a lot different than, you know, Brazil's MMA, you know, rules and regulations. So it's really. Oh, wait a minute, Junior Dos Santos. Junior Dos Santos is 1 win away from claiming the heavyweight title he had back at literally 2 weeks ago. Junior Dos Santos could be winning it all.
Nicely done to finish the fight.
Yeah, that uppercut is. It definitely is goofy, but it's really funny. I'm not gonna I love it. It's comedic. JDS back on his roids. Oh my God, there's a lot of hate for Junior Dos Santos in this stream. Damn, I don't know what JDS did to you guys. A lot of hate.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Curtis Blades, 17-7. Dos Santos, 14-6. The 2-time heavyweight champion looking to make it 3-time. Can't wait for Logan Paul to be the U.S. champion. I don't think that they'll let Rey Mysterio lose at Crown Jewel. I don't know. I really hope LA Knight wins. But we all know they're not going to do that because Roman Reigns' streak is the most important thing alive. They want to make him the modern-day Hulk Hogan, unfortunately, for us. But next up, Dirk Florian, Mike Tyson. 2 of the lesser-ranked fighters are about to go against the man. One of them will take on the man who's supposed to be ranked number 1. Let that sink in. Florian 5-2. Sorry, 5-3. Tyson 2-0. Marlon Vera, I have a lot. Oh my God. Marlon Vera, I have a lot. Oh my God. Mike Tyson is demolishing. Holy hell. Oh my, this fight might be over. Dirk Florian is in massive trouble. But Vera's okay. I don't have an issue with him. Brandon Allen versus Paul Craig. My prediction for that is going to be Paul Craig. I have a lot of respect for Paul Craig. So I'm going to have to go with Paul. I think Paul Craig is just a better fighter. Which I know is probably not a popular opinion, but I'm going to go with Paul. I'm going Paul Craig for sure. That's definitely my. I'd say Craig by knockout in 2 rounds. And the triangle choke was locked in. Mike Tyson got out of it. Is this on continued damage? Yes, it is. Damage retention is on. Oh yeah. What about that skinny Frenchman doing something? Don't disregard Dirk Florian. This fight isn't over yet. That's all I'm saying. JC, this fight is not over yet. We got plenty of time to see what Dirk Florin is made out of. This man is on the miracle run of the tournament. Don't sleep on the the chosen one. There you go. I cannot believe he has two nicknames, the Grandmaster and the Chosen One. That's wild. But if you're Mike Tyson, being on the ground is not something you want to do. That's something Brian Ortega. Yeah, I think Brian Ortega right now, like his kryptonite was Max Holloway. And unfortunately for him, you know, the kryptonite to Max Holloway is Alexander Volkanovski. So, like, yeah, it really does. Oh. If he gets him. Oh, that was so close.
Wow, that is great submission defense.
All right, so look at that.
Mike Tyson, he's not going to get tapped out tonight.
Shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Man, how fun is this to watch as he
I know I still have some pasta. Oh, that was a nasty one.
TKO here.
Right now, Dirk is 5-3.
Back to his feet.
Dirk Florin's got tight, Mike kind of rocked.
He cannot take another shot like that.
Whew. That was a nice round, folks. That was a nice round. Going to round number 2. And Volk beats Ilya. And Arnold beats Evloev. Does Allen get Volk next, or even though Holloway just beat him? In my opinion, oh, it's over! Mike Tyson knocks out Dirk Florin. Tyson and Dos Santos in the finals of the heavyweight tournament. But no, if I would think we would probably have to, no? Because we don't really need Holloway versus Volkanovski. Because Volkanovski has beaten Holloway. I mean, even though it's always been to like decision,
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deeds called a stop to this contest.
Holloway definitely needs to move up. And he definitely does. There's nothing for him left to do in the featherweight. So I think I even moved him up from featherweight to lightweight. Or did I move Volkanovski up to lightweight? I moved one of them up to lightweight. I don't know which one I did. But all right, Mike Tyson, folks, 3-0. Dirk Florin, 5-4. But I think, you know, Holloway definitely needs to bulk up some more. One of the goats of boxing versus one of the goats of roids. What a main event. I mean, look at how we got here. Santos knocked out Terry McMahon in round number 3. John Jones knocked out Ali in round number 2. The same way he knocked out Daniel Cormier in the second fight. Blades knocked out Miocic in round number 1. Lewis knocked out Rodenstruck in round number 2. Florin knocked out Severin in round number 3. Volkov knocked out Arlovsky in round number 3. Tyson knocked out Thomas in round 1. Emelianenko knocked out Aspinall, or tapped out Aspinall in round number 2. Florin with decision in round number 3. Tyson with the knockout to Emelianenko, round number 2. Santos with the knockout in round number 2 against John Jones. Curtis Blades knockout in round number 2 against Derek Lewis. Santos knocks out Blades in round number 2. Tyson knocks out Florin in round number 2. Here we go. Main event time. Not really main event time. We still have 3 other tournaments to do in this episode, but you know what I mean. Let's see here. He's not really built for lightweight. Holloway a bad matchup for Gaethje. I think that's a phenomenal matchup for Gaethje. Like, realistically, that is a phenomenal matchup for Justin Gaethje. Like, that, I think that'll test who really is one of the toughest guys in the division. So the lightweight's got some. Wait a minute! Whoa! Holy hell! Holy hell! Just take a look, folks. I don't even... Yeah. I have no idea. Wow. Junior Dos Santos did his thing. I mean, who beat JDS for the title? Well, JDS never dropped the title, so JDS retained his title at UFC 294, but because we were starting a new game, I always have a championship tournament to kick off the season. So the champions go in at rank number 1. And then they fight for the title back.
Undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world,
three-time heavyweight champion of the world. Congrats to... So he retained his title, basically. Damn. No, he really did. Junior Dos Santos just shocked the world. He gave Mike Tyson his first loss in convincing fashion to recapture the world's heavyweight title. But folks, of course, our next tournament's up next, and that's going to be in the... I mean, look at that photo right there. Why did they crop his head like that? That is terrible. Who did this job? Who in the world did his job? If only JDS can move down. Yeah, really, he'd be a beast. I wish that they'd let me do, like, all of the tournaments will be restarted in the initial bracket with the same fighter. Do you want to replay the tournament? No, that's right. So I'm going to go over here. That was epic, though. I mean, truth be told, phenomenal tournament. On some real stuff, great tournament. See, welterweights, we do got 16. Yep. Continued damage. So I'm actually kind of glad I can show you Leon gonna win this one. Well, I don't know about that, but I can actually show you guys my actual settings that I use in case you guys ever want to do this on your own. So my stamina cost is always going to be at negative 20%. I think it's absolutely needed. I do keep health recovery on. The damage I do a plus 15 just because it makes it just a little bit more interesting. Plus 15 for transition speed. And of course plus 15 for submission speed. Just to keep it a little bit more fresh. Grappling advantage on, of course. Damage recovery on. Dodge stoppages on. Cut resistance. I don't have free combinations on. I don't at the moment. Imagine if you could do it. If I could do a 32-person tournament, that would be epic, man. This is kind of the settings that I have that you guys can kind of see everything and what I do. Gameplay behavior, I really haven't touched anything besides taking simple controls off. I kept everything on for assist. Cinematic camera movement, of course. And then legendary. But I don't touch any of these settings because I want to keep it as close to how fighters are in general. Now, that being said, let's go make this welterweight tournament. And you guys actually see kind of what goes into it, because at the moment, the champion was Conor McGregor, but because Conor McGregor moved down to featherweight, there is no guaranteed number 1. And so I had to look at the records. And so the 7-time welterweight champion, 5-time lightweight champion, 2-time welterweight champion, Kevin Lee, is going to be ranked number 1. They should have added Felder, Sanko, and Bisping as commentator. I would have loved that. But also, this game's very lazy, as we have learned. So Kevin Lee gets to go first. Where's Kevin? Why am I always struggling to find people in this game? Am I, like, stupid or something? There you go. Oh, there goes Kevin Lee. I'm like, why am I, like, losing my mind? Why is his face so messed up? Oh, my God. Do you guys see that? My goodness. Wait, Kevin Lee's going to take on, honestly, in all seriousness, I think he actually does have Leon Edwards right now. He goes, no, let's see. No, Damian Maia. Oh, poor guy. Why do they get cuts on the... I don't know. I think they try to make it more Mortal Kombat-ish, like. I think. Don't quote me on that one. But George St. Pierre's coming out of retirement, everybody. That's fun. Lee may suck in this game. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. But George St. Pierre's opponent... is going to be Li Jinliang. There you go. So this is just us kind of building up for this tournament. And it's going based on records, so right now that's like the one thing I'm doing. Kevin Lee got no holes. I don't think Kevin Lee's got a lot going on for him in general, if I'm being honest, but hey. It's bad when you have to kind of like force yourself to retire. There's no way Tyron Woodley's next. Oh no, Mickey Gall is next. Great seeing Mickey Gall being ranked number 3. Oh my god, his face. And Mickey Gall will face, surprisingly for him, Leon Edwards. Damn. Whoa, his Fight Night version is nuts. Oh wait, they have him. Kevin Lee had all the potential in the world. Yeah, but Kevin Lee didn't really like do much though. I want to use this version of Leon, but I guess we can use the championship version. That version's more inspiring, I think. Completely forgot they added alter egos in this game. Dude, yeah, I would probably do that one. Let's see, so after Kevin Lee, next actually is Tyron Woodley. What in the hell, how? Good lord, Tyron, your face. Then after that, so we gotta look at who's really doing what here. So next actually would be, that's very surprising. Tim Means. I cannot believe he's still doing much in this series. No, we'll actually probably do the away ones. Woodley Means, and then we'll do over here 4. If the graphics weren't as good as they are in 5, there'd be no point literally buying it. No, for real. That's, I mean, the graphics and the gameplay is definitely improved. I will definitely say that for sure. Vincent Luque definitely would be next up because he's 2-0 the last time we've seen him. There it goes. And he is going to face the debut of Kenji Suzuki. It's one of the newer fighters we're introducing in this series. So that'd be 4, that'd be 5, so we'll do 6 over here. Then we'll do 7 and 8 rank. Yeah. They should replace Tyron with Jake Paul. I think that would be funny, but half of me feels that someone would probably have a problem with that. I think definitely... There goes Darren Till. I'm so used to not seeing him with the beard. But Darren Till is going to go one-on-one with ruthless Robbie Lawler, if I can find him. There goes. There he is. Robbie! This Robbie Lawler's been ranked for a while, so that should be a good one. Gall, what was it? There he goes. Then we'll do 7 over here, rank number 7. You act like they can just add whoever they want. Hey, listen, if you in UFC, you really can. They added Brock Lesnar when he was under contract with WWE, so it's definitely possible. That's interesting. So Shavak Rachmanov. Where's Rachmanov? Where's my buddy at? There he is. Dang, he's messed up looking. Rachmanov is going to go 1-on-1. No way. Should I put him up? Against Carlos Condit. I completely forgot about Condit's record. Poor Carlos Condit, I feel disrespected. Some did a tier list of current lightweight fighters and put Condit at the same level of Chase Hooper. Oh my god. That's damning. Carlos Condit, by the way, is like 10 and 8, and we completely almost forgot to add him in this tournament. That's kind of funny. And the last to be are Bilal Muhammad and Hakeem Reed. Wow. That's going to be an interesting fight. Bilal coming in at rank number 8. He takes on Hakeem. It's great to see him. No, Chimaev right now has a 3-5 record. He's not even eligible. Yeah, Gilbert Burns is in the lightweights right now. I put Gilbert in the lightweights for this year, for this game. Remember, I move people around, so it's not the same. It's definitely not the same landscape that we had in UFC 4. Kevin Holland's record, he's in the middleweights. Let's see, Kevin Holland for me is 6-3. Kevin Holland's 6-3 and is a one-time middleweight champion, actually. Now, this is going to be interesting because Kevin Lee is 20 and 12 and is 7-time champion. Kevin Lee. He's going against the 3-3 Damian Maia. This will be very interesting to watch. I'm glad I had a second water here. If he taps Kevin Lee out this early, I'm going to laugh. Okay, I was about to say, like, Jesus. Yeah, so like I said, I'm super excited because of the way we kind of reshuffled the divisions, and I think we just, like, I prioritized kind of making every division as strong as I could. UFC just made Renat number 15 in the rankings. Shake my head, no sense. Really? That's weird. Well, someone had to... sometimes the rankings, they really confuse me. I don't know if it's like... At this time, I kind of feel like the rankings are just like a popularity contest. And... I don't... I don't know what they're doing with the rankings. It just seems that it's just always a popularity contest. This thing, Damian Maia can definitely take it to the man who's now ranked number 1. Oh, wait a minute. See Kevin Lee trying to get out of this, but as I said, Kevin Lee, had arguably a legendary career in UFC 3. Can he replicate that success in UFC 4? We've already had one championship tournament to where the former champion that ended our series in UFC 4 became the champion in UFC 5. Junior Dos Santos shocked the world by defeating Mike Tyson in less than, I think, was it 3 minutes? So anything is possible in this tournament. Does Mike Mallet have potential? I'm going to say yes out of, respect. But I don't really think so. I think he'll be a flash in the pan like a couple other UFC prospects right now. He's got a nice triangle. He's got... Oh! Turns it over to the armbar. This was excellently done. Phenomenally done. I think he'll turn him over if he's smart. I think he can definitely turn him over. Kevin Lee fighting for dear life. The fact that Damian Maia was able to just maneuver like that was nothing short of incredible. You hear Dean? Stop. Don't. No. I don't think Kevin Lee is too happy. I mean, I'm going to give 10-9 to Damian Maia in round number 1 for sure. He's really having his way with Kevin Lee, and when you're in that number 1 spot, I am never worried when I am in an armbar because I'm double jointed. Oh, well, aren't you lucky? Now, the real question is, how many times have you been in an armbar? To figure that out. Because I feel like that's something that's nothing no one says until I feel like it actually happens. Like, oh, this doesn't hurt anymore. What happened?
Posturing up now. And now the damage is about to start.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm waiting for JC to kind of predict who's going to win this tournament because he was 0 for 2 in the last one.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Maia. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here.
I feel like I'm not going to jinx GSP. I'm not going to jinx GSP. Never mind. I was going to give a prediction. Oh, you said Leon? You think Leon's going to win? But he's in the same bracket with George St. Pierre, though. And you and I both know that's not going to be an easy... That's not going to be an easy fight if they actually, like, meet. Wait, are they in the same bracket? I think I put them in the same bracket. I don't care. Leon, you're like Leon for the win.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because
I'll put Colby's not even in this. Colby's got a horrible record in our series. King Slime snippets. UFC 5 death feels way better than UFC 4. Definitely. I think that, like, mechanic-wise, the game is really smooth, and it's as... This is probably the most fluid that we've seen from... The most clean, there you go. It's probably the most clean version that we've had since, I want to say, UFC 3 are the Undisputed. And obviously, you know, they're still working to get there. Definitely a step in the right direction. I just wish that they had more fighters, more newer fighters. I like the fact they kept the old fighters, but I just wish they had more of the newer UFC roster. UFC 5 looks like more of a fight and can have more fun fights. No, for sure, because at this point, the fact that you can kind of adjust certain submissions right now is amazing. Like when Fedor pulled a counter knee bar from out of nowhere, I was like, what? While he was in one? I was shook. But yeah, definitely King Slime. I think it was definitely a good take right there for sure. And the graphics, especially if you're on PS5, are amazing. I'm sure they're just as good on, what is the new Xbox? What is Xbox Series X or S or whatever it's called. I'm pretty sure it looks good on there. I was hoping to get this for my PC, but they don't make it for PC, unfortunately. If we get no doctor stoppages, I'll be sad. I'm pretty sure we have to get one. Because, like, we're doing 4 tournaments today and tomorrow. And then on day 3, we have another 3 more. And then we have a pay-per-view. So if we don't get one, I want to start a riot. Also, if anyone here is a FIFA fan, I'll be doing FIFA Saturday and Sunday for the UEFA Super League. So look forward to match day 3 and 4. Or technically match day 1, but episode 3 and 4. And then for my SmackDown vs. Raw fans, next Monday... That'll be the 7th day of content. With that, will Magny fraud check Mike Mallet on January? Yeah. First of all, I love Neil Magny. Neil Magny is my dog. I don't care what anyone says. Neil Magny, my guy. Put some respect on Neil Magny. He'll easily take care of Mike Mallet in January. I'm not even worried about it. I said next week we will be going back to that once-a-week UFC schedule. Honestly, Damian Maia is, in my opinion, he's winning this fight if it goes to a decision. Nice spinning back fist. Were you sad when Ian beat Magny? Yeah, I was. I'm not gonna lie. Why, you don't like Neil Magny? Why don't you like Neil Magny? What is there not to like about Neil Magny? Neil Magny doesn't do anything. That's why I like him. He's just kind of there to fight, collect the paycheck, and leave. Win or lose, he's just having fun. How has Geoff Neal been in a game? How has Geoff Neal been in a game? Yeah, I don't know. He has. He was in back in UFC 2, I think, or 3. Yeah, he doesn't do anything. That's the problem. What do you mean? What more could you want from Neil Magny? He shows up to work, does his job, and goes home. Like, I can't. That's why I like him. He's not over the top. Like, hey, pay me. Thank you. Who am I fighting? Awesome. Win, lose, who cares? He has a boring, oh, you're one of those. Boo. Big boo. Magny, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, Magny's definitely a cool guy. Oh, what in the hell? How did he get out of that? How did he get out of that? What? That was an amazing, like, just escape from Kevin Lee. I don't think Kevin Lee has done anything to win this fight. Hey, he does. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I feel like there's just a little bit of hate for Neil. Just a little bit, you know. I'm not gonna like him just to like. No, that's fair. I respect it. JC, I definitely respect your opinion. I can see where you're coming from. I don't know. I just like the personality of Neil Magny. I'm like, yeah, cool dude. Then again, this is the fight game. It got to be entertaining. So I definitely see your perspective for sure. I think it's more so like he just doesn't like the fact that the personality, like, you know, Neil Magny doesn't really like trash talk like that. Damian Maia, in my opinion, has to have won this fight. Oh, to be honest, yeah, exactly.
30-27.
30-27, 30-27. Damian Maia knocks out the #1 ranked fighter in the welterweight tournament. Wish there were press conferences and interviews in UFC. That would be nice, but I don't care about trash talking, but he's just kind of there. That's fair. You know, actually, he definitely just kind of comes in when they need him and fights whoever. So I can see it, but still, respect to Neil Magny. Much respect, my friend. Like I said, we didn't have a champion coming in. Conor moved down to featherweight, but, I mean, either or, still pretty epic. Now, next up, I think the one fight I'm going to save for the main event of this round, I'm going to say George St. Pierre and Li Jingliang will be the last fight we do in this, like, in the preliminary round. So that being said, let's go on to Gall versus Leon Edwards. I know JC is waiting for Leon Edwards to kind of knock Nicky Gall out to the moon. So here we go. For a minute there, I thought he was fighting with his title around his waist, and I was like, wow, you just... Wow. But also, I've got to update that last fight. Kevin Lee, 20-13. My pick is Till. Oh, so you got Darren Till. That's going to be interesting. So we got Till for one, Edwards for the other. Pound for pound, headshot dead. Oh, and he had said that. I was like, that thing was... Oh, wait a minute, the knee to the body. Well, wait a minute, Leon Edwards trying to take out Nicky Gall from this tournament early.
Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Gall's now dealing with a cheek cut.
Also, if you guys had seen the promo trailer that I had done for the UFC series, I definitely want to incorporate that into some of my other series, like SVR 8, and hopefully can keep doing that for the pay-per-views of this of UFC 5. If Lich KOs GSP, I'll laugh. I don't think that's happening. I think GSP is going to at least survive past the first round. Oh my goodness. And also, by the way, you guys might actually like this. I feel like people don't give Leon enough credit. Honestly, I love Leon Edwards. I think Leon Edwards, I love the story. I love the fighter. You know, I feel like a lot of just... He really had a lot of, like, crappy things dealt to him when he was in the UFC, for sure. Just in terms of, like, fight schedule, I definitely do. Jason, you're killing me here. I love that. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought he choked him out. I swear I thought he choked him the hell out. What I like about Leon Edwards mainly is his fight IQ. That is the one thing that has always impressed me about Leon Edwards. It's his fight IQ for sure. Like, it's just so... It's nuts. It's definitely above a lot of other fighters in that division. I have him keeping the title for the end of the year. Well, I mean, I don't think he's fighting. Oh no, he's fighting Colby, right? I think he's fighting Colby in December. That's gonna be an interesting situation there. I have him beating Shavkat. Not gonna lie. Rakhmonov, I don't know. Like, that's gonna be a stylistic matchup. I think. Like Leon.
While working pretty effectively from the top here, nice ground and pound by Gall.
That's it. I don't know. Like Leon versus Shavkat, I don't know who to pick on that one. But Colby versus Leon, I don't see Colby beating Leon. Like, it's kind of how I felt about the Sodiq Yosef Edson Barboza fight, to where I feel that Sodiq Yosef, if he was active and that wasn't his first fight back, I think he would have steamrolled Edson Barboza. But the fact that he actually went a little too hard in round number 1, he gassed himself out, and it allowed, Barboza to come back and control that fight. But Mickey Gall is swinging bombs on Leon Edwards. I'm picking Leon against Colby, honestly. I don't blame that. It's going to be a good fight, but I kind of look at that fight and say, I think that Colby's going to make way too many mistakes because it's his first time back in how many years? And then he's going to be in potentially a 5-round fight with the welterweight champion of the world who is active and on a great run. I don't see Colby Covington being able to come in with, oh my God. Colby does have great cardio though, but here's the thing. Where does that go when he couldn't fight, when he couldn't even train for like months? And so does Leon. But my thing is, I'm talking strictly not even about cardio. I'm talking about like mental preparedness. Leon Edwards has been active and prepared for a 5-round championship fight. Colby Covington has not been prepared for that 5-round championship fight. Oh my God. Holy God, he killed him. That's because he being old Michael Bisping. Leon Edwards just sent Mickey Gall to the shadow realm. Pound for pound headshot dead. That was a headshot. It was an uppercut to the damn chin, is what it was. Do one more time. Oh, wow, what an idiot. He put his head down unprotected. Mickey Gall got knocked into the next lifetime. Whew.
We now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Actually fixed Leon Edwards' record. Leon Edwards now 6-5. Mickey Gall 11-9. He does do that. EA really gave Leon Connor's walk. Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Right, that is appropriate for a Conor walk. Leon, a better version of Uriah Hall. I think Leon Edwards and Uriah Hall are kind of two different fighters, low key though. Like I would like to say that, but I think those two guys just have different styles. Like they have similar strats and like fighting IQ, but just their strategy. What the hell is with the elevated music? What is this? Am I the one hearing this? Like, am I the only... What did we have smooth jazz? What is with the music in this game? What is this?
Well, it's a venue that needs no introduction. The world's most famous.
The hell is going on? I don't know. I don't.
I have levels of appreciation for the building.
I don't know. But it's a big goal, folks. 11-9. Leon Edwards now 6-5. If Till beats Lara, we'll get UK versus UK. That'll be interesting, actually. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. I didn't even think that far ahead. Good stuff there, man. Good stuff, O'Reilly. So here's the thing. Tyron Woodley, who was inactive for us for a very long time, came in at the last fight night in UFC 4 and had an impressive knockout victory over Kamaru Usman to go 12-10. Tyron Woodley, a one-time welterweight champion in our series, now facing the 4-3 Tendinese. Woodley versus Bisping, a fight we almost got when they were both champs. I wish that would have been so epic. Damn, that would have been epic. We need that. That's a fight I have to make now. Damn it, they're in different divisions. Wait, Kevin Lee lost to Damian Maia. Yeah, Kevin Lee lost. So the number one ranked fighter, even though he wasn't the champion, the number one ranked fighter was gone. And you got to think too, what would happen if Conor was in this? How hard is it to think of new matchups and try not to do the same fights we've seen several times IRL? It does become hard. Oh, what a bum. It is very hard because because of the limited divisions, or the limited fighters in every division, like specifically the women's divisions, it kind of forces you to do one of two things. Combine the women's divisions to have one division, or to have the same fights and hope that they don't happen in real time. And sometimes you have to do the same fights consistently because there's nothing, you can't make anything new. And so that's why, to prevent that, I'm going to try to put at least 6 fighters in all of the women's divisions. That'd be 18 fighters plus, and hope to kind of make it work with that. I like who? Oh, Rojas, the young kid. Yeah. People are too hard on him. He's only 19. Yeah, but you know, unfortunately, when you're at the spotlight like that, and JC, I'll get to your comments in just a second. But when you're in the spotlight like that, it's unfortunately people don't see you as like a young adult. They see you as an adult, and people like to live vicariously through people, and so it really does cause some problems. Unfortunately, again, I'm pretty sure the kid will learn how to navigate that. But cool kid though, for sure. Definitely rooting for him. Crazy Kevin Lee was a double champion. Yeah, he was. He is so far, JC, the only double champion we have had, and he beat Conor to do it. You know, he was lightweight champion, and oh my goodness, and then he became welterweight champion, and then he lost both belts on the same night. that I still can't believe. Does Ian dominate Luque, or does Ian get slept in December? I wouldn't say I'm a fan of Vincent Luque, but I think Vincent Luque is a really underrated fighter. Islam ain't pound for pound number one. I will get to that comment in a second, but I think that Luque gets it done in December. But as for Islam not being number one pound for pound, the only reason why I'll give Islam Brandon Hemmer hates Luque is a mythical fighter. It is more than just mythical. It is legendary. It is what we all need to see. But, oh my goodness. But, right now, if I had to give you a pound for pound list without worrying about who has belts and who doesn't have belts, pound for pound, right now, number 1 is Jon Jones. Number 2 is Demetrius Johnson. And you can say whatever you want about Demetrius Johnson. Oh, he fights boring. Oh, he does this. But what Demetrius Johnson is a pure mixed martial artist. And the fact that what he was able to do, and the fact of how good he was, and still is, Demetrius Johnson has to be number 2. He may not be as good as he used to be, but Demetrius Johnson for me has to be number 2, because you got to put respect on his name. Like, there not many people can do what he has done in his career, regardless if you think he fights good, boring, whatever. Demetrius Johnson is a pure martial artist. And to that point, Jon Jones, has technically never lost. I don't think I think he has one loss on his record though. What was it? No contest or something like that. And yes, he has won 2 different titles, and you know, Islam still has a lot to go. But Mighty Mouse versus Moreno would be an interesting fight, but I don't know about that one. Yeah, I think it would be. And Strickland for Fighter of the Year, in my opinion, definitely not Sean Strickland. No. Yeah, no. I don't know about Sean Strickland. I don't know about that one. Oh my goodness, Tyron Woodley. But number 3, I think pound for pound for me after Jon Jones and DJ. Oh my god. He's a good candidate. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't really see him as. I mean, I can see what you're saying because of what he's done. But to me, Fighter of the Year is Leon Edwards. Like, to be honest, let's value something really quickly. Adesanya lost his belt to Pereira, then won it back, and then lost it to Sean Strickland. Like, if Adesanya doesn't lose the belt to Pereira, I think then you say, yeah, fight of the year because of how many fights that Sean Strickland has had and who he's beaten. Then you could say, yeah, fight of the year. But just take a look at Leon Edwards and what Leon Edwards did this year alone, defeating a guy who had a hold on the welterweight division for how many years? A guy who didn't lose for ages and took on the best. And then in a rematch where Leon Edwards lost the first time. And that's all he needed. No, he fought Kamaru twice this year.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Woodley.
Great, okay, and if he beats Colby, maybe. All right, so then there you go. That's 2 fights right there. So not only was he able to defeat Kamaru Usman to retain the belt. No, that fight was late last. Okay, fine. That's even better then. So he was able to beat the guy again to prove it wasn't a fluke head kick and prove the doubters wrong. And then now has to go into a guy who arguably was like the biggest threat to Kamaru Usman that could beat everybody but Kamaru Usman. So if he does that, he has cemented himself as the guy in that division. And that, to me, should be a fighter of the year. Sean Strickland right now is under the impression of, oh, it was a fluke victory and maybe, Adesanya was drunk or whatever, the narrative is. No, I'm sticking. Listen, we can go back on this or this for this entire podcast. What do you mean he's the welterweight champion of the world? I don't know. I don't know. I'm definitely sticking with Leon for sure. That is definitely my pick. Leon for sure.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Okay, that's fair. So when you said that, it kind of makes a little bit more sense. But maybe so I just generally don't care for Sean Strickland. Yes, but he hasn't defended it. He just won it. Like, oh, way. I'm saying, yeah, great. You won the belt. Now you have to defend it. It's easier. It's easier getting the belt than it is keeping it. Any champion will tell you that. I can't believe this fight went a full 15 minutes.
All right, so as we await the judges' scorecards, DC, the official decision is in. It resides with Bruce.
This fight really went a full 15. I had no idea.
3 rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28.
Okay.
The winner by unanimous decision, Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley.
Tyron Woodley wins this fight by decision. He is now 13-10. He moves on. Tim Means, unfortunately, does not. Yeah, was that Umar is overrated as hell, and only good win was against Raoni Barcelona. I honestly feel like I should remember who this guy is. I don't even remember the Barcelona guy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't even tell you who that is. That's probably really bad, isn't it? Tyron, you barely beat Tim Means. Don't celebrate. Oh, poor Tyron getting hated on. But Vincent Luque takes on the newcomer, Kenji Suzuki. Here we go. Ready to fight. Ready. Fight.
All right, the not-so-silent assassin, Vicente Luque, back under the lights as this round gets underway. He has been on the cusp of...
That was a lot of misses already.
Nearly secured a title fight, but...
All right, let me actually make sure I can update Tyron's record. 13-10. 10 means 4-4 now. Do you watch any basketball? Oh, yeah, of course I do. I'm actually a Minnesota Timberwolves fan. I've been a Timberwolves fan since I seen them last year for my birthday. I've always been a big fan of Anthony Edwards. So definitely just kind of naturally flocked to the Timberwolves once he was there and got to see him live in person. I was kind of sold from that point on. My Denver Nuggets play the Lakers in the first game of the season. I like Nikola Jokic. The rest of that Denver Nuggets team is kind of trash, though. But Nikola Jokic makes that team so much better. And I don't know what that head coach here is doing, but he has Jamal Murray playing like he's like the greatest. He's the greatest 3-point shooter out there. So we just won the championship. Yeah, I don't mean to say that your team is trash, but like your team is decent. But Nikola Jokic, your star center, makes that team so much better. Like, I'm not saying that your team is bad, but I'm just saying, like, because of Nikola Jokic, your team is much better. Which is fair, but that can be said about any team. I gave credit to Murray. I gave credit to Jamal Murray. But, like, without Nikola Jokic, it doesn't matter who you have on that team. Said I was rooting for the Nuggets once they got to the finals. I didn't really want the the Heat. I think they were there to win. I didn't want the Heat to win.
Very active off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike.
Without Murray, we lost in the first round. That's true. So they better give us Buckley his kick in UFC 5 when he joins the game. That's gonna be fun when Joaquin Buckley gets in there. I remember when he got I watched that thing live at home. When he did that kick to Impa, what was it, Kasaganai? I think I say it. Thing was nasty. Then Luque and Cater both have similar styles when it comes to what type of fights they have. Which is fair. So, yeah, see, so you remember. Dude, that kick was nasty. I was shocked. I was like, damn. I remember going, oh, my God. I think at that time I probably said wham. My jaw literally drops laughing. For me, I remember sitting there, I was eating, and I was just like, oh my God. I was like, wham on the replay. I couldn't believe it. Because it was so surreal. Because the way he hit his body fell, literally, yeah. But that's he fell out of his chair. Yeah, like, dude, the way he hit his body, like as if time slowed for a moment and the body was just still and then it just fell like it was frozen. Best KO of all time, it's not even close. No, I definitely agree. For sure there. That's definitely one of the best. He was on one foot. Yeah, I mean, that takes a lot of core strength and upper body strength to really move your body, and then, of course, footwork, to do all that. Absolutely nuts. Got him. Oh, that was a shot right there. Suzuki, having a bit of a rough time, I think, with Vincent Luque. Luque is undefeated, 2-0, but Suzuki, while having a bit of trouble, still taking it to Vincent Luque.
He ate that kick. He took that whole kick. Yep. Oh, nice.
If Buckley does it again, then I don't even know what to say at that point. Like, that would just be something memorable. It makes me make sure I charge his controller so it doesn't die on me. There we go. So if Buckley were to do it again, we may as well throw our hands up like, well.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do? You
got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
See, here's the thing. I am surprised this fight's been so on the ground. I thought Vince Luque would have, like, at this point, if Luque was to be dominant, I thought he would have put this fight away already. But Suzuki's been very resilient, and I've got to say I'm very impressed with just how the newcomer, Kenji Suzuki, has kind of conducted himself in this fight. Hey, there goes DC. Why does he look so angry? Like, look to like the right. Did he not look angry as hell right there? I think for Buckley, I think it was more so like, oh, if I don't move, he can get me into like a knee bar. I think he just wanted to sort of make sure he could do something that prevented his leg from potentially being taken. All right, I'm back from walking. What did I miss? Jesus, Tyler. How do I sum this up, man? So, where do I start? Where do I start with the heavyweight tournament? So, Junior Dos Santos retained his heavyweight championship. He's now a 3-time heavyweight champion. Mike Tyson proved that boxing is just as good as mixed martial arts. When he absolutely flatlined Fedor. And Dirk Florian. Dirk Florian proved that the French chosen one himself, the French wonder, is not a blunder. And Junior Dos Santos proved that roids truly do make a difference. I think that's the best way to sum up what happened in the heavyweight tournament. Curtis Blades, per usual, fell short in our series like he always does. Glad Blonde Brunson is in UFC 5. No, for sure, the best Brunson. I think that kind of sums up everything that you missed, buddy. I don't think we. What is that camera angle? Oh my god. I think that sums up everything, right? But DC definitely looked like someone took that Popeye's chicken. I'm not gonna lie. Like, can we get another shot of DC? Why does he look so intense? Who's in the corner? Look at him. Who is that guy on the left? What the hell is that? CM Punk knocks out Ngannou, not gonna lie. I think it's the other way around. Definitely the other way around. I think that if that fight were to ever happen, Ngannou just needs one hand. And somehow CM Punk will find a way to walk into the punch. Look at Suzuki! Oh my god. Oh, never mind. That means I had to take him seriously from now on. Yeah, no, definitely. Mike Tyson. Oh, yeah, Dirk Florian. Not only, like I said, Dirk Florian killed the hero, Dan Severn. That was one hell of a. I'd say that was one hell of a knockout. I'm also impressed with Suzuki. Like, Kenji Suzuki has definitely, I feel like, earned a spot on the welterweight roster. He's had a pretty good performance.
You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said
Dirk repeated to Kenny Florian. No, I mean, wait, is he related? I think so. I have to ask my subscriber if that's true or not, but I think so. That would actually make sense now that I think about it, because he specifically said Dirk Florian. It had to be. See, Dirk Florian earned the respect of everyone in one hell of a miracle performance. I said Conor McGregor should have been in this tournament, but instead opted to go to the featherweight division. So Kevin Lee was supposed to be the guy, and we all seen how that went. Kevin Lee basically got absolutely steamrolled by Damian Maia, going for the armbar. Oh, what? That's absolutely impressive. And we're going to another decision, it looks like. Let's see. But Kelvin Gastelum gonna KO Sean Bray in December. He KO'd the Beast 2 rounds. Yeah, pretty. That's for sure. He definitely did. But I don't know. I mean, we'll definitely see. Kelvin Gastelum definitely lost a step or two. So I don't know about that one. These guys are messed up. Wow. Vincente Luque barely winning that one by split decision.
Those split decisions are something else. He is happy to exhale at this
wow.
point in time. It was a close fight, and the judges certainly felt that way as well.
It's the worst feeling
wow.
in the world. When you go to the middle,
that's rough to lose split decision on your debut. Honestly, Ben Askren will forever be a meme for me. Vincente Luque, 3-0. And I were bragging about the dream. Yeah, the dream match did not happen. The dream match did not happen on that one. Let's see. So we're leaving George St. Pierre on that one for last. Let's do Bilal Muhammad and Hakeem Reed. Hakeem Reed has been an active fighter in the UFC since UFC 4. Let's see what he does.
Ready to fight? Ready. All right, here we are inside the home of the New York Knicks. It is Madison Square Garden.
Wow, there's a massive size difference. Hakeem Reed has always been kind of way bigger than he should be for the welterweight division. George is back for sure. And also, I did actually reinstate Khabib Nurmagomedov. He's coming out of retirement. So we'll see him in the lightweight division as well.
The best fights in history have happened here. On that night, Conor McGregor etched his name
That would be definitely an interesting fight for sure. I think that many would be intrigued by that fight.
Straight right is there.
When he gets close, he throws, he lands.
I'm watching on my TV. Hey, we're on the TV, everybody! Woohoo! There we go.
Throws that deep and it lands.
To all those watching on television, great to see you.
Oh, that jab alerted his opponent.
I think Randy Brown can be champion one day. He's got a long way to go, though.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
One day, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Now I think I'm like,
Straight punch, that is useful.
It was a nice shot to the face. Oh, nice hook. Whoa.
How many more of these his opponent can take?
Hakeem Reed coming in with that 4-3 record. Bilal Muhammad 2-1. I am commenting on my phone. That's what's up.
About his length and his size advantage. Doesn't always pay to be the
We love to see that. Yes.
distance and certainly did.
Oh, perfect. That means you can actually see when the comments pop up for me, too.
Oh, really exploiting his reach advantage as he landed the
So I think, like I said, for Bilal, this is going to be a tough one. Having a massive, I would say a massive size disadvantage, but there is definitely a size disadvantage and a height disadvantage, and it's not looking too good for Bilal.
Now he gets a more dominant position with the overhead.
He is going to...
Could be the beginning of the end here. Now goes in and secures the takedown.
We're going to hit the next random guy that nobody expects to be champion will become champion one day. For example, Oliveira
He moves into half
and Strickland.
starting to pile up.
Right away.
It's like I'm watching a free UFC pay-per-view.
Damage from the top to come down.
Exactly, that's what we go for. That's what we go for. That part.
How about that reversal?
Because we love free stuff. We give everything basically for free. Damn! Oh my god! How is he still standing? Bilal Muhammad has been busted wide open and has been absolutely knocked multiple times.
Final seconds of round one. Muhammad goes
Wow.
for the takedown and misses. Close out for the end of round one.
Wow.
March of the round is over and you see
Plus, I am cooking. Oh, so what'd you put on the pizza? Just like a plain cheese pizza, fried mozzarella pizza. What do we have on there?
but of course as soon as
Bilal, forget the name, Muhammad. Hey, look, Bilal, he's trying. Bilal's trying, JC. He's trying.
Trying to shut the liver down.
He's just, it's definitely a tall task right now. Hakeem Reed is definitely bulked up since the last time we see. Oh my God. Jesus Lord. He's definitely bulked up since, last time we've seen him, and he's clearly added some new moves to his repertoire.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg. The issue
You're telling me that Edson would still be ranked in 2023, I would have called you crazy. No, Edson's doing pretty good for himself. Like I said, I think Sadiq, I was really pulling for Sadiq Yosef, but it is what it is. Congrats to Edson on that fight. But meat cheese pizza with meat. So a meat cheese pizza. Okay. I wish I could have that. That would be nice. But I'm on a diet, so basically my diet's pretty limited right now. And I wouldn't say it sucks, but it's definitely like limiting, which, you know, hurts sometimes. Not lit. Oh my goodness. Hakeem Reed. Edson versus Ayer would be fire, but Hakeem Reed with a sickening knockout, folks. Check this head kick to the back of the head nonetheless. Damn. One more time. We've seen to the front, but never to the back. My God. Dang.
All right, Bruce Buffer has the official decision. Here's Bruce.
Hakeem Reed now 5-3. Bilal Muhammad 2-2.
At 2 minutes, 1 second of the second round. Playing the winner by knockout, Reed.
So the celebration is
Well, there we go. Hakeem Reed going on to the next round. This is the most impressive we've ever seen him. Jesus, he's buff. Hey, I mean it. I told you he bulked up. He's a heavy, he's a big welterweight, folks. That's Hakeem Reed might be a problem for people in this division. Just saying, that's a big boy. Dana never gonna like Ankalev after UFC 294. Nah, he'll live. Dana White's always too sensitive for me. Let's see, Darren Till, Robbie Lawler. It's up next. Can't read Hakeem. Oh my goodness. Darren Till comes in 9-7. Ruthless Robbie Lawler 7-6. Both these guys have never been welterweight champion in our series. Not even in 2000. Not even since UFC 2. Both these men have always that title has always eluded them. You know, Robbie Lawler just recently challenged for the welterweight title back in UFC 4. Darren Till, I think maybe towards the end of UFC 3. So this will be very interesting.
He doesn't want to be close where he's throwing hooks to the body and punches. Use those legs.
I wouldn't say that Till is like trash in real life, but like Darren Till, Darren's and Gustafson's career, like that's actually kind of similar too. Like they're just always so close to a title, and they just can never capture it, and it's a shame because like, yeah, his wrestling is horrendous, and he doesn't work on it, and it's like your striking just can't save you. Like if he was a heavyweight, that would be okay, but you're in the welterweight division where most of the fighters are going to be at, and it's Darren has only lost to top guys, right? But at the same time, if you can't fight the top guys, how are you going to fight the champion? Robbie Lawler just got dropped. That was a beautiful kick, my goodness. Me hoping I didn't just like what, I was like, oh wait, no, I think I didn't close that properly. So both fighters looking to really push the tempo. Why is Lawler fighting like the air? I don't know. It's problem is Darren is too big for 170, but too small for 205. He's a pressure boxer. Yeah, but I mean, also it's like.
Henry Hooft has tried to simplify his striking a little bit. Tommy Barzini on the wrestling side. Don't close the book on Lawler making another run championship contention.
185 is fine for yeah, I would have to agree with that one, JC. I think that's a good analysis there. I think 185 would be the only plausible one for him. Oh my, damn, that was a nasty elbow. But no, I definitely agree that they definitely did rush him. Oh, it's over. Darren Till advances. He takes down Robbie Lawler in round number 1. I didn't think they were going to stop it. Well, that's what he's been fighting at. True. Fair point. Fair point. First TKO. Poor Robbie. Yeah, Robbie kind of got mauled. Poor guy. Well, it could be worse, right? He could have got obliterated, which he didn't get obliterated at least.
49 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout.
They disrespect him. Probably. We're getting UK versus UK. His is way better than that. No, definitely. We've seen better Robbie Lawler performances, but tonight was just not the night for Robbie Lawler. Darren Till, though, 10-7 now. Robbie Lawler 7-7, but Darren Till advances. We'll be getting Leon Edwards versus Darren Till in that next round. Next up, folks, Shavak Rakhmonov taking on Carlos Condit. Condit coming in at rank number 7. The Nuggets are destroying the Lakers right now. What's the score? You got to keep me updated, Jason. I need to know these things. I need to know this stuff. 11-point lead in the first. Damn. Jeez. Wow, they both have blue trunks. How did I not catch that? 27-18. Oh, that was a beautiful head kick from Rakhmonov. Rakhmonov 2-1, a former champion with 3 to go. Oh my God. Weird to think without weight cutting, O'Malley would be fighting guys like Kamaru. Right, but you know, that also comes with like size though. And so, oh wait a minute, Carlos Condit. Now to Carlos Condit. That is nuts.
Oh, and there's that inside leg kick, and just slap your
Carlos Condit really pushed the tempo really quickly.
I mean, it really hurt.
You know, Condit comes in at 10-8. Condit is, yeah, that's for sure. Oh, Rakhmonov 2-1, the former champ. Let's get back to that welterweight title. Well, Kamaru wouldn't be fighting 170 without weight cutting. He'd be fighting at light. I think if Kamaru Usman went to light heavyweight, I think he'd do great. Like I know it's like an unpopular one, but I think he would do great. Yes, he's a smaller guy, but look at guys like Alir Latifi, who were trying to fight at heavyweight and still were doing decent. So, I mean, I think because Kamaru has such great wrestling skills. Yeah, but like I feel like if he were to do that though, I don't see how that's. Besides him being small, he can lift half of those guys. And probably most of them. DC was small for a light heavyweight, and even a heavyweight, and he was still doing his thing. I'm telling you, don't sleep on Kamaru. I think. But yeah, but like what I'm saying is, if he were to sit there and like take some time off and build that strength, I think he could do it. DC has that bit. No, well, that's because, you know, DC doesn't really, you know, DC eats whatever DC wants to eat. But like, I think Usman would really pose a challenge to guys like Jamal Hill, and I'm a Jamal Hill fan. But I think he could really cause some problems in that division. I'm not saying that he would win every fight. That wouldn't happen. Oh my goodness. But like the reality of. Damn. I'm saying don't sleep on him. I think constantly go for the finish. Not current Usman. Okay, maybe not current. Well, I mean, see, but you can't say that though, because look at Glover Teixeira, who won the heavyweight title at like 41 or whatever it was. You know, so like, well, maybe Jiri would KO him, but I'm saying I think he would still like pose Jiri some problems.
Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun.
That's fair, but I mean, so technically, so is Usman. Yeah, he's a bit old and he's a bit banged up, but you know, oh, that is a low blow. That is a low blow.
Oh, great head movement there. Slips his head off the center line, and defensively, that's exactly what you're looking for.
It's almost like he can telegraph when the punches come.
Well, Dominic Reyes, I think, like, he was doing great, and then he ran into John Jones, and his entire career just went downhill after that. Like, John Jones took the skill from Dominic Reyes. I don't know how Rakhmonov's hanging in there.
You don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused.
Hell, a gust of wind could KO Reyes. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, Jesus. The love, the hate for Dominic Reyes is real.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Let's see, what is Rakhmonov gonna do?
Whiffs on the straight right hand.
Oh, that was a nice two-piecer. I think Dom was too confident after almost beating Jones. I thought he would beat Jan. Nah, I didn't see him beating Jan. Definitely did not see him beating Jan. Blachowicz definitely. Oh! Yeah, Carlos Condit has done it all right. Carlos Condit just knocked the hell out of Shavat Rakhmonov. Let me check this out, folks. That was almost through the guard. Damn. That is nasty.
All right, the official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Carlos Condit. Well, Shavako Rakhmonov is now 2-2. More like Shav can't. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Congrats to Carlos Condit. 11-8 now. The man is one step closer to potentially, for the first time ever, capturing welterweight gold. Poor Shavkat. Oh, yeah, I mean, the thing about how many people, if you could have the nickname the Natural Born Killer, yeah, I think everyone would want that to be said a certain way. Heck yeah, I'd want that to be said a certain way. Like, you know, you got to put all your umph into it. You got to go the natural. You know, take some pauses, some more deep breaths before you say the next part. Things of that nature. Alright, folks. Li Jianlang comes in at 2-2. George Rush St. Pierre, the two-time champion, one-time middleweight champion, one-time welterweight champion. George St. Pierre, the 16-7 man himself, comes back to the octagon after, well, being away for quite a long time. The last time we seen GSP was back in UFC 4 when we had this championship-style tournament. So it's great to see him back again, hopefully for full time. And we'll see how he does against Legion. Oh, wait a minute. Li Jianlang said, hold that. Go for a takedown. Does kind of okay. That was, oh my goodness, George St. Pierre though, it's some nice shots. Whew. Li Jianlang was 1 second away from being put to sleep. Wow. Oh. That was nice. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm liking the fact that Li Jianlang is kind of being patient here. I don't blame him for this type of approach. Damn! Jesus Christ. Sorry. That was... Damn.
Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb.
You said you were going to be surprised if GSP won. I think GSP just told you to hold that. GSP said, who? George St. Pierre, 17-7.
Well, you sort of had an inkling that this might be the way.
Li Jianlang,
Given our fighter meeting, George St. Pierre prioritized the finish, and it was clean tonight.
2-3. He KO'd Li Jianlang. Who cares? I mean, that type of knockout. I'm just saying, you know, that wasn't an easy knockout. You know, I'm just saying that was intense. That was pretty huge. He's back. It's like, yeah. All right, so I think we'll save, dang, George St. Pierre and Vincent Luque is probably a big one. The score is 34-20 at the end of the first. Good Lord. Honestly, we'll do Maya versus Reed first. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nuggets in the lead by 14. That's wild. Honestly speaking, like, that is almost unheard of. Now, can Damian Maia kind of survive Hakeem Reed, who's looking pretty fresh right now?
And yet none of the best welterweights in the world, at least to this point in time, have been able to stop
17-7. All right, and then Legion Lang, unfortunately for him, will not be 2-3. Dame Maia right now. Dame Maia right now coming in at 4-3. Hakeem Reed 5-3. They're now showing they ain't just content with one title, and they shouldn't be. What the F? I left for a few minutes and seen GSP celebrating. Yeah, you missed a lot. You missed the head kick heard around the world. And JC, how would you describe that? Because like I was pretty shook. I was pretty surprised. I couldn't believe my eyes. I don't know how to express what we just seen. The real question: who's going to stop the beast? I missed it. I just saw the replay there. So everyone sat there, looked away for a second, and then I was just in complete shock. That was great. That was an amazing knockout. That if you just missed it, that sucks. Yeah, that was one hell of a head kick, man. Oh, got him with the shot to the body. That's how Mike Tyson actually knocked out Fedor. Went right to the body. Body shots.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep. Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options.
The real thing is, like, if Damian Maia pulls this off, I'll be very surprised. You went for the DRs? The DRs choke. But Damian Maia could still probably go for a north-south choke from this position too. You gotta want it more than him.
Right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent.
Some good coaching, to be honest.
To the body, starting to add up. Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body.
Well, I will say, at least the Octagon isn't as bloody as the heavyweights. Those guys are bleeding all over the place.
I think he has fought beautifully.
Literally.
Uh-oh.
He's got the rear naked. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's actually not doing it. If he can get it. Ooh. Wow. The ground is definitely a lot less linear in this game. No, I definitely like that, though. And I think, like, they just kind of built on... I think the one thing that EA Sports did properly, it seems like, is that they actually built on what worked and what failed. And they've made it to where it wasn't like, okay, if you hit the ground, you have to hit the ground this way. And they're just it just looks more... It looks playable. It actually looks playable. And besides, the graphics are amazing. But, neither here nor there in that regard.
Look at the redness now, almost immediately on the right side of his body.
Oh. I would say one of the things I really, really like about Christian Braun just chase down blocks LeBron. Oh, LeBron definitely in his feelings. LeBron is definitely in his feelings. Let's go Nuggets. I hate the Lakers. Whoa, beautiful kick. That's near the body. Don't know what that glitch was in animation, but it was great. Oh.
Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace.
Wow. That is some intense power. I honestly don't know how David Maia is still standing. It didn't make no sense to me.
Maia's in half guard. Now he's going full mount. Oh, he locks up the triangle now, DC. This could very well be.
He's going for the triangle. I mean, he's got a nice little triangle choke here.
It looks like this is about
Oh, he let go of it. I think Colby is Leon's toughest matchup style-wise. Trying to think about that one. I don't. How so though? Because like I think that it would be stylistically advantageous to go against a style like Colby Covington's because it forces them to make mistakes. Colby Covington's style is mistake prone. The Nuggets are embarrassing the Lakers. I love that. That alone is phenomenal. Going to round number 2. I apologize if you can hear me like scraping my pasta bowl.
Almost finished the fight, but now he needs to reset, right? Don't rush. Go back out to the next round and just try to find that shot again.
LeBron might have to retire at this point.
If he overexerts himself, he will run out of energy and put himself at risk of losing the fight.
Honestly, people sleep on Reggie Jackson. I have a lot of respect for it. I like Reggie Jackson. I do. I would pick Leon easily over Bilal and Shavkat fight. Leon can easily fight Leon. Leon can and the Shavkat fight Leon can easily win. I mean, I'm definitely in agreement to that. Like, I'm definitely not going to deny that Leon can win this, but I think, you know, he'll have a bit of an easier time with Colby. I really do. Just because Colby, so I think that rust of not being in a proper fight inside the cage is going to cause a problem. It's going to cause a problem for Colby just like it did with Sodiq. So, I mean, I don't know. I definitely think that I think Leon's going to have an easy time in that fight for sure. And to that, LeBron, I'm telling you, LeBron needed to retire when he won that last ring. Bilal got mollywopped by Leon in the first fight before that. Well, I think wrestlers have a hard time with Leon's style because of his fight IQ. Like I really think that's. Oh my God! Cruz took years off and beat TJ, who was still young and good. Right, but TJ Dillashaw was also on steroids and other stuff for who knows how long. So it's kind of like, and also it's Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz is a legend. Colby Covington is nowhere close to Dominic Cruz status. You should do something on NBA 2K eventually. I would love to do something on 2K. So what I did, like on my off time, I have my own NBA 2K universe that I do. I do it on my own time. I just enjoy playing on my own, privately. And I have started in 1983 and just tried to make my own universe. I made sure I did a fantasy draft so no one was on the same teams. I just made it fresh and revitalizing, and it was pretty fun. What game do I have? I have 2K23. I don't have 24 because I seen that the shot meter is just as bad, and I had to just change the shot meters to make sure I could shoot because it was so dreadful. I'd be down to all that would be fun. So right now I'm not gonna lie to you though, I haven't really been on my PS5 because I have FIFA on my PC. I gotta show you guys my PC eventually. I don't know why I haven't did a little video about it. Hakeem Reed won by decision. Hakeem Reed wins by decision. This kid, since bulking up and taking time off in UFC 4s, came back and is looking to really be a problem. Yeah, I have two. See, it's not too bad. It's a shot meter, man. The shot meter is terrible in that thing. Yeah, I don't know why. Well, Hakeem Reed takes out Damian Maia. Wow. Next up, folks, Leon Edwards, Darren Till. It's up next. Let's see here. I got to update Hakeem Reed now. Or Kobe Era Online League with you. That would be fire. But I will admit, though, you'll probably have to play a lot more than I do. Because I'm pretty bad. I think we both be struggling at that point. Hakeem Reed is now 6-3. Damian Maia 4-4. Meanwhile, folks, Darren Till, of course, 10-7. Leon Edwards 6-5. This is going to be an interesting one, just for the simple fact of this is a wild card fight. And the welterweight division, Kobe's toughest matchup is Gilbert. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one. I think Gilbert definitely poses some unique challenges that I don't think Colby would really be able to adapt to. The one thing about Gilbert is he adapts quickly, and like sometimes it's not even like when the round's over, it's like mid-round. And I think it's Gilbert's adaptability that would give Colby a hard time keeping a solid game plan together. I think you can only make so many adjustments during a fight that it would cause some problems for sure. I think it would cause some stylistic problems, some technical problems, and just overall performance problems for Colby Covington. This would have been a good fight in IRL. I think so. Honestly, this fight could main event. For real, I think this fight could definitely main event. I think if this was in the UK, absolutely. Colby won't want to take Gilbert down, and Colby wouldn't want to outbox. Oh my God, Darren Till. Oh my God, Darren Till is getting absolutely wrecked right now. JC, I know you're going for Leon. And O'Reilly, I know you're going for Darren Till, but it's not looking too good for your boy here. For sure, this fight could have sold at Wembley. Oh, absolutely. This fight would be huge. You put a title on the line in real life, you have a sold-out show. Because either way, the fans win. One of their guys would walk out champion. So Darren Till got pretty much beaten up there. Oh. Yeah, this is my fighter for your fighter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just realized, I was like, oh, wow, you guys were conveniently slotted in the same spots rank-wise. It's wild. Oh. I didn't realize the round was over. So should those shots could have? I don't think the shot should have counted. That could have been. Oh, front kick. Till has shown he is good. Whitaker barely beat him. Right. Well, Robert Whitaker to me is still the best, one of the best middleweights in the world. I don't care what anyone says. Robert Whitaker is that guy. Like, love Robert Whitaker. Oh my God! Oh my God! Leon Edwards might actually lose this fight. Till versus Izzy would have been so. Yeah, absolutely. Again, yeah, me and JC both agree. I think that show would have DDP destroyed. Damn. Oh, this is... I'm intrigued because both these guys have landed some significant damage, but I still think that... I'm starting to think Darren Till's landed more damage than Leon has, but it's hard to tell. They're both kind of beating the hell up. And I'm not really taking Leon's cut for anything, because, like, you know, sometimes you don't need to really get cuts to know you're taking a beating, but... You know, Leon has had a tough fight the last fight. You got to think, how are the judges going to score this too if it does go to a decision? I think that's what I'm really curious about.
So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
Well, I wonder what how are that Lakers? Oh. Jesus. Darren Till might actually, but I would think. Oh, never mind. Good Lord.
Oh my goodness, what a fight.
45-32. Good Lord. That's actually not terrible. Oh my goodness. How would Whittaker do it with 205? I honestly, Robert Whittaker is one of the few people I don't think should ever move up a division. Like, he is a perfect... Oh, we got the doctor! We got the doctor! We got the doctor! Are they stopping the fight? That is a nasty cut. What's happening?
The blood's pouring, going down into his mouth. It looks like he's having a very difficult time breathing.
Well, if you like blood, this is the fight for you. Doesn't appear to be affecting his vision too badly.
Wow, wait a minute. We may have a stoppage coming soon. Leon Edwards, I think, may not be able to take much more damage. Jesus. Especially right after the doctors just came in. This is not... The doctor might actually stop this if this continues. They're stopping it. Yeah, he's stopping it. As soon as that doctor came in, that was a keynote there. Darren Till defeats Leon Edwards. Darren Till is moving on to the semifinals. You got to think, too, how much damage was done to the nose. Leon Edwards wasn't intelligently defending himself towards the end of that barrage. Do you think... Oh, sorry. That was perfect timing. Then you got to think how much damage was done there that affected Leon Edwards where he was unable to intelligently defend himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 37 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Darren the Gorilla Till.
Congrats to Darren Till.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner.
He's now 11-7. He puts Leon Edwards to 6-6. Well, there you go, Darren Till, a man who's never held the welterweight title, is one step closer. That's all it took. Wow. You got to think that Dr. Stoppage really kind of informed, in my opinion, Darren Till where to attack, and it worked flawlessly. 0-2 on predict. I think you're 0-3, buddy. Because remember, you went for Fedor, and then Fedor lost, and then you went for Mike, and Mike lost. Yeah, even if Leon would have beaten Till, Leon would have lost by Dr. Stoppage in the next round. Next fight, you mean? I mean, maybe. What's going on? The Tyson one doesn't. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh, come on. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. We're counting that. We're counting that one. Tyron Woodley, 13-10. Carlos Condit coming at 11-9. Sorry, whoops. At 11-8. This is going to be an interesting one. I actually think that this fight is another fight that back in the day, I think could have made it, like when Tyron and Condit were both in their primes, I think these two guys could have easily main evented a show. Because I think Carlos is like so underrated for his kickboxing game. And Tyron Woodley, we all know he's got immense knockout power in that left, was it left or right hand? I said both hands for that matter. They're both freaking deadly. But if I'm Tyron, I don't think I want to have this fight on the ground, though. I don't, like, I think it's a bad decision. It's right hand mostly, yeah. Carlos versus Mike Perry would have been OMG. Whoo, can you imagine the money? The money that would have made. Oh, wait a minute. I thought for a moment he was actually going to get it. You know, Carlos versus Mike Perry is a dream. Because those are two guys who are going to beat the literal tar out of each other until there's nothing left. Until there's nothing left. Like, absolutely nothing. No, absolutely. But again, too, you know, but again, too, like, that's, again, it's not, you kind of just sit there and go, damn. Because, like, the amount of trauma these guys have to punch each other in the face so many times.
That is so good at what they do.
Throwing a brain damage.
Like this, and the work is showing. You got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something.
Oh, my right eye is bothering me. Basically, no, Carlos Condit, you know, Tyron Woodley, down went freaking Carlos Condit for a moment there, but Tyron Woodley went to a decision with Tim Means. Carlos Condit won his fight definitively, in my opinion. Obviously stoppage, but I mean, I would like to think that Carlos Condit is just a bit fresher. Oh my goodness, it's the kicks, man. And with the return of Khabib Nurmagomedov, we all got to wonder what's going to happen to the lightweight division. Khabib was inactive since the end of UFC 3. He returns in UFC 5. What happens in the welterweight, in the lightweight division? Oh my God! Carlos Condit, a nasty knockout that ain't nobody seen coming. Jokic has 19 points already? Good God. But take a look at this knockout. Boom! Jesus. It's nasty. Shocked Nico Price hasn't been in a game yet. I'm not surprised. 13-11. Congrats to Carlos Condit. He's now 12-8. He's going to go to the semifinals to face Hakeem Reed. But you've also got to sit there and think too, folks. Are we seeing the championship form of Carlos Condit? There's interesting narratives as we go on to the semifinals. Prime Condit versus Prime Luque. We've got tons of stories here. I mean, and we'll get to the Reed and Condit story in a moment, but it's really going to depend on what happens in this fight if we have two interesting stories that are going to play out. And what I would consider to be a dream fight. George St. Pierre takes on Vincent Luque. This fight's up next. This is going to be interesting. Vincent Luque, who's undefeated 3-0, takes on the 17-7 two-time champion, George St. Pierre. Oh my goodness. Oh! Gaethje versus Luque would be pure violence. I don't think there's enough damn, when I hit that thing, I'm gonna kill it, I swear. It's a fly, luckily, but still. If I'm Luque, I go right back to the stand-up. But if you can do things like that, I guess you don't need to. Waiting for GSP. Knows an absent. Oh, that told you the elbow. That elbow is definitely going to do it.
And I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you
So next up, we're going to do the women's strawweights, because that's 8, and then we'll do the lightweights last, because if Khabib's going to be there, we have Antonio Russo, we have Jorge Masvidal. There's a lot of different stories in that lightweight division that we're definitely going to do last.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these
Oh my God.
ground and pound strikes. You need to control.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground.
Whew.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent, you got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy.
Yeah, but I don't know if Luque really wants to go to the ground like that. Again, I know this is kind of working, but with a guy, with a legend, if FMA, with a legend like George St. Pierre, I don't see this being a good idea. I don't know if he's going to go for a hook or a bar.
Ground and pound game going here. Luque's right back to the full mount here.
He's going to go for the armbar. I think George St. Pierre's going to have it scouted, yeah.
Luque's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is starting to bleed a little bit now. That horn sounds.
I think Ortega has the best jiu-jitsu currently in the
All right,
UFC.
there's the horn indicating the end of the round.
Let's see, do I agree, do I not agree? Let's see. Let me go look at the people in the roster and just mentally think about it. I'd actually agree, yeah. I definitely agree. It's very, oh my God. So Vincent Luque was tagging George St. Pierre. Oh, did he just cut him open? Then he went for a stiff elbow.
Gets
denied. Great job, great recognition.
Is he gonna get the triangle? He's going for an armbar.
There it is. Great job recognizing the triangle.
I don't know how the hell GSP got out of there. He's going for another one.
In a very deep submission.
If he gets it, folks, he tapped him. Vincent Luque tapped George St. Pierre. He tapped him.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission.
I would pick Ortega over some 155ers because of his submission. I would too, honestly. Vincente with a massive upset, indeed, and he stays undefeated. He armbar tapped George St. Pierre.
I mean, this guy has
Wow.
such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled, he's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost.
Are we just going to be waiting?
Got the submission victory.
All right, cool. They didn't want to announce Vincente Luque as the victor for some reason. So we did that for them. Vincente Luque 4-0. George St. Pierre 17-8. George St. Pierre is eliminated from the tournament. We have an interesting tournament once again with a bunch of unlikely people. Like, this is a seriously unlikely squad. And we talk about stories. This is becoming very interesting. Next up, folks, Hakeem Reed, Carlos Condit. This is really, really interesting right now. Sad we never got GSP versus Silva. Yeah, that fight I think was never going to happen. I think the gods just weren't going to have that. The MMA gods weren't going to allow it to happen at all. But what I'm mostly intrigued in here is Hakeem Reed. We've seen him take a lot of time off back in UFC 4. It really wasn't working out for him. And so what he did was he just simply put, took time to build his body, get better, trained, and it's a lot bulkier now. And really looks like a pure menace in this division that can give this whole division a problem. And he's been doing that so far in his fight with Bilal Muhammad and with Damian Maia. Now, Carlos Condit is a man. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's over. Carlos Condit. Carlos freaking Condit is going on to the finals. The man who has never held the welterweight title is now one more win away from becoming the welterweight champion of the world.
As he got that massive victory.
Carlos wants revenge and that fucking bout. Carlos Condit wants the welterweight title. He has been a challenger back in UFC 2, back in UFC 3, and even in UFC 4. But is it his time to become the welterweight champion of the world?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee
Wow.
has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 35 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, the natural-born killer.
Back in UFC era. I mean, this is like, where I don't know where this form for Carlos Condit has been since UFC 2. This is a different Carlos Condit, folks. It's the truth. Cheering for Condit now. He's made it to the finals, and we'll go over the review of everyone once we get to the final match, but the final fight. But I mean, this is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. I mean, you can't make this up, folks. And speaking about can't making it up, Condit versus Luque would be fire. But are you going to give up your pick of Darren Till, who's been proving all the doubters wrong? I mean, Vincent Luque just shocked the world with a massive upset over George St. Pierre. But now the undefeated Vincent Luque, who's now 4-0, takes on the 11-7 Darren Till, who's having a hard time. Oh my God, I think he's done. He's got to be done. Yeah, it's over. Vincent Luque mauls Darren Till, and Vincent Luque stays undefeated. Darren Till, unfortunately, once again, not close enough to becoming welterweight champion. A perennial contender, but never the champion.
Because to watch a young athlete have a performance like
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb
Darren Till, 11-8.
1 minute, 6 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
And then it was the
Vicente, the silent assassin, Luque.
Congrats to Vicente Luque. I mean, he's now 5-0. Darren Till 11-8, but Darren Till had an amazing miracle, not a miracle run, but definitely a tough route to get even to the semifinals. And we'll talk more about that in a moment as we kind of get there. Because this welterweight thing this tournament really shaped up really well too. So in the first round, because we didn't have a champion specifically, the actual number one ranked went to the number one ranked fighter, Kevin Lee, who lost the rank 16 Damian Maia in round by decision. And then after that, we had Bilal Muhammad and Hakeem Reed. Reed would get a knockout in round number 2. And then Tyron Woodley would go to a decision against Tim Means for the victory. Carlos Condit would knock out Shavkat Rakhmonov in round number 2. Then finally on this side, George St. Pierre would knock out Li Jinliang in round number 1. Vincent Luque would have a decision victory against the newcomer Kenji Suzuki. Leon Edwards would knock out Mickey Gall in round number 2, and Darren Till would knock out Robbie Lawler in round number 1. Following that, Hakeem Reed would earn a decision victory against Damian Maia, and Carlos Condit would knock out Tyron Woodley in round number 2. Then top that, Vincent Luque would shock the world, tapping out George St. Pierre in round number 2, and then Darren Till would also shock the world, defeating Leon Edwards in round number 2 by knockout. And then in the semifinals, of course, Carlos Condit knocked out Hakeem Reed in round number 1, and Vincent Luque would knock out Darren Till in round number 1. Here we go, the finals. Suzuki did better than GSP, and Till did better against Luque. No, that really was how it honestly went down.
Ready to fight?
Carlos Condit, Vincent Luque. Can the miracle run of Carlos Condit, after years, finally become champion? Or is Vincent Luque about to become the undefeated king of the welterweights? Is it the destiny for one? Or is it the pure willpower from Vincent Luque? Will the boyhood, Jared, literally, will the boyhood dream come true for Carlos Condit? Or will it be, simply put, willpower overall for Vincent Luque? And now we've got 5 rounds too. This could be intense. That's why I also love these tournaments, man. The stories that just develop are nuts. He's got a nice Darce, but oh, this is not good for Carlos Condit. Can Carlos Condit survive? This fight in Condit's prime would have been crazy. Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is a terrible position.
Said folks, up next will be the women's strawweights, and then we'll do the lightweights next because Khabib's going to be back. We want to make sure probably the most highlighted division in this year's in UFC 5's game is going to be the lightweights because they've got some real heavy hitters.
We'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
So what I love is that Carlos Condit's fighting from the back, man. Carlos Condit's got it. He's got it.
Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see. They're back up to their feet now. They're popping.
They're back elbowing each other this tomorrow. So, and both these guys have been through wars to get here.
That jab attempt there. Left hook to the head.
Oh my. Try for a takedown. Can he get it?
Nice.
Carlos Condit said, no, not today. Ooh.
Nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight.
So I'm just looking at this and I'm just, like the reality of both these guys have the opportunity to win the welterweight title for the first time in our series history. And a nice guillotine brought to you by Prime. That's right, Logan Paul, you should sponsor me. There you go. KSI and all of them. For some reason, I'm not a big fan of Luke. Oh, I really thought they stopped the fight. For some reason, I'm not a big fan of Luque. Honestly, I'm like slightly rooting for Carlos Condit. I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible. But damn, the story here's too good. He seems like he'd be someone I like, but he's not. I don't know. It's funny. I feel like you would like. Luque is a really violent fighter. Like he'll take it to people. Which like I'm really surprised you don't like him, JC. But man, has this been nuts. And if you haven't already, subscribe to the BVTV channel. We do this once a week, but this week it'll be 4 because it's a new game. And I think you guys enjoy it. Oh my god. I said, oh, there we go. That's the opening the natural born killer needed. I don't think any nickname fits more than Luque's does for him. Oh my god. What was that camera angle? Was it the not so silent assassin? I mean, it's a pretty wicked nickname. These two guys are just going ham. Oh my god. What's gonna give? I forgot what his nickname was, honestly. Is Hasbulla in the audience? I don't know. Is he? I mean, I have this in MSG. I don't think we would be.
Well, you know, Rogan's pissed he missed this one. We are witnessing an instant classic. Back and forth we go. Both fighters have been on the
oh my goodness. Where is he? Oh, I'm trying to look in the crowd.
Hard.
There goes Dana White.
Ability, technical skills. I can't really tell you how these two are still in the fight with the damage that they both.
Me and DC are on the same page. We have no idea. Oh, this is the chance. The chance. It's over Carlos Condit. Carlos Condit. He did it. He did it. The natural born killer is finally the welterweight champion of the world. I saw something about it a while ago. Oh, no, okay. Wait, really? John Anik is a savage for saying that, honestly. Like, this is what you missed. But can we talk about the undefeated streak being broken by the natural born killer? And for the first time in history, Carlos Condit is the champ. The boyhood dream has come true. This is where you know it's a big deal. We didn't get this presentation for the heavyweights. HBK 2.0. Oh no. Carlos Condit shocks the world as one of the more unlikelier fighters in this tournament to actually win it, and he does it here tonight in MSG. Congrats to Carlos Condit. Vincent Luque, 5-1, the natural born killer, 13-8, and is a champion in the UFC. I mean, that right there alone was awesome. But give me just one moment, because I did. Oh, he's 14-8. I'm sorry. This is why we love MMA. You just want to see good people win big fights. Oh, hell yeah. The fact that we just got to see it is awesome. And the fact that it was on my channel is even better. It's funny. I'll actually update him as that later. So, let's go on to the women's strawweights. I'm saving the lightweights for last because it's just that division and its fighters. They have, I think, I counted 21 ranked fighters that were eligible for the tournament, the most out of anybody. So, yeah, we're definitely going to put them on for last. Yeah. If somehow someday Magny became champion, you would cry. I would. I have to wait. Even. Oh, I'm sorry, JC. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, they've dude. There's so much talent in that division. There was no way I couldn't do that. I'm sorry, buddy. But hey, I guess it adds suspense for you, you know? Oh, the star's already here. Was it 8, I think? It was 8 female fighters I put for that? Yeah, 8. Lightweight, too crazy. Has to be the last one. Oh, yeah, for sure. But we're going to have 8 for this one. Continued damage, 3 rounds, still mass and square. Make sure everything's looking good. Boom. Mila Wineland makes her return, rank number 1. I hope Vince's daughter... Nope, that's actually the bantamweights, but I don't think Sarah McMahon's in this game anymore, which kind of, like, sucks. Yeah, Mila Wineland getting the 4.5-star rating to show you how well she improved from last year's game. And let's see here. I guess, like, the lowest fighter in this division... Oh, poor Joanne Calderwood. I have to do that to her. I'm sorry, girl. Poor Joanne. Rank number 8. It's in there at 10-10. 2, 3, and then 4. So that's going to be interesting. Because the next person who actually has like a really good record is Zhang Weili. Or Weili Zhang, as they would actually say. She's next. Is Ronda the game? Ronda is in the game, but she won't be on till I think the last episode. No, she'll be on the last episode. Let's see, Zhang, and then Zhang will actually have to take on because her record is terrible in this game. Well, it's terrible because it's 10-10, but let's see if Zhang can handle the prime version of that. Because Joanna's 10-10 for us in our series, so it's not going to be too easy for her. And then Michelle Waterson is not next. 135, 145, 155 would be the best tournaments to watch. I don't know. 135 for me has always been a problem. No. 145 has always been a problem. Wait. I think all three of them have been a problem for me. Lily Williams gets to be ranked number 3. She's former champion. She's done pretty well in the past. And as she will actually be taking on Carolina Cole. Actually, technically, no. She has to take on Claudia Gadelha. Where's Gadelha? There we go. Then Angela Hill will take on Michelle Waterson. Where's Angela Hill? There she is. Sorry, get all that there. Angela Hill versus Michelle Waterson. Waterson Gomez. Now, oh, she got the name change. Cool. Perfect. So now we have it. There should be 2 weight classes for women in the UFC, and that's 125 and 140. Yeah, or at least one. Yeah, but you know, they won't do things like that, unfortunately. There's some of your top fighters. Here we go. Of course, we are. I think the legit, like, highlight fight is probably going to be Zhang Weili and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Yeah, it's probably going to be the one. Here we go. Angela Hill is still yet to be changed in the UFC games. I think they just like her with short hair and they just call it there. Honestly. Now, here is the fun part of this. Now, the only fighter that actually got left off in the ranked fights is Carolina Kowalkiewicz, because she was 11-11, and Jessica Andrade, who's 10-9. Now, Andrade, the reason why she was left off in this tournament is because she will be competing at the pay-per-view against whoever wins the tournament. So, Andrade is next in line for the, you know, Women's Strawweight Championship fight at the pay-per-view that we'll have after the tournament. I wish Hasbulla can do commentary on UFC 5. That would be funny. Who's my favorite fighter in each division? Oof. So I'm like currently speaking, or like in general? Because if it's currently, I have a whole different like roster than I would for like in general. That would kind of give me a better like narrowing currently. Okay, so currently. And before I actually answer that, by the way, folks, Mila Wineland comes in as the current champion, trying to recapture her title. She's 16-5. Joanne Calderwood, 10-10. Former 2-time champion. But now, if I had to say, I think for me, my favorite flyweight fighter in the UFC would have to be Tim Elliott. I've always been a fan of Tim Elliott. Bantamweight-wise, probably not a popular opinion, but Aljamain Sterling has always been my guy. So, Aljamain Sterling for sure. Even though he got really cringy and kind of annoying, but that's still my dog. Featherweights, Darren Elkins. I love Darren Elkins. That dude just is like a human blood bank. Literally. Lightweight wise, I would have to say. Oh, that's a tough one. Terrence McKinney's got to be my guy in lightweight. For welterweights at the moment, Neil Magny, that's my dog. Middleweights. I have a lot of guys at middleweight. Dang, like middleweight's hard. That really stumped me right there. Dang. I would have to say, I think like middleweight wise, I guess Kevin Holland out of all of them, because I kind of find him more funny, but that's a tough one. So Holland at middleweight, light heavyweight.
Beautiful job getting those hands up.
Jamal Hill's my guy since he got to the UFC. And heavyweight Derek Lewis. Women's bantamweights division. I don't really have a favorite fighter in any of the women's divisions. Well, when he was a middleweight, yeah, that was my okay. So I guess it was someone. Dang, that rift's so hard now. That's even harder.
To play offense tonight. How good is this?
I guess Derek Brunson. Or Joaquin Buckley.
Really getting bruised up on that right side right
One of those two. And then for the females, the women's bantamweights, I guess it would be Miesha Tate, because I've always been a fan of Miesha Tate. Flyweights, I would say Amanda Lemos. And strawweights, Karolina Kowalkiewicz. I think that would be my list for the divisions. It's like the best way I could kind of describe that. Hopefully that kind of like gives a more descriptive detail. But no, honestly, with this type, actually I do have to update because I didn't put him as champion yet on the screen. I still can't believe, man, freaking Carlos Condit, the miracle. Like y'all have no idea how happy I am for Carlos Condit right now. And to finally put his name up there after watching him try for so many years in our series, to finally freaking win it all. I almost cried. Almost shedding some tears. Oh, it's so awesome. I get to actually highlight his name in yellow. Right, awesome sauce. So now we have that. Let's see. Let's go down here. Women's strawweights. And we're all good. Perfect. Honestly, both the fighters are actually being quite... Oh! That was a nice shot. Mine is Moreno in flyweight. Corey... Ooh, wow. How did I forget Corey Sandhagen? Good one. That's a good one, JC. Damn. That's a good one. Max Holloway. Yep, Max Holloway's definitely another great pick. Justin Gaethje's a really, really good one. Then Leon, yeah, Welter, yeah. Really known, I don't blame you. Jamal Hill, same here. Really known in heavyweight, there's not a heavyweight you like? That's wild. I can't believe that. Like, middleweight, I can understand. But heavyweight, come on. Oh, my God. This would be an upset, folks, if Mila Wineland gets beaten by Joanne Calderwood. Someone who hasn't been on winning form since UFC 2. Let's see, if this was... There would be Damian Priest would have cashed in on Carlos, and I would have probably just threw my headset down and walked away. I'm like, I'm done. I'm over. This hurt my feelings. I would have just walked away and be like, it's over. I can't do this anymore. See, yeah, Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis, good job. I'm proud of you, JC. We have 2 for Derek Lewis in here. Wait, O'Reilly, you didn't... So, me and JC gave you yours. You got to give us yours. I mean, you know, we gave you ours. You got to give us yours. Who's your favorite currently for every division? Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Mila Wan trying to come back in this thing. Yeah, I think, and in this specific division, it's going to be a little bit easier for... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Joanne Calderwood, kind of now the tables are turning here. This is not what she needs. Oh, this is really not looking good for Joanne Calderwood. Oh, nice uppercut. Oh my God. Oh, this might be it. Dang, that was a nasty elbow. I said Mila Wineland really taking it to Joanne Calderwood in this round. Or Joanne Wood, sorry. Mine at 115 is Rose, 125 Gracio, 135 Aldana, 125 Moreno, 135 O'Malley, 145 Ortega or Holloway, 155. Oh my God, Joanne Calderwood is pieced. Mila Wineland goes on to the semifinals. She's one step closer to recapturing her gold. But one more time, boom, the straight up jab to send her to Dream Street. Damn. One more time. Wham! Well, let's see here. Okay. Connor or Oliveira at 170 Holland, 185 Usman if he stays there, 205 Jamal, and 265 Tai Tuivasa. That's not bad. I have no issue with anyone on that thing. Mila, I think at this point, Bruce Buffer loves saying Mila Wineland's name, but that is why she is one of the best prospects. Remember, she had a rough start in UFC 3, and in UFC 4, she really made a name for herself. She made the flyweight division her division. She went down to the strawweight division and was trying to dominate that.
Great job finding that kill shot.
Mila Wineland survives. Next up, folks, Lily Williams, two-time champion, 8-5, takes on the 12-10 one-time champion Claudia Gadelha. Are you ready? Are you ready? Fight! Ah, she kicked her right in the butt. Oh, this is a small bracket. Yeah, the females for the most part have a smaller bracket. Never mind, not the way. Like I said, I told you, I don't know why I thought you were waiting so long. And, but yeah, it's gonna, like, the females for the most part will have a small bracket. I may add 3 more fighters to the flyweights division just to make them a bit larger and to give them a 16 fighter bracket. So there'll be 3 new fighters being introduced. And so that'll be interesting. So tomorrow there may be 16 fighters for the flyweights, for the women's flyweight division. Oh. But that just depends. 50 cat. I've already is going to be great. Oh yeah. I already have 21. I already used 21 cap spaces yesterday, and I have a couple more left. So I kind of want to focus them on building up the men's flyweights, the women's flyweights, the women's bantamweight and strawweight divisions over time. What's your favorite division? For me, it's hard to choose. I would say that my favorite division has always been the heavyweights. Yeah, it's always been the heavyweights for me. Just because I kind of like the knockout power, and like when you find a guy who can be like a guy like Curtis Blades, kind of like a hybrid, it makes that division so much more interesting. And it's not as technical. My favorites to watch is lightweight, bantamweight, and flyweight. Yeah, especially if you're a fan of like the more, come weird. I like flyweight. I wish that the UFC put some more respect into their flyweight division. I feel like it's the one division they just don't care enough for, and I don't know why. Like there has always been some really strong flyweights, and they don't care enough to market it, and it's like such a shame too, because they can do so much better. Look at this, Claudia Gadelha is absolutely taking it to her. My God.
30 seconds to go here.
Mila Wine 17-3, by the way. Joanne Wood 10-11.
Final seconds here of round one.
Flyweight division has gotten so much better compared to what it looked like. Oh yeah, absolutely. I will say that much, but they can do so much better, even more. You know,
It looked like maybe she cracked a smile there at the end of the round. And
they can do better. They can do much more with it.
You gotta think she'll go for the finish here.
John, you know she's a stone-faced killer, right? So when she's smiling, you understand that she did something good.
Now I feel like EA Sports really listened to my plea of 50, of at least 50 created slots. So let's hopefully next year and the next time they make a game we can push to 100. They're like, please. But I find it interesting with like WWE being. I love when my chat screen just glitches out. It always happens once. Gotta love the PS5. Huh. Royval is like if you put Nate and Corey together. Right. No, absolutely. I don't know why it's glitching. The Moreno-Figgy rivalry is one of the greatest of all time. Yeah, kind of.
DC, it's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
It
She's got her back now. All right, so she lands another ground.
It was okay. I wouldn't say it was great. I don't know why my thing is like glitching out. It's weird. Jamal Murray just gave a lob to Aaron Gordon over LeBron. Oh my God. LeBron is getting highlighted tonight. Haha, that is awesome. Good thing I'm like keeping my phone near me for my chat screens. If I wasn't, I'd be screwed. What was that saying? Claudia was one of the best at one point. Sad how her career ended. I mean, yeah, but I still have so much respect for Claudia, though. She really was a great fighter. It's a shame, but gotta respect them while they're here. That's what I told them. If you have a fighter that's really good, you gotta respect them. Oh my.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot.
Yeah, but at this point too, it's looking like Lily Williams is having a hard time in general, just keeping it together. That's right. I think my thing's trying to catch up. Magny, easy Hall of Famer. I love the Magny, but the UFC will never give him a Hall of Fame slot. I doubt they ever will. Claudia trying to get the arm. She got the arm. Damn, that's a nasty gash over the top of her head.
And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round.
That's a nasty gash.
We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round.
Oh. So round number 2, I gotta think again. Round number 3. I apologize, and kind of both rounds, Claudia Gadelha really did her thing. Let's be honest, Matt Serra shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, but yeah. Can't argue with that one. Well, Lou Williams landed some nice body strikes, but definitely not her best performance. Again, nice takedown by Cadell is really doing a great job of these takedowns.
While working pretty effectively from the top here, nice ground and pound by Cadell.
It's like waiting to see what Cadell's going to do, because at this point, does anyone like Luke Rockhold? No? Unfortunately for Luke Rockhold, I think he ran into Michael Bisping, and then everyone just kind of hated him after that. I don't think anyone really cared about Luke Rockhold. And then Michael Bisping was Michael Bisping, and then everyone's like, oh, we hate Luke Rockhold. That's literally what happened. I feel like if he never ran to Michael Bisping, I think he would have been okay. I think he would have been like kind of, you know, at least somewhat. That too, but yeah, that too. The moment that she gives it this arm, it's over. Oh. Williams is, I mean, honestly, this has been all Claudia Gadelha. Like literally all Claudia Gadelha. She's just been dominant.
She's doing a phenomenal job of getting the fight exactly where she needs it to be. Not many people can dominate.
Blades beats Gane. I don't know. Yeah, well,
This is a terrible position.
I don't know about that one. Because yes, Gane's defense, Gane's groundwork definitely needs some work. But I think he'll be able to kind of hang in there and take the damage output that Blade's going to give him. Not saying it's to be super successful, but there's a possibility. Oh my goodness. Trying to go for the armbar. She's got it. Will she tap her out? Wow, Lily Williams trying to stay alive to the very end, and we're going to a decision.
Something like that. Hats off to this young lady.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the
Easy W for Claudia, probably, honestly.
29-28, 30-27, 29-28.
Okay.
By unanimous decision, Claudia Gadelha.
Congrats to Claudia Gadelha. She puts Lily Williams to 8-6. Gadelha 13-10, one step closer, trying to be champion once more. Last time Gadelha was champion, I think, was in UFC 3. It's been a while for Claudia. Hey, Williams thought she did a great job. That's 2 fights that have entered the 3rd round in this tournament. I'm kind of surprised. Next up, folks, it's going to be Angela Hill versus Michelle Gomez. Michelle Waterson Gomez. Probably this much say Gomez, right?
Let us see how this round plays out for the karate hottie Michelle Waterson. She has been a strawweight division staple in the UFC.
This is going to be epic.
She has struggled against an elite.
I remember in UFC 4, it was Angela Hill who made it to the finals against Zhang Weili. The last time we had a strawweight championship tournament in UFC 4. Now, oh my goodness. That being said, can she make it to the finals and win it for the 2nd time in a row? That's the real question. Michelle's a female version of Tim. Oh, absolutely. There's Michelle Waterson's just an absolute beast, and I feel like she's most of the time impervious to pain. Nice takedown. By the way, folks, Angela Hill has a record of 11-8 and is a 3-time champion. Michelle Waterson Gomez 11-9 and is a 1-time champion. It's got the armbar this quickly. This is interesting. I think she adjusted.
Full side control now. Nice shots landing.
Hey, that's what you got to be, especially when you're on top. Take some shots at him. Oh my goodness, she's just pounding her face. Oh.
Of throwing punches with intent. She never just throws just because every punch is meant to land.
Michelle Waterson looking to be in complete control right now.
So she backs up here and lets her opponent stand
That is a nasty gash. Oh my lord, look at that gash. She should not have this type of gash this early in round number 1. This is not good for Angela Hill.
Back and forth we go.
Again, if Michelle Waterson keeps targeting that, they will call a doctor. She's kneeing the back of the leg there. Bobby Green KOing Grant Dawson under a minute was one of the funniest things that happened this year. Bobby Green is my dog. Bobby Green's just funny. Like, it's so hard. Like, you can't hate Bobby Green. And Grant Dawson was so cocky. And I remember watching that fight, and he was talking about how, you know, he's going to give Bobby Green, he's going to show Bobby Green something he's never seen before. And dude got KO'd as soon as the fight started. Like, come on, dude. How are you going to talk all the mess and get KO'd in under a minute? Oh, it is. Bobby Green is friggin' nuts. Oh, that inside leg kick, though. You know what that was? It was the knees to the leg early in round number 1. I guarantee you did some massive damage there. And now Angela Hill is... Oh, my goodness. Angela Hill now has something on her that can be a complete target of attack. This is really great for Michelle Waterson. Because I knew Grant was overhyped. I would say he was overhyped, but like... He definitely was pushed too fast. For sure.
You're not winning all the time when you're playing defense, but a nice job to raise the hands there.
She keeps her hands up, keeps her chin down, so her opponent is not getting through with any of her head strikes. Nice straight punch.
Oh. Michelle Waterson looking literally amazing so far. But I would pick Bobby Green to KO Chandler. I don't... I think that actually should be a fight they should probably book, if I'm being honest.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit.
They definitely should Oh my goodness. Now Angela's finally starting to make a comeback. It's what she needs. Oh, but that leg. Oh, you heard the crack, folks. It's not good. Yeah, but now she has a limp. If she is able to somehow weather the storm here against Michelle Waterson, how is she going to go on and continue for the next 2 fights? Chandler barely beat Tony while everyone else nearly dominated him. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Oh my goodness. I can see what you're saying. That it does kind of look pretty bad, doesn't it? Yeah. I wanted to be optimistic, but I was like, yeah, Chandler's call a doctor. I know the that cut on Angela Hill is looking worse and worse. Like, I'm just really surprised Angela Hill's still in this thing. There's been a lot of times that she's really should have been put out of this match, and she's kept it going.
Especially off your back. She's so good off of her back that she's given herself a chance to get the submission. But her opponent is so gifted defensively. She's so responsible.
The elbows look more... Oh, the elbows are looking like they can darn near kill somebody in this game. Again, the doctor did a great job of kind of stitching up, not really stitching, but like compressing that cut, because it's looking nasty. I said both. I mean, if you're Angela Hill, I think you do have to actually start putting pedal to the metal. I feel like these fights are more fun than the ones in UFC. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, UFC 4. Yeah, I think it's because it adds just, like, you can just tell it's more crisp, it's more clean. It's just more on, like, there's a proper pace. And I think that's what's really making the difference.
You can feel that breeze octagon side after the swing and a miss by Waters.
A nice takedown. It was more like a double leg, in my opinion.
From the top position. She's stepping over the mount here.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round.
Move those hips.
Hill's
Love
now
that.
dealing with a cheek cuff.
She's going for the arm. Oh, can she get it, though?
Oh, she's got the arm.
She's got it isolated, John.
The dock stops will make players want to be more tactical. Oh, yeah, more technical, yeah, than being all aggressive and just throwing caution to the wind. Absolutely.
A lot of damage from here.
I've got your back as, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful. Oh, great defense from her back.
Ooh.
Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the
That was nice.
crowd going crazy. What a moment for
Oh.
The crowd is losing their mind. While they like the grappling, they love a good stand-up fight.
just misses with a left hook there. Well, this is exactly the sense of
That's a
urgency
nasty
you
kick.
want to see from her here. She's trying to keep the judges out of it. Really lighten her up now.
Head movement, Edmund Tarvanian. Oh gosh, yeah, that was the biggest thing about Edmund Shahbazyan, man. That dude had no head movement, saved his life. And it really killed him too. Well, she's getting the armbar. No, never mind, she did not. I feel like the strawweight division has really kind of struggled to really get knockouts and even tap outs. It looks like they're just trying to fight for decisions. Right, but when have you heard of him since like the last time UFC even had a hype machine on him? That's the thing. I think the clear winner here is, Michelle Waterson.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard.
Oh my God, she got messed up.
All 3 judges score the contest. 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, the Karate Hockey.
Yeah, not even close. Michelle Waterson advances, folks. She's now 12-9 in the UFC. Angela Hill, I think 11-9 now, actually. 12-9. Angela Hill. Yep, 11-9. Arrow Waterson versus Hill was a robbery. I don't even remember their fight, honestly. To be honest, I don't even remember that fight like at all. But next up, folks, it's going to be an epic one, as the 11-4 2-time strawweight champion Zhang Weili takes on the 10-10 Joanna Yo Jacek. Here we go. You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Fight! Joanna Yo Jacek had a horrible run in UFC 2 and UFC 3 and spent all of UFC 4 kind of trying to come back to a decent record. She's finally done that, and let's see if she can try to capitalize on some championship gold for the first time in what would feel like for the first time ever. She's never been a champion. Good Lord. Let's see, what was that? What's worse, 2020 WWE or 2009? I think 2009 was terrible. Definitely probably 2009. Yeah. 9 was rough. Pretty rough. We gotta think for Zhang, like, she's 11-4, 2-time champion, going against a Joanna Yo Jacek that seemingly is revitalized. She's found the motivation, the will. She's found the championship form. This is a very interesting fight. That's why we highlighted it for last. Oh my goodness. Let's see, sad, but yeah, I think everyone was, honestly. That was a rough one. Man, that was rough. But hey, you know, that just goes to show you the impact he left on people. So I mean, that alone.
Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. Well, when all is said and done,
The thing, I think both these fighters do have to play it kind of cautious. You know, like realistically speaking, this is. It's not an easy. This is not an easy fight for either of these fighters. I mean, they're both at the top of their game right now. You know, I said Joanna coming into this fight's gotta feel like she's on top of the world. She has really came back from having a horrendous record and racked up enough wins to do so. Zhang, on the other hand, has had a chokehold on this division, really being incredibly dominant. Yeah, but right now, there's no that's going to happen. Hey, JC, how's the Nuggets game doing? Gotta get my updates. Oh, okay.
Both fighters now ready to go as we start up our second round. Weili Zhang, and also ready to go, the former strawweight queen.
Wow, beautiful spinning back fist. Unfortunately for Joanna, that's not how you want to start off round number 2.
Oh, right hand lands again for Zhang Weili.
Well, yeah, Zhang Weili has done a pretty good job in round number 1. Honestly, I think the main thing here. Oh my goodness! Oh my good! Oh, she knocks her out. Zhang Weili, a huge knockout in round number 2. A definitive knockout against a game Joanna Jędrzejczyk. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're told. One more time, folks. Boom! Good night, Joanna. Let's see, 87-84 with 10:40 left. Are the Nuggets in the lead? Or the Lakes, you know, kind of coming back there, but Lakes showing the leader, or are the Nuggets? Congrats to Zhang Weili. She's now 12-4 in the UFC. Puts Joanna to 10-11. Heartbreaking for Joanna, but Zhang Weili's going on, folks. She was a finalist in last year's Strawweight tournament. Can't she do it again? Nuggets in the lead, yes, okay. You had me concerned. I was like, oh my god, don't tell me the Lakers winning. You put a score, not the team. I was like, 90-86. Okay, good. It's like I was getting concerned for a moment. Let's actually, because I want Mila Wineland and Michelle Waterson to be the highlight there. What is with this music? What is this music? What in the hell? It's getting worse. I don't understand why it's getting worse.
Ready to fight?
Yeah, we definitely are going to do this fight. This fight normally would be a featured one, but I think Wineland versus Waterson Gomez is definitely going to be the featured bout in this semifinals round. But this fight here has just got as much anticipation, I think, as the next one. Claudia Gadelha with a massive victory in her fight. Zhang Weili with a definitive statement in her fight. So both these two are going to go at it. Oh, downwind Gadelha. But also, I got to make sure I update the record before I forget. What is that goofy? I don't know. Dude, I just sat there so confused. But Claudia Gadelha is getting absolutely rocked right now. And Joanna, 11-11. I mean, 10-11. Oops. Oh my God! Zhang is just decimating. I mean, like absolutely decimating. freaking Claudia.
Oh, it's a great nickname.
It's like, I guess it's kind of good that Claudia had such a good, you know, fight in her first round fight, but yikes, taking a beating.
No matter where, she is just throwing those big digging punches all over her opponent's body.
Gedalia's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is starting to bleed a little bit now. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Gedalia's looking for that arm triangle now.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think she'll get the arm triangle this early, though. I'm about to say, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, Zong's fully aware of everything. It's not going to happen. Oh, wait a minute. They may stop this. Wow, the ref letting it go. I'm surprised that the ref let that go. Claudia was really getting beaten down at the moment there, and it looked for sure the ref was going to stop it.
Under 90 seconds to go in the round. Zhang's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent.
Yes, I don't know how in the world Claudia is still hanging in there.
All right, she's in a full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Oh, apologies.
Zhang's back in half guard, very comfortable here.
It's funny, because whenever I do these tournaments, I'll be shooting for like 5+ hours, so you just kind of go, oh, okay, we're going to be here for a while.
Oh, nice job by her.
Yeah, this is not what Claudia needs at all.
Unable to do so.
Now she can get to work and put the money in the bank with that ground and pound.
Money in the bank.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, Gedalia's eye is closing up. Round 2 next.
Gedalia is about to get knocked out if she keeps up. She's got to do something here to avoid the onslaught of Zhang Weili. She does. She's struggling.
Nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward.
Oh!
She's got her hurt. Got to look for the finish.
This might be it. This is definitely going to be it. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. It's over. It's over. She can't defend herself. It's over. Zhang Weili, another knockout, this time in round number 2. She's going on to the finals for the second time in a row. This time, can she become Strawweight champion? Wow. One time, boom, and then Gedalia just folded. Look, I mean, she really just stumbled right there.
Now we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer
Update
has the
this.
official decision.
13-4. It's like Wally's player model is in this game. Oh wait, no, I like Wally's player model in this game. Yeah, it's great. Zhang Weili, 13-4. She puts Claudia Gedaliah to 13-11. And now we know Gedaliah's going on to the finals. There we go. Wineland versus Waterson Gomez here. This is the featured fight of the semifinals. Then we'll go over the recap once we get to the final fight of what happened in this tournament. You ready to fight? Ready to fight? Fight!
Let's see how this round plays out as we get another look at the longtime Jackson
Oh.
staple, Michelle Waterson, a.k.a. the Karate Hottie. I can't not say that in a Boston accent, but she's had a lot of big moments in the UFC, a lot of wins by decision. She has talked a lot about finishing tonight, whether by knockout or submission.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, misfire. Mila One had a bit of, in my opinion, a bit of a rough round in her first fight. Michelle Waterson went to war in hers. You know, can Mila One kind of weather the storm on a fight that's always given her some problems? And now they meet again in the semifinals bout. This is big. This is a big one. Said both these fighters know what it's like to be champion. Michelle Waterson, one-time champion. Mila One, two-time flyweight champion of the world, one-time strawweight champion of the world. So she's definitely been there.
That when people are fresh, they're very scary. You cannot be this cautious.
Just missed with the left there.
Oh.
Nice jab there by one.
Let's kick to the body.
Just over 3 minutes to go, round 1. She has certainly found the range with that weapon, and I guess when you have a reach advantage like this, might as well use it.
To be fair, again, I think both these fighters do have to be very cautious. They have so much history with each other.
Messing around, not a lot of defense, and I think the fans are okay with that.
I think on one hand it's more. Oh, that may have been a liver kick. Oh, that was nice. Oh, those knees to the body are good. And Michelle Warson needs to start trying to check those leg kicks in case. Why is John Anik hunched over? Wait, where's John Anik? I was focusing on DC. Where's John? Wait, hold on. Can we get John? Camera, can you keep moving to the left? I got to see John Anik. Who's that guy? So whenever I'm going to be hunting for John Anik. Oh, wait, there you go. No, that's a judge. That's more judges.
Yeah, she does a great job of attacking the body in multiple different ways, and it's starting to pay dividends for her.
Yeah, over here, no, I think it's more judges. So I think on the left-hand side, right?
30 seconds now to go in the round.
All right, now I have to see John Anik. I'm like, where is the darn guy? Because DC's killing me with his like face over there. Oh God, why is John Anik hunched over like that? Why is he looking down all the time? What's wrong with John Anik? He looks depressed. There goes Bruce Buffer. No, you're right, man. That's weird. Oh, that's a kick that'll do some massive damage. I think she does. Michelle Warson looking really messed up, as if she came out of a creepypasta.
Waterson's overhand punch to the head. It doesn't get there. It was telegraphed and it was blocked. Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned, but we see this all the time, right?
No, it was a decent little uppercut. It wasn't much impact on that though. Denver 101, Lakers 90. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like that.
3 minutes to go in round two. Well, she was a little bit.
So I know that lightweight. Oh! Oh my God! It's those kicks that are really doing it.
Well, DC, some might suggest she's sort of playing with her food here. She has the upper hand, yet not really forcing the issue.
That was a nice little hook.
Back and forth we go. Massive shots being landed on both sides. Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to target her.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fighter in front of you who is so disciplined, who is so sharp. You have got to get on your bicycle, you got to get on the outside, limit the damage.
Oh, beautiful spinning back fist.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power.
Wow, she's starting to tag Michelle Warson in every different like body part and direction.
Oh, with authority, the body. Under a minute now to go in this one.
Wow.
Watch it, yet another damaging strike to the body. Oh!
I'm not sure what that hit. Oh.
She has to react. She has to go chase the finish.
So that's actually not what Michelle Warson. I mean, what Mila Wineland wants. She was wise to get out of that.
Beautiful job staying at range and dictating the fight, landing punches like that.
Final seconds here. All right, that's the end of round.
That was an interesting round number 2.
All right,
These two right here went to war. Now we're going to round number 3. Oh! Yeah, Michelle Waterson is literally fighting for dear life, trying to hang in this fight, but Mila Wineland really doing a number on her. But you got to say, you got to respect the heart. Because realistically, folks, that's all this is. This is heart.
Oh, nice jab there by Wineland. Well, she nearly got her out of there with the knockdown in the previous round, and her confidence remains high here. And
I don't know how Michelle Waterson has taken this much damage and constantly gotten back up.
You got to make them respect you and respect what's coming back at them. You can never know what you're going to see with this young lady. Is she going to finish the fight?
Can the defending champion, essentially, Mila Wineland, recapture the throne here tonight? Wiley is going to kill Wineland. Now, the last time that these two fought, it was Mila Wineland. Actually, wait, no, they have never fought before. I thought they did. No, you might be right, but I don't know. Don't take nothing away from Mila Wineland. She showed us before she can shock the world on multiple occasions. God, how is Michelle Waterson taking this much punishment?
Wineland's in half guard now.
This is a new Wiley laugh. I mean, no, it definitely is. This is definitely not the one from the last game. It's definitely different. But that doesn't mean this isn't a new Mila Wineland either.
Get worse if she continues to get hit on. High-level grappling on display here as she finds a way out and reverses the position.
Well, it sounds obvious, but she clearly needs a knockout or a TKO or a submission, or she's going to be on the wrong end of the scorecard.
She's got to do something.
So I'm just more so surprised that Michelle Waterson take nothing away. This is all heart, folks. Michelle Waterson has proven that she is a true warrior, and she's just gone to war in this fight. She's not backed down. She's kept the fight. She's tried to take the fight too. Michelle Waterson. Oh God! Oh, it's over. Mila Wineland makes it to the finals. Now can she dethrone? Now can she beat a very on game thing? I wonder if the kick and then her bouncing the face off the cage knocked her out. That is nasty.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest.
Oh my God! This came out of a horror movie.
Seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Congrats to Mila Wineland. She's going on to the finals. Can she recapture her strawweight throne, or will it be Zhang Weili's turn? Let's go on to the recap. What we've gotten to, what we did to get here. Well, assuming we can. So, Mila Wineland in the first fight knocked out Joanne Wood in round number 3. Michelle Waterson went to a decision with Angela Hill, but won the decision victory. Zhang Weili in her first fight would get a knockout in round number 2 against Joanna Jędrzejczyk, and Claudia Gadelha would also go on to a decision victory against Lily Williams. On top of that, when we got to the semifinals, Mila Wineland would get a third round knockout against Michelle Waterson, and Zhang Weili would knock out Claudia Gadelha in round number 2. And here we are, folks, Women's Strawweight Championship on the line. The former champion that was the champion at the end of UFC 204, trying to recapture the throne against the now 13-4 Zhang Weili. This fight, there we go. And next up, folks, we're going to the lightweight division, which we will see the return of Khabib Nurmagomedov. For over 3 years, we have not seen the Eagle in action, and tonight we get to see if the Eagle can fly high and hold once more the lightweight championship of the world. Of course, there'll be other people gunning, like the former champion Jorge Masvidal, who at the end of the UFC 204 basically broke the undefeated streak of the then champion Antonio Russo, who looks to now recapture and reclaim the title that he lost. A lot of different stories going into this lightweight division. Over 21 different fighters qualified for the 16-fighter tournament. This was pretty huge. It's a big division. It's clearly shown there's a lot of competition. Can't wait to see who can really come out with that lightweight title. My oh my. You know, this simulation-based universe mode, we have seen some of the wildest things, and honestly, this episode has proven never say never. From having Junior Dos Santos walk out of the first tournament, going in as, you know, and beating guys like John Jones, and then Mike Tyson beating Fedor Emelianenko. I mean, the list goes on. We've seen John Jones and Muhammad Ali in this tournament. So we have seen all different types in this episode. And honestly, it gets even better. Zhang's back in half guard. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, but this thing, you know, can Zhang Weili truly take the title? And you gotta think she, at this point, would be a very dominant champion in this division. There's no doubt about it. I mean, this is a pretty intense fighter. This is a new Zhang than we're used to seeing. This is not the same one from UFC 4. So it's been pretty epic.
Before it gets to a point where you're just in very, very big danger.
Well, she was long on grappling experience coming into the UFC, and you see her chops here.
I'm at 10% battery. I know.
It's very difficult to keep up with her.
Now, let me get another water bottle. I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere. Oh my goodness. Water, here we come. Actually, where did I put my water? Oh, thank you. It's right next to me. I was smart about it. Aha.
20 seconds left. Making all these shots count. Warm sounds for the end of round one.
Sorry about that. Just had to get some water. And the phone that I used to make sure that my chat screen's still working. It's there. Almost fell. Ooh. There we go. Gotta love things.
It's a good right hand right there. Nice leg kick.
Much better.
She's on point tonight.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to set up that counterattack.
Probably should put that cup on the side, but who cares?
Zhang's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight.
There we go.
And here comes the purple, the black, and blue. A definite bruise starting to form on that right side.
Well, it's Jokic got a triple-double, and now has 106 triple-doubles in his career. LeBron is 107. My God. Well, that's one hell of a game one. Seriously, my goodness.
Well, we could be looking at an epic
Let's get rid of that for the heavyweights.
significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent made
Damn.
shots landed on both sides. How are they still standing?
Honestly, I don't know how both these fighters... I mean, I don't know how Mila Wineland... She's been in three-round fights and is acting like it's nothing.
She's got her in a lot of trouble.
Oh.
Well, a nice job by her there to get the hand up and prevent any further damage to that cup.
Yeah, prevent any further damage to these... They're tearing each other apart. What do you mean?
Every strike landed.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence is growing. She will continue to try and target that cut until someone has to come in here, ringside position, and stop the fight.
Listen, as we see in this division, is full of people who will go down swinging.
She has certainly picked up the pace here in round two and starting to find herself.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the oven.
She can't possibly...
Yeah, Wineland's face is looking really beaten up. Oh, nice front kick.
A massive hit.
Oh, big left hand. Man, she's hurt her opponent several times in this round.
Go for a takedown. Can he get it? No. Oh my God, Mila Wineland's face is looking a mess.
You know, she doesn't take many chances inside the octagon. Right now is a time where she should take chances. She should be going forward. putting a lot of activity out there and trying to end her opponent's night.
You gotta think though, Mila Wine's been technically 6 rounds almost. Zhang Weili's only been in 3. It's at this point 7-4 if you count. Well, at this point it'd be 8-5 once this round is over. But clearly the better gas tank here is going to Zhang.
She is at her peak level.
It's looking really rough. Oh my god, the octagon's a mess. Actually, it's not as bad as the heavyweights. This could be a doctor stoppage. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really think so. I think we're going to be looking at that soon. Because Mila Wineland is hurting. Like, generally speaking, I don't know how in the world. It's a nasty one. It's above the left eye, and she's just.
Well, they don't let you wear headgear, but she don't need it tonight, right? Beautiful job.
This is rough.
She's doing a great job with blocking up top. Nothing.
Double leg takedown.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain.
I don't know how in the world Mila is going to survive 2 more rounds, let alone this round. I mean, this is just taking a beat.
Yes, absolutely.
And for Zhang, it's all about just tiring out your opponent at this point. She's going to make a mistake. I don't know how in the world she's doing it.
She looks like a master of grappling with the great movement that she's showing on the ground.
All right, so she has already visibly hurt her opponent, wisely continuing to attack that cut.
Yeah, continue to attack the cut. John, she's tremendous. You know, you and I.
I don't blame her. I would attack the cut too.
You give her a target.
What a strike by her there.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. She's stumbling, right? She's staggering.
Just over 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, how the doctors haven't tried to look at this cut, I don't know. I mean, it's as bad as it can get, I think.
Oh, shot to the body connects there. Beautifully placed right underneath the elbow. She didn't really throw a lot of body shots overall in the fight, but in the latter stages, smart to work the body. Taken down by
It's getting worse and worse for Mila Wineland. A long night in the office.
Man, how about her IQ?
Yeah, that elbow would have hit, it would have been over.
And now it's bleeding bad.
Oh my god, look at the elbow.
Under a minute to go.
I mean, look the elbow, look at the eyes. I think she's cut on both of them now.
Terrible position.
Good work from the top here by Sean Whaley.
At this point, you know, what Wineland's doing is trying to hang on for dear life. Oof. Oh my god, the elbow. I mean, the elbow's just gashing. It's like an X marks the spot on her face.
All right, here's round 4, fight scheduled for 5-minute.
And somehow, these two fighters have the utmost respect for each other after pummeling each other. Good God, it's over. Zhang Weili, a nasty head kick that put her to sleep. Zhang Weili is now the strawweight champion of the world.
She's going to be smiling all the way to the bank after a knockout like that. What a performance. What a knockout. Unbelievable.
Congrats to Zhang, not only 14-4. Puts Milan to 18-6, but she's now a 3-time champion. Zhang Weili last year was a finalist. This year, she is the winner. That's true. I mean, look at her face. Mila Wine's nothing to be ashamed of. She tried to go on for as long as she could, but this was Zhang Weili's time, clearly. Congrats to Zhang Weili. You want something about earning it? That's exactly what she did. And folks, you know what's up next? The lightweights. That's right. The lightweights are up next, so you know what that means. Zhang Weili saying that she is now champion. What a run. And this is where it gets... Intended going to show that bum Khabib what's up. Well, it's if they... That is if they actually compete with one another in the lightweight tournament. We've got to do lightweight championship. Let's go do that. Here we go. Now the fun part, champion Jorge Masvidal gets to go first. Where's Mr. Masvidal? There we go. There's Jorge Masvidal. Let's see who would qualify. I know there's so many guys who qualify, so it's kind of hard to pick one. But I guess we could do Justin Gaethje, because Justin Gaethje is 4-4, and he's a one-time champion. So Gaethje comes in at rank 16, which is wild when you honestly think about it. Next up would then be at rank number 2, Antonio Russo. He's got a different style this year. And the slick back hair. He's got that gel with the slick back. I like it. And then, I guess, Antonio Russo's opponent would, well, I guess at this point, be Paddy Pimblett. So this will be interesting. Paddy Pimblett coming at rank number 15. We'll try to stay away from the 500 fighters for now. Well, for as long as we can, of course. Next up is, honestly, it looks to be Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns would be number 3. Bro, this isn't even fair. What do you mean? What do you mean? Gilbert Burns would at that point, I guess, take on Paul Felder. Well, yeah, so we'll let Paul in as the last. I put him as American. I could have swore I put him as Italian. Oh, I put him as American. Oh, either or. I'll put him as Italian when we're when we're done. He's gonna murder Pimblett, Paddy. I love the confidence. And then 4. So it's not going to be Michael Johnson. Johnson's got 3. It'll be Anthony Pettis, who's ranked number 4. Okay, Anthony Pettis. Where's the... There we go. Where the hell is Anthony Pettis? So Anthony Pettis is there. And he... I could include Saryukin. I think I'll be done with the... Yeah, I'll include Saryukin because I don't want to include any more 1-1 fighters. Or like 500 fighters. So Saryukin is 1-0. Will be going against Anthony Pettis. And then 5 will go up here. So 5 will actually be Michael Johnson. There's big Michael Johnson moving up to lightweight. Former featherweight champion. Let's see, Michael Johnson. Check for who it's best to fit there. So Michael Johnson would actually have to go again. Actually, unfortunate for him. Wow. Michael Chiesa. Actually, no. He would actually have to go against Gamrot. Poor guy. Where's Gamrot? I know he's a 500 fighter, but that's actually where it would go. Nuggets won. Oh, that's fire. Then over here. Next would be, this gets more and more close to being intense, Islam Makhachev. Islam's here. Cool. What in the world? So Makhachev comes in, and for him, actually, he would be the one to face Khabib. Record-wise, he would have to. So Islam and Khabib are going to be in the corner over there. That's an interesting fight. Wow. Wowzers, that's going to be a wild fight. So Bruce Lee and Rustam Khabilov would have the last one. Bruce Lee would be over here. Where's big dog Bruce Lee at? Bruce Lee moved up from bantamweight to lightweight. Actually, no, Khabilov would have that one. Well, yeah. So it wouldn't be him. It would be Khabilov. He's got a better record. So Rustam Khabilov would take on Michael Chiesa. Actually, no, it would be Nate Diaz. Oh crap, Nate Diaz is going to be in this thing. I don't think he was in it last time. Actually, where's Nate? What in the world? Nate, right? Yep, Nate Diaz. Oh, that's going to be very... Oh my god, that scared the life out of me. Yeah, so Nate Diaz is going to be facing Rustam Khabilov. Then to make sure we got all the good fighters, like everyone that should have made it, Bruce Lee takes on Michael Chiesa. Whoops. It's actually going to be a pretty fire, like, this is the fire card. This is a fire card. Holy heck. And we kick things off, folks. I said, Makhachev versus Nurmagomedov is the featured bout, and that'll be the featured prelim bout. That fight alone is huge. Because I don't know who's going to win that fight. Well, will it be Makhachev? Will it be Khabib? Khabib's coming out of retirement and has to face Makhachev. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wicked.
All right, so here is the former UFC interim lightweight champion, Justin Gaethje, as we get this early round underway. He believes he has a decided striking advantage in this matchup. And
I mean, Justin Gaethje, Jorge Masvidal. Masvidal, like I said, was the champion at the end. Can he try to recapture the throne? He's going against the 4-4 Justin Gaethje. Masvidal has won the lightweight title on several occasions. Will this be another instance of that?
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Justin Gaethje trying to put this fight away early.
He's got to go chase that finish down now.
Oh, he got him. He knocked Justin Gaethje, knocks out the champion in round number 1, or the former champion. Justin Gaethje came in at rank number 16 and just took out rank number 1. Masvidal is gone. Wow, goodbye Jorge Masvidal.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 31 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Justin the Highlight.
Wow.
Gaethje.
Justin Gaethje now 5-4. Justin Gaethje just took out the number 1 guy. Like that. Folks, it's all it took. My oh my. There we go. Oops, sorry. Fixing that for me. There we go. Perfect. Sorry. Anyway, next up, we're going to go to Gilbert Burns and Paul Felder. For those of you still with us, hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. It's been a fun, but now it's going to be the lightweights on display. Sorry. Wow. Gilbert Burns already got rocked by Paul Felder. This is just engaging now 5-4 from that last fight. Former champion. Or Masvidal 11, 13-8. But now look at this Paul Felder who comes in at a 4-4 record, takes on Gilbert Burns, who comes in at 14-8, a two-time welterweight champion. And Felder really trying to take it to Gilbert. I would like to think this would have to be another upset if Paul Felder is able to beat Gilbert Burns.
This as a striker's delight and a good early sign for the boxer getting inside and landing that hook on the kickboxer.
Beautiful hook in close, staying tight so that the kickboxer is very limited.
Damn, the champ is already gone. Yeah, Masvidal was knocked out in the first round within the first couple moments. Now Russo versus Gaethje in the finals. I don't know. Listen, you've got a tough bracket. You've got a really tough side of the bracket. Oh my goodness. Like, luckily for you, Makhachev and Khabib are going at it in the first round, right? That still leaves a lot open. But like, unless those two get knocked out, I don't see anyone else winning the tournament with Khabib and Islam in the tournament. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, literally, they're gonna go at it. They're gonna go at it, and it may be a quick fight. It may be a long fight. I don't know. That's like hard to really predict.
He's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
All right, close guard now. Well, he's got the ground and pound going now. Strong work from the top here by Burns.
Oh my goodness.
So now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye.
See, I think Felder's been busted open. It's hard to tell from this angle.
45 seconds to go here in round one. Nicely done.
Great ground and pound by this man.
Hard ground and pound strike there.
Oh wow. I said right now, Burns, as soon as this fight kind of, I wouldn't say died down, but as soon as the fight basically had, what's the best word I'm looking for, but that first initial moments of the round, Paul Felder really shocked Gilbert Burns. And now that we have seen, Gilbert Burns realized, oh God, this is not it. He immediately adapted mid-fight, and that's what I was talking about earlier. Gilbert Burns can adapt, and if he adapts, it's going to be a problem. Oh my goodness, that was a nasty one that really rocked Paul Felder. He dropped Felder. Felder's hurting. Oh. Oh my goodness. Wow, just punched the crap out of him. Don't be surprised to see a Burns sub here. Oh, I don't think so. BJJ Ace, no, absolutely. But still, Paul Felder is proving that he may have an answer to Gilbert Burns. Don't count Paul Felder out just yet. The lightweight championship tournament.
Looks like he's going to call on the doctor to look at the cut, and it is a pretty significant one, they say.
Uh-oh.
He's bleeding a lot, and the blood is going into his eyes. It's very difficult for him to see right now.
What's the ref going to do?
Going to continue. The referee checking on the athlete one more
okay,
time.
referee letting continue.
I didn't know if they would let this guy continue, but here we go.
All right, so the ringside physician has made his way back to his feet.
We should be worried about Gilbert Burns. We're getting absolutely rocked.
But he is on wobbly legs.
Paul Felder again showing age is nothing but a number.
Felder's face would have to be classified as a mess. Cut on his cheek, and it's only getting worse.
Wow. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. No, Burns, why is he getting out of there? Burns also old. Oh, my God. Now you're saying he's old. Oh, come on. Oh, he's got a guillotine. Burns 37. Oh, my God, he is old. I didn't think he was that old. I was like, oh, my God, that's terrible. This has been an epic fight. And both guys still showing love and respect. I love it. That was a big mistake on Paul Felder's part to just do such a sloppy and slow back fist. Oh my God. Oh, the two-piece to knock out Gilbert Burns. Paul Felder shocks everybody. Paul Felder knocks out Gilbert Burns in round number 3. This is shocking. And it was that second shot that, well, I guess was the first shot.
We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean.
Gilbert Burns can't even believe it. He's in disbelief.
Round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Paul, the Irish Dragon Felder.
Congrats to Paul Felder. He's now 5-4 in the UFC. Puts Gilbert Burns to 14-9. Burns is out of the tournament. You gotta love it. Wow. I'm just surprised. Gaethje right now is 5-4. Similar to, it's actually similar to Paul Felder, yeah. Paul Felder and Justin Gaethje are both 5-4 now. The underdogs have really made it to the quarterfinals. Next up, it's going to be Rustam Khabilov taking on Nate Diaz. So after Khabilov and Diaz, we'll do Russo and Pimblett. For sure. Because that's actually where I was going to go to next, was Russo and Pimblett. Or you got one more fight to hold on to. It's okay. You got this, buddy. Rustam Khabilov comes in at 7-4. Nate Diaz 8-6. Heck yeah, man. That's what we try to do here. Honestly, I'm kind of wondering, Pimblett or Russo? If Paddy Pimblett beats you, that's gonna be nuts. I can't believe Rustam is still in this game. Hey, I'm okay with it because he's got a pretty decent record in our universe. So, I'm glad he's here. If Pimblett beats me, I'm done. He'd sit there and say, you know, Antonio Russo, he had the spark. I'm going to jump out my window. Like, Russo had the spark. And Jorge Masvidal just killed it. What's it? Is he really about to get an arm? All I'm about to say is, if Nate Diaz really gets the armbar that early, I'd be surprised. So while this happens, I will be right back. I gotta go check on something. I'm back in like 20, 30 seconds.
Beautiful movement, hip work on the ground here, just outstanding with the transition.
He is not staying in one place on the ground. That's very important.
Under 2 minutes in the first round. Khabilov's trying for a Kimura here. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight.
To free himself from that Kimura attack.
Khabilov's kick is blocked. Shooting for the takedown here. That's as good a punch as he's thrown.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel, is the one that lands perfect. And that one landed perfect.
Khabilov get the takedown. Nice transition there and showing off the fight IQ. He was getting touched up on the feet. Takes the fight to the ground. Working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
He needs to move. Yeah, he's got to move. Johnny's got to shrink and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
All right, there's the end of the round. I'm looking over to my left. UFC President Dana White. I think he's making out the bonus check right now. Incredible.
All right. I am back. Apologies about that. Back into the cave.
Back to the jab now, no good.
There we go. Oh, sorry. Diaz got a guillotine.
These guys are back in front, and submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
That's the one thing I will say. When doing these like long streams, whew, water needed. But honestly, the lightweight tournament's been full of two surprises so far. I didn't really think Masvidal was going to get dropped by Gaethje in the first round. I didn't think Paul Felder was going to knock out Gilbert Burns. So really, this has been a surprising lightweight tournament.
Diaz is in half guard.
Big ground and pound.
Man, this is some serious
man.
ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head like through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters. We have this entire UFC.
Surprised Nate Diaz is really kind of struggling here to put away Rustam Khabilov.
So a much different approach from him here in round 2. Took him a while to find the range, get in his strike.
Also, Nate Diaz wasn't even in a tournament last year, so Seaman lightweight tournament pro sure is feeling good to make a run for a title.
Great job blocking that shot.
Did I miss any comments here? No, nope, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad. It's a right hand.
Oh. Let me tell you, Diaz is tagging Rustam Khabilov. Damn. Khabilov was looking messed up. Oh, Khabilov got a takedown.
When he locks up a triangle now, you set off the top. His go-to submission looks pretty tight to me.
Oh, and if
That is one of his go-tos, but I don't think. I thought he was going for a power bomb.
Oh, he thought out. How good is that?
this guy is so aware, he never leaves anything wrong.
Woo, okay.
It's,
Diaz may have met his match.
Right side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Khabilov grounded pound from half guard now. Let's see if he can do some damage.
Oh my God. Oh, jeez.
2 rounds in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the
Yeah, it should be telling him stop. Jesus. But look at all the blood that's on Khabilov. He's. Oh, they cleaned it off now, but it's looking a bloody mess.
Oh, solid kick right there.
Oh, nice spinning back fist. But Diaz needs to stop swinging at nothing.
One thing to land a hard
Oh, both hit.
Away with every huge shot being landed.
The kick and the roundhouse and the back fist.
There's the left hand from Diaz.
So Diaz is tagging him. Diaz is going to take down a lot easier than I would have expected, honestly. Well, if this fight goes to a decision, I'll be intrigued on who wins this.
This is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party.
Damn. Oh, down goes Cobb. Oh, he got back up, though. Damn, he caught with an uppercut.
Back to his feet.
I'm trying to figure out how much more Khabilov can take.
Trying to recover. He was stunned a little bit.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, good night. Good Lord, good night, Irene. Nate Diaz knocks out Rustam Khabilov. He's going on to the quarterfinals.
Opening and capitalized on it to the
I'm not surprised. That's exactly what Nate Diaz would be saying right now. He absolutely obliterates Rustam Khabilov one more time. You even hear the crack. Oh, my God. He folded him. Just look at this one more time. Wham! Jesus.
decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 55 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Nate Diaz.
Congrats to Nate Diaz will win the fight. He's now 9-6 in the UFC. He puts Rustam Khabilov to 7-5. Fun fact, Rustam Khabilov once upon a time was lightweight champion of the world. In our series, he's a one-time champion. Nate Diaz, on the other hand, is not. He hasn't won anything, actually, in our series. Wow. So, 3 Americans. They're doing pretty good right now. Next up, folks, Antonio Russo takes on Paddy the Batty Pimblett. What's up next? Nate will never be any champ. Oh, watch him win this. But he's our champ. Yeah, this is the new fighter model for Antonio Russo. Russo, who is 7-1. Paddy Pimblett, who's 1-1. Russo, you know, on the other hand, for the most part, looking to recapture the title that he really never lost. Well, I mean, he lost. Sorry, he got knocked out. But like the title that he, you know, would like to have back after he got knocked out. Of course. Yeah, I actually kind of like the model from. Like, oh, it's kind of cool. Oh, you know, the boxer that is Antonio Russo. Really, oh my goodness. Oh, wait a minute, Paddy the Batty. Oh my God.
Nice crack there. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Just like waiting to see what's going to happen here.
Oh, now the hook in the clinch by Pimblett.
Oh, got the leg. He's looking strong, but that leg, though, that leg just cracked. That is not good for Antonio Russo to have that leg crack. Whoa, what in the world?
You got to check his kicks right now, or that's going to happen.
Yeah, I think the main thing. Oh, that leg is going to buckle. And if he doesn't do anything, Paddy Pimblett can easily capitalize. Especially that thing already buckled in round number 1. It's not very good. Oh my God, Paddy Pimblett could pull off an upset. Do you believe in Paddy the Batty? But nice knee to the face. That's like a vintage Antonio Russo thing to do. Oh! Antonio Russo! Paddy's hurting, folks. Paddy's hurt. Whoa! Whoa! I don't know. Right now, this is not looking good for Antonio Russo. We know he's not too strong on the ground.
20 seconds left. All right, feet on the hips here. What a nasty elbow landed from the top position. Second round, straight ahead.
That's a nasty gash on Russo's leg, though.
Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward.
Yeah, the real question is how well is that lead leg.
Kick is true.
That's a Russo round one, that is, but also at the same time, he needs to try to prevent he needs to start checking leg kicks. JC, that leg is going to buckle. We know how well what happens when it buckles. That was wonderful. I didn't know. What is this? Where is the kickboxing coming from? That's one thing we also got to realize too. He's in there with the jiu-jitsu specialist. He doesn't need a leg. I don't know. I feel like he kind of needs the leg, buddy. Especially in a 4-fight, tournament.
Oh, he got to the spot.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Making all these shots count. Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be proud.
Legs are for wow.
Right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your
I guess.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that tiredness, that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
Wait, Patty really doing a lot better in round number 2.
Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round 1. You can't say the same here in this second round. He is.
Oh my God, he just microwaved him.
Oh man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively. This fight's gonna end.
He's got to move his head, John.
This is interesting. I don't really know where this fight's gonna go.
He's got
Oh, that leg's starting to buckle.
He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be.
Never mind the straight-up jab that just may have obliterated Paddy Pimblett. Antonio Russo knocks out Paddy Pimblett, saying there will be no knockout. There will be no defeat tonight. Paddy Pimblett, good night.
Huge win for that young fighter here tonight.
But how much damage has that leg taken? That's the real question. We've seen the inability, a weakness in Antonio Russo. That weakness being that he cannot seem to intelligently check leg kicks.
Bruce Buffer has.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 21 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Russo.
Paddy Pimblett,
Well, we congratulate him
1
on a
and
huge
2.
knockout here tonight. He'll probably
Antonio
get that
Russo,
smile while he's sleeping tonight
8
after what he
and
said.
1.
He's going to be smiling for a really long time when he finishes.
Finally, someone knocks Shaggy out. He had it coming. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. I guess so. I don't even know what to say to that. Next up, folks, it's going to be Bruce the Dragon Lee taking on Michael Chiesa.
All right, here's the gifted grappler Michael Chiesa as we get this round underway, and you gotta think you're gonna get taken.
Bruce Lee, Michael Chiesa. This is going to be interesting. Bruce Lee, how many time bantamweight champion? A 2-time bantamweight champion, 9-7 record. This is going to be interesting. Michael Chiesa goes 6-4, looking to definitely build on some things.
Chiesa gets hit with a kick. Nice straight punch there.
Russo's going to knock Bruce out if he fights him. Bruce Lee. Reveal him as a fraud. I think that's some great thinking. I just think Bruce Lee is definitely going to. He's got a Kimura. Oh my God. Bruce Lee saying not today. Bruce Lee has some of the most dangerous kicks in the game. You got to think if it were to be hypothetically Bruce Lee versus Antonio Russo in the finals. I think that would do a massive disservice to Antonio Russo. If I'm Antonio Russo, I don't think I'd want to face Bruce Lee.
In our opening round.
Got his guard passed. There it is. Now he's on the mount. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Oh, wow.
Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent.
No, Bruce is like, nope, you don't touch me. Nope, you don't touch me. That was great. Damn, the elbow.
Under 2 minutes to go. Chiesa's looking to lock up an arm guard here.
He didn't move quick enough. The arm's locked in.
The likelihood of him trying to tap out Bruce Lee is probably not so likely.
He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
While the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Lee. Man, submission defense.
Gotta say, just doing a great job, though. On the ground, it's been very impressive.
Held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the
to go. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
Let's go. We got a scramble here.
Kind of looking at this like, this is close. I mean, I'm surprised that Bruce Lee's been able to kind of hang on for this long. You know, Michael Chiesa is in complete control, yes, but this isn't...
Final seconds of round one. Round two is next.
Oh, wow.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two.
Nice leg kick.
That one connected. Nice job to get inside and get the single collar tie.
That was a hard body kick.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Man, he has a great double leg.
Well, like I said, I can't really blame Michael Chiesa. You know, he's going to do what he can to try to prevent taking so much damage. And if that means that he can... That motto schools. Oh, from Bruce Lee? Absolutely. But yeah, this Bruce... That's why I honestly moved him up to lightweight. When I seen what they did with it, I was like, oh yeah, this is what we're definitely going to do. Like that Bruce Lee model was nuts. Like, oh my goodness. Oh.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like.
So Chess is having his way with Bruce Lee right now, and it's showing. Yep, DC did mention Francis Ngannou, yeah. Which means maybe they'll put Ngannou in as like a DLC character or something.
Strike gets home. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Chiesa. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage on.
Well, his superior grappling has certainly been the lead narrative in this one. The takedowns, the ground control, he's got it all going.
The relationship between Ngannou and the UFC isn't great. I wouldn't say the relationship between Ngannou and the UFC isn't great. I think the relationship between Ngannou and Dana White isn't great, you know? But even though he's like signed with the PFL, I'm sure that they can put him in as like an icon or whatever. You know, do something to like have him in the game, hopefully. Said Michael Chiesa is just showing you what wrestling's all about at this point. Bruce Lee has not been able to find an answer for Michael Chiesa. Poor Bruce Lee.
Third and final round. Chiesa gets tattooed with that hook. He's going to have to change some things here.
Or was it? I hope he's new position. Yeah, I'm honestly in for the fact that they just don't have it to where it's like it's not all over the place. It's not like, okay, you can only land here. You know, like they actually make it to where it at least looks like it's a free movement type of game.
Stuff the takedown, no problem.
It says, is he going for a headlock? Not a headlock, a freaking standing head. Bruce Lee finally trying to find a way to not get taken down. It's about time. And that's what it's those kicks. Hey, listen, the knees alone will shatter bones. The pants intensify his attributes by like +10. He's got deadly leg kicks, and the knees are made of titanium. Told you. Bruce Lee may have finally found a rhythm and a chance to try to get into this fight. See Bruce, can Bruce the Dragon Lee make a never mind. Never mind. Michael just said, nope, that's not going to happen. You're not putting that into existence. Not today. It's not fair he can wear shoes. Well, it's fair just because his name is Bruce Lee.
Another ground and pound strike lands.
Oh my God. But honestly, the fact that Bruce Lee was able to hang in here for almost 15 or probably 15 minutes with Michael Chiesa, I'm impressed. From moving up from bantamweight to lightweight, yeah, I am definitely impressed. What? Let's go to Bruce Lee's name so we can.
Final 10 seconds of the fight.
I think it's very obvious. Bruce Lee does not win this fight, but man, Bruce Lee tried. Yeah, more than likely.
Decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges.
Bruce, please put your hand down.
Judge 1 scores this contest 30-27. Yes, sir. Judge 2 scores it 9-28. Lee. And Judge 3 scores it 9-28 for the winner by split decision, Michael.
I don't even know how Judge 1 scored it 29-28. I was actually confused. Like, what? Are they gonna rob this guy? 9-8 Bruce Lee. Michael Chiesa 7-4. Yeah, I really thought they were about to rob Michael Chiesa. When I heard split decision, and then they said Michael Chiesa first, and I was like, okay, interesting. Okay, that's weird. You know, Michael Chiesa, Justin Gaethje. That's going to be a fun fight. Chiesa and Gaethje will be fun. The underdogs are winning. Like 3 of the the underdogs keep winning. That's wild. Well, Johnson and Gamrot up next. So if you're wondering why Rafael Fiziev was not in, he's 1-1, but he was the only fighter that really couldn't. If Gamrot beats MJ, it could be Russo versus Gamrot too. Well, that would be interesting. I think Gamrot would like to settle the score with you. But Michael Johnson just lost his featherweight title at UFC 294 to Brian Ortega. So for Johnson, it's all about trying to capture some gold. And Gamrot, he knows that it should have been probably Fiziev that should be up here, but because he was a one-time champion, Gamrot was able to get selected over Fiziev because they were both 1-1. So Fiziev should be, Gamrot should be very lucky to even be here. But what I might have to do, because we've used so many great fighters in this division, maybe Rafael Fiziev. Yep, you took the belt off of Gamrot. Yeah, so at the moment, it looks to be that Rafael Fiziev would be the guy to challenge whoever wins. Run the belt. I thought we should run the belt. Yeah, right, yeah. Mateusz Gamrot was the one you beat for it, yeah.
It looked like he was done, John.
work with the jab there. Big shots being landed on both sides here.
Oh, I like that. Okay. Hope MJ wins though. You don't. Do you fear? Do you fear? Mr. Gamrot? Mateusz Gamrot? Is Russo potentially scared?
Submission attempts in bunches, another one here.
Oh, going for the knee bar.
I don't know, that heel hook looks tight.
A heel hook, actually. Is he gonna tap? Oh, I thought Michael Johnson was gonna tap. He beat him before. He didn't. I know the way you made it sound like your fighters lost all confidence here. That your guys. But MJ would just be easier. No, I don't think so. I think MJ would give you more problems. MJ's got just as much knockout power as you do, if not more. And is more of a boxer. It's out. He's out. Mateusz Gamrot knocks out Michael Johnson. We are getting Gamrot versus Russo 2 in the quarterfinals, just like that. Oh, revenge could be on display. More power than me. He just KO'd. He just KO'd with a jab. Both you KO'd with a jab. What are you talking about?
And here once more with the official decision is Bruce Buffer.
Mateusz Gamrot. 2-1. Michael Johnson 10-8. Mateusz Gamrot smiles on his face. He knows who he faces next. His bitter enemy at this point, Antonio Russo. In that quarterfinals, you're going to be looking for that. Hey, the tournament's shaping up. It's starting to shape, folks. And once again, the lesser ranked fighter beat the top ranked guy. And so far, almost every fight, except for one fight, the Russo Pimblett fight, the lesser ranked fighter has won. That is interesting. A lot of upsets in the preliminaries, for sure. But next up, folks, Anthony Pettis takes on, was it Edmund Saryukin? I think that's how you say it. Or how do you say his name? Arman Saryukin. Sorry. I was trying to figure out how to say it for like the longest. Here we go. You ready? Fight! The 1-0 Arman Saryukin taking on the 13-10 two-time lightweight champion Anthony Pettis. A champion back in UFC 4 and UFC 2. Arman sounds like a Street Fighter character. Well, right now that head kick came right out of Street Fighter. That's for sure. Let's see, Gamrot 2-1, Michael Johnson 2-1. Perfect. Yeah, so I guess whoever wins the tournament will face Rafael Fiziev. Or either Rafael Fiziev or Beneil Dariush. That was his last successful title defense, yeah. It's interesting when you see like the division on display, which is why I actually like the tournaments, because people can see, what the divisions truly stack up like at the beginning of the series.
Oh, and that punch elicited a reaction from the crowd. Pettis gets caught by that straight punch there.
When he gets close and he throws, he lands.
Oh, damn.
How good is this? Back and forth we go.
Oh.
Straight right hand now, just misses. Saryukin going for the takedown, nothing doing there.
So both these fighters need to be a little bit cautious. Anthony Pettis has had some Matrix-like knockouts And Arman Tsarukyan is definitely a surging lightweight contender, but with just a 1-0 record, you know he definitely wants to try to make a statement in this tournament. Obviously trying to win the lightweight title.
Well, Pettis is cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his vision here moving forward. Oh, big front kick lands flush.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Wait, so Russo is 8-1 now, right? Yep, Antonio Russo is 8-1 right now. But look at this, Arman Tsarukyan really decimating Anthony Pettis. Nice takedown. Oh my God. Tsarukyan is looking like a beast right now. What a record. Yeah, I think the only person who had a better record than that when we started the series and started to calculate records was Conor. I think Conor McGregor went on almost like a 12 fight win streak. It was nuts. I think Conor and Alex King, yeah, the two. Well, that is a nasty gash right in the middle of the head of Anthony Pettis. So you can looking like he really wants to take Pettis out of this. And honestly, this is what the lightweight division really needs, is some new blood. And that's what we're getting here. A lot more upsets. Oh my God.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
Well, yeah, he rocked him.
But he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the butt. That
Bro
would end the
kicked
night.
at air. That he did. Oh, that knee, if that was had a little more power, may have knocked him out cold.
Well, continues to pressure the kickboxer and landed a
Both these fighters kind of real. Oh. So you can kind of rob. He's basically waddling right back.
All right, so perhaps
Oh, wait a minute. He might be done. Wait, what was that? Something messed up right there for Arman Tsarukyan. He's got to be careful. Yeah, this is an absolute freaking dog fight is what it is. This is just complete. These guys trying to destroy each other.
beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to that.
Oh, these guys cannot last the full 3 rounds. These two guys are tearing each other limb from limb.
Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt.
Damn, one was going to connect and one missed, and it was Pettis who hit. Arman should be trying to grapple more. At this point, I don't know what. I don't think that would help. Oh my God. At this point, I don't even know what to assume. These guys are just. Oh my God! How is Pettis still hanging in there? He wants to go for it. Oh, he wanted to go for the finish. That may have been a mistake for Tsarukyan. The thing is, we couldn't see much damage being done, and well, clearly, these two are busted up.
Lands with the ground and pound. All right, well, that blow is busting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game attack.
Oh! Pettis trying to finish it. We're going to round number 3 of what's been an absolute blast of a fight.
Saved by the bell. He will live to
You ready?
on the question
You ready?
for how long.
Fight!
Third round underway. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just
I don't know how these guys' jawlines are still taking this much punishment. This point, it's like wait and see what's the one big power move. The next power shot should really do it. Jeez, he's done. He's done. It's over. Yep. Anthony Pettis defeats Arman Saryukin. And what is a war? Arman Saryukin now 1-1 in the UFC. Anthony Pettis 14-10. But no, definitely, dude. They're one of these guys. I don't know how Anthony Pettis is going to survive long distance in the next couple fights. It's going to be virtually, I think, impossible, because he's got 3 more to do if that's the case, and that's it's not going to be easy. Congrats to Anthony. First of all, congrats to both those guys. They just put on a war, put an absolute war. Time for that featured bout of the preliminary rounds. Khabib versus Makhachev. It's that time. Makhachev in the red trunks. Nurmagomedov in the black trunks. Wow, Khabib is just steamrolling Makhachev. Yeah, I think both those guys are really good at wrestling, and they've got to go against each other. This is going to be interesting. Because if it goes to a decision, these guys are going to exhaust each other.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here. Just beautiful movement, seamless transitions on them.
Over and over, these guys are...
Like, I don't know how. Like, luckily for us, they actually, like, the stars aligned for the ranking and for...
All right, setting up for a submission now.
Well, the fighter. Woo! So, folks, tomorrow we'll be doing 4 more divisions, and then on Thursday. Thursday. Yep. Thursday we'll be doing 3 more, the last 3, and then we'll do the pay-per-view on Friday. Oh, wow.
Dominant position when you're in a fight. He's in the mouth. Great defense by this fighter.
Relentless pressure from the top by Islam Makhachev.
Change the cage. I said, I don't know how this fight's going to go, just for the simple fact of, like, they're going to exhaust each other. That's what they're really going to do. They're going to exhaust each other.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Islam Makhachev.
Oh, nice.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. 45 seconds to go here in round 1.
My thing is, are they going to burn each other's health or their stamina?
Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off this back. Makhachev's back in half guard.
I just thought they immediately went to wrestling. I'm like this right here would be a dream fight, just because, like, who's better?
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Round 2 straight ahead. All right, there's the horn, and what a round, champ. We got to talk about the knockdown. When you knock somebody down like that, got to be kind of fun to structure that.
I mean, you are 10 foot tall. When you can drop another person with a strike, you are 10 foot tall. Now, the issue is he did not find the finish. He used a lot of energy trying to finish that fight.
Lands to the body there.
Like, looking at it, it's just like they're so similar. It's like it's like a mirror. Oh, wait, well, Makhachev just landed a nice 2-piece. We all know that Khabib has a glass chin. Said Bo. I said it's like, oh, well, I don't know if they actually got the spinning back fist off.
I land one. What a start.
Now a takedown attempt. It is not there.
Why does it look like Khabib is smiling?
And a nice job at least staying
It's just me?
on that. I mean, technically this would be
Whoa.
a
If he gets that, I'd be surprised. No, never mind.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense. North-south position. Come on, crowd. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long.
No, he definitely has to be for sure.
That was nice.
Side
Hey,
control
scramble,
now.
get up. Like, wow, that's great. Great coaching.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round 2. Oh, posture's up.
That was a nasty elbow.
Looks like he's got
Grandpa said what this is going to do is wear Makhachev out.
Yes.
And I don't blame him. Tire out your opponent. This is smart from what this is smart for what Nurmagomedov is doing. And Makhachev has not found a way to kind of counter. They've both out countered each other.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He's taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Yeah, Makhachev is gashed. That's not a good one.
Remain in the round.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the
Does Makhachev tap out?
finish. He will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to the neck. He's got it.
Oh. Wait, nope. Makhachev gets out.
These guys are back and forth, but submission defense wins this transition. Oh, good defense, yes.
Good work from the top here by Islam Makhachev. Round 3 next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential
Wow,
adversity
that's the
here.
third round here. It looks like this fight will probably go to a decision. Both these guys have not been able to find an answer or counter one another. They haven't been. As the real question is, who do you have? The grappling actually looks pretty realistic. Oh yeah, no, the grappling, like they are just out wrestling each other. That's what it is. Like, I really wouldn't be surprised if one of these two wound up winning the whole thing.
Oh, how about that transition and top position? Beautiful work by Islam Makhachev.
I'm a wrestler, so I know what I'm talking about a little bit. So, yeah, so there you go. So you see it. It's.
All right, so he's got the
Oh damn! That was a nasty elbow.
Oh, another huge ground strike landed by him there. How much more can one man take?
Is he going for a submit? He's going for the triangle.
Compromising spot here. Triangle choke is
No, see, Khabib is just not letting him.
big shots from the top.
Not even allowing him.
These ground strikes really starting to add up. There's another one. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position.
Oh, right into mouth. Oh.
Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major
This is what this is what I imagine it looks like when Khabib and Islam roll.
Before it gets to the point that there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, no. I mean, I don't know. Like it's hard. It's like, okay, like they're both. I don't know. I don't even know how you score this, because to me there's just not enough that's been done. Besides, they're trying to tap somebody out. Well, that's all they've tried to do. Oh my goodness. There you go.
Might need to step in shortly. We got a huge situation here. pretty good work with the strikes here off of this back by Islam.
Islam's taking some damage, something that Khabib has not really done. So at least I don't see it, but I could be wrong here. I'm trying to see like more. I can't really find anything.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges.
Oh yeah, Islam definitely took a lot of damage. Khabib definitely goes on.
For the winner by unanimous decision, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov.
Well, Khabib Nurmagomedov now goes to 7-5. Islam Makhachev 3-2. Can Khabib become a 3-time lightweight champion? That was a hell of a wrestling bout. It really was. I mean, not many strikes for them. Did you hear that Khabib started with the Gaethje fight where he was going for the armbar? He changed to the choke because he saw Gaethje's mom in the crowd and he didn't want to break his arm in front of her. Wow. I did not hear that story. Well, I'm glad. Like I said, I don't have any negative things to say about Khabib. I know some people don't really like Khabib, but, you know, it is what it is in that regard. That's interesting. Paul Felder and Khabib. You might have to face Khabib Nurmagomedov. Good luck with that one. And folks, we're kicking things off with Justin Gaethje and Michael Chess, two guys who really should not be in this position. Here we go. And then the featured bout in the quarterfinals is going to be Russo versus Gamrot 2, the revenge match. It's going to highlight the quarterfinals. You know, Justin Gaethje, actually a one-time lightweight champion in our series. Michael Chess is 7-4, has never been champion. I'm pretty sure that's a fight that could happen in rough. Oh yeah, Gaethje versus Chess. I'd like to see that. When Khabib fight Al Iaquinta wasn't really going to give Khabib an issue though. Let's be real here for a moment. Like I never sat there. Felder was too low ranked. Oh. Good. They didn't let him fight for the belt. Well, I mean, they've had like rank number 6 before a fight for a belt. So people say, oh, they let low rank, they don't let low rank, but they do. They do. Only when it's extreme. No Khabib versus Felder. Well, we get it in the video game though. Oh my God, Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje. Jesus Lord. Oh, wait a minute. Michael Chess is hurting. I don't know if just because it was on short notice. Yeah, see, there you go. So yeah, they've let it happen before. It just needs to be an opportune time. Nice going for the armbar.
Looks pretty tight, DC. It's getting tight right now, John.
Yeah, well, Khabib was supposed to fight Tony Ferguson like, 5 different times, and there was always a pullout.
In that position, he showed that and proved it.
Yes, again, work here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet. Well, you don't blame him for continuing to badger that cut. Things are getting bloody, champ.
Yeah, you got to be careful now because as it bleeds, you got to worry about the blood going.
I'm just sitting here looking like.
Now it's time.
I don't even know how. Yeah, if I'm Justin Gaethje, I was dominating Michael Chess in the stand-up. That's what I'm gonna do.
Able to thwart the single leg takedown attempt there.
Damn.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. Gaethje's in half guard.
Let's see. And then it was Max Holloway, and then Holloway couldn't do it, so they considered Felder, but he was too low ranked, so they he fought Alan Quinter, who was barely ranked higher than Felder. Yeah, I remember that time, but it was like more so kind of like people really thought Ally Quinter was going to win that thing. Come on. Actually, I haven't seen Gaethje's wrestling videos at all. Not really. He was an All-American. Oh, I had no idea. Yeah, actually, I had no clue. Oh my god, I think we've been streaming for 6 hours. When did I start streaming? Like, what, 5:20?
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
We have really streamed, haven't we?
Setting up for an unlock now.
He's just trying to go for this arm. No, he's trying to, let's put it that way. He went to college in my hometown. Oh, that's pretty dope. Well, that's what's up. Yeah, as I don't know much about Justin Gaethje, you know, outside of the octagon.
All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finisher.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded, so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have? Lucky guy. I have.
Chiesa's in half guard now.
Damn, let's see what we got. I'm surprised, like I said, I don't agree with Justin Gaethje doing the wrestling. I don't feel like he needs it. He was winning on the stand-up, and Chiesa was struggling. I think this is a bad idea. This is how you waste energy. Especially when you have to try to go through 4 fights. This is a bad idea. You hear him saying, let's stand him up.
Second round.
Surprised Chiesa really hanging in there.
All right, half guard form here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him
Wow, there's.
is going to be to use his
So I think Gaethje's making a very critical mistake. This plays into Michael Chiesa's forte.
Posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard. Get them out here.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yeah, but this could be a massively big mistake. So I think if Gaethje was smart, he's got to keep it on stand-up.
When the opponent turns to the opposite side, he can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or...
Do you know what the GMP L button is? I actually do not, because I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I have not even played a game. Like, literally, I made I made all the older characters from UFC 3 to UFC 4 last night. And then, as soon as I woke up, I went food shopping, cooked some food, then started streaming. Listen, I had no idea we've been streaming for over 6 hours. Actually, I think we'll actually be getting close to it, too. Oh, this is what I was talking about. This would be this advantageous to wait, maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. Justin Gaethje knocks out Michael Chiesa in the beginning of round number 3. The ranked number 16 man himself wins another fight. He's going on to the semifinals. Maybe I was wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 52 seconds of the 3rd round, declaring the winner by TKO, Justin the Highlight Gaethje.
Congrats to Justin Gaethje. He's now 6-4 in the UFC. Michael Chiesa 7-5.
He's an outstanding athlete, right? We see that often.
And Gaethje's the first man to go on to the semifinals. A technical knockout. What's this techno music? All right, next up, folks, Paul Felder and Khabib Nurmagomedov. The fight that should have happened in real life that never has happened. We get it right here in the quarterfinals. Khabib in the black trunks, Felder in the blue trunks. Both men touch gloves. Here we go. Nice spinning back fist.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
He'll get the takedown, that's for sure. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Nicely done.
Gains great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped.
Well, Paul Felder not looking to be in a really great place, if you ask me.
Dominant position. Look at him attacking.
He's got the armbar. I mean, the Kimura.
That Kimura looks tight.
Oh, he might be able to get it.
Arm still not out of harm's way yet.
Look at all the pressure on the arm.
Do you also know that Paul Felder beat Oliveira? Oh, he's done. Paul Felder's going to tap. No, Paul Felder survived. But no, I actually did not know Paul Felder beat Oliveira in real life a few years ago. I had no idea. Damn, that is a nasty elbow.
Nice positional control here.
If Paul Felder does not find a way to get off the ground, this fight will go to Khabib. Because like at this point, you know what?
Beautiful ground strikes landed. Nice reversal on the ground.
If I'm Paul Felder, I don't want to go on the ground with Khabib. I think this is a mistake.
Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Nurmagomedov getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career.
It's like I'm more so just intrigued to see how this fight plays out, you know, turns out, develops, and you know, I'm more so kind of surprised at what we're seeing. Because Paul Felder's a guy who should not be in this situation.
Was deflected. Nicely done.
Oh, wow, they both blocked each other. That was an interesting round. Depending on how you looked at it, you could say 10-9 Khabib or 10-9 Felder. Depending on how you look at that round.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Right hand over the top.
That's some nice striking from Khabib, though.
That was a big check.
Nice slip and counter there by Nurmagomedov. Well, as my favorite back move Onyx would say, stick and move. Right, beautiful slip off the center elbow.
Yeah,
See, Paul's trying to tag him, trying to pepper him up, and I don't blame him. Oh yeah, if that takedown happens, Paul fell, poor Paul.
There is another knee, and that has certainly been the primary weapon of choice for him here tonight. He has inflicted a ton of... Oh, you can feel the reverberations here at the broadcast booth as he slams him down there with...
He didn't really slam Felder.
The moment those two big boys hit the Fat John's paper went flying. It was amazing. Where's that working man camera?
Yeah, we need that working man right now. This table is...
Now that's a takedown. That is a takedown, my friends.
See him put himself into the half guard, like the control, yep. All right to the mount. This is a terrible position.
And we have passed the midpoint of the fight.
Khabib is trying to take Paul Felder's head off. If not, go for the arm. Yep.
What a tight arm bar. He's going to have to tap.
Paul Felder has the heart of a lion.
I thought this fight was over.
But for how much longer? Like, yeah, you got to think too. How much more damage can Paul Felder take?
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. And it's in the reactions, right? Every time he gets hit now, he turns away. He moves away from the fight. If you're a fighter, you do not want to be avoiding the contact. But how could he not when he's been beaten this bad?
Well, I will say round number 2 will definitely go to Khabib for sure.
Look at that.
So if this comes down to round number 3, it's going to be interesting. I mean, there's a round number 2 is going to go to Khabib for sure, but round number 3 is going to be very interesting.
Blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. Nice defense.
Buffalo's got great submission defense. I'm very impressed.
Continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way. The referee's going to stop this.
He better start to move. And when his opponent starts to posture,
Round number 3. I'm a bit surprised Paul Felder's lasted this long with Khabib. Third and final round. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here, especially if it stays on the stand-up.
They're really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
and you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets.
The truth be told, Paul Felder was beaten up in his last fight.
He is finding every opening that he presented to him.
But that uppercut will do some damage.
The fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, wait a minute. That's exactly what Paul Felder needed. But Felder is providing a unique challenge here to Khabib.
Gotta be careful.
He's got to shore up the defense, because if he keeps getting hit there, it's only going to continue to get worse.
Oh, Felder's got to be careful now. That eye is getting absolutely battered. Let's say he can't afford to take more shots like this.
Takes his back.
I'm surprised Felder.
3 minutes now to go in this one.
Does Felder really want to go to the ground again?
Working on the ground here, his opponent's feet on the hips. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV. But every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and
I'm just impressed that Paul Felder's truly lasted this long. I don't think any of us really expected Paul Felder to last as long as he has.
try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut. And now, all the
Wow, that was a
blood is
takedown
coming
defense.
from the cut.
All right, late in the fight now, he needs to finish or he's going to lose this fight tonight. We'll see if he goes for it.
I mean, he's got to
That means Paul Felder.
There is no more strategy. There is no more time to try to set up a front. You got to just start letting everything.
I just don't know how Paul Felder's.
The referee will step in to look
I
at the
think this is going to be.
eye as he calls for the doctor. Maybe
Yeah, I'm not sure that eye is going to continue.
He had no choice. The swelling is so
The eye is
bad,
shut.
he can't see. He's flailing at his opponent right now.
fighter trying to state his case to stay in the fight. It looks as though the doctor's going to allow him
I
to
can't believe the doctor's going to let Paul. I mean, that eye is done, folks. I can't believe it.
And he's got to keep his head off the center line.
All right, so the ref will put the action back underway after that brief health and safety check. And to no one's surprise, the fans support.
How did he stagger him again? Wow.
He needs to start looking to
Paul
finish
Felder with one damn eye.
very fast.
Takedown defense holds up.
How is Paul Felder doing this? Like, I am absolutely. Paul Felder is putting on a. Oh my God, Paul Felder! Paul Felder! Paul fucking Felder!
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight.
Jesus Christ, Paul Felder just pulled off the upset of the fucking century.
I have not seen someone look this
Paul Felder KOs Khabib Nurmagomedov in a fight he was losing in the final moments of round number 3. This is the greatest comeback I think I've ever seen. Paul Felder, the ultimate underdog, is going on to the semifinals in the league, I can't even speak. Paul Felder, 6-4. Khabib Nurmagomedov, 7-6, and that fight was close to being stopped. I thought they were going to stop that fight, man. I thought they were going to rob this bastard. I really thought they were. They went in there. They let him fight with one eye. This motherfucker has one eye. If this is IRL, he would have probably had to opt out for the next fight, but it's not. I'm the dead ass. He had one eye. He had one freaking eye. And he just pulled that off to go to the semi. You know what's incredible, folks? Paul Felder came in rank number 14. Justin Gaethje comes in at rank number 16. The idea that these 500 fighters both came in at 4-4, both right now are 6-4. They have a shot to potentially walk into the finals. They've just made it to the semifinals. And I can't even fathom the fact that we have just seen. This is why the lightweights went on last, because that right there is a shocker. Wow. Paul Felder, everybody. Might just damn near be the MVP of the tournament this year. We gotta update Khabib's record. Wow. Nate Diaz, ladies and gentlemen, comes in 9-6. Anthony Pettis, 14-10. Pettis knows what it's like. He's a 2-time lightweight champion. Nate Diaz does not. Can Nate Diaz get there? This is no double bracket of the night. And we aren't even done. That exactly. We're not even done. We are not even done. We have no idea what the rest of the tournament is going to be like. This is night 1, folks. Can you imagine what night 2 and night 3 are going to be like? Oh, you know, we knew Anthony Pettis, folks, took a beating, and it may be because of that, because right now Nate Diaz is kind of whooping Anthony Pettis. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Pettis, he had more than a war, man. He had a freaking battle. That was a freaking dog fight, a slug-out brawl. That was the OK Corral for a moment. I knew he would be hanging on for dear life in his next. Oh my God! In his next fight, I mean, this dude his nose is busted wide open again. Oh, yep, they're coming in. Oh my God, that's bad. That is bad. I don't know about that one. I don't think they can't let him continue. I don't know if that's a, yeah, you get it cut on the nose, absolutely, but
So just over 20 total strikes have landed for Nate Diaz. Huge connection by him there. He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Oh, big knee to the body. That'll soften him up.
I don't know how. Like I can't even. This very well could be the fight we see the doc. This is bad roll. Like, are we gonna get one? When are we gonna get one? Because we've had over 45 in this episode. There's 49, 51 in this episode alone. We've had 52 fights total. That'd be 52 fights. Which, mind you, is ridiculous. I can't believe I just said that. 52 fights, ladies and gentlemen. By the time this episode is done, 52 fights. That's incredible for me, and I can't believe. Uh-oh.
Gonna come take a look at that damage more closely.
So much damage, J.A. This fight is done.
Yeah, and he wants to continue.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
So that is it. Fans,
that's heartbreaking.
The doctor has to protect the fighters.
Nate Diaz advances via doctor stoppage. What do we consider that a win?
The doctor has called a stop to this fight. Declaring the winner by TKO, Nate Diaz.
Well, you know, Nate Diaz has got to feel good. At least we can say we've had a doctor stoppage. It's heartbreaking. Anthony Pettis 14-11, but unfortunately, I guess, you know, Nate Diaz now 10-6. I don't think Anthony Pettis wanted to end that way. He has nothing to be ashamed of. But Nate Diaz goes on. The doctor stopped it because of the damage done by legal strikes. No, yeah, absolutely. I'm not denying what the... So, yeah, so it's that's fair, yeah. Now, that makes sense. We get Gaethje versus Diaz. That's going to be a wicked semifinal fight. Holy heck, that's going to be nuts. Wow. But now we get the revenge match. The revenge fight. Russo, Gamrot 2. Back when this fight happened in UFC 4, Antonio Russo was the challenger, and he took the belts off of Mateusz Gamrot. But can Gamrot get revenge on his quest to reclaim, or really recapture the throne that he had briefly? And now he's going to have to go against his bitter foe, the man who took it all away from him in the first place, Antonio Russo. And the winner will take on the man himself, the icon at this point, the comeback king, Paul Felder, in the semifinals. Yeah, 2 former. Well, right now I think 3. Yeah. Now the real question going into this fight is, what is the damage done to the leg of Antonio Russo? How has it recovered? You know, we had a long fight between Paul Felder and Khabib Nurmagomedov. We had a decent fight between Gaethje. Oh, wait a minute. Let me stop here. This may be it. But Russo actually defended his belt. Gamrot did not. That's fair. Russo did defend his belt successfully. Gamrot did not. Wow, Gamrot clearly has now understood the game plan. He is decimating Antonio Russo. This Gamrot Russo too. It's like glued to the TV at this point. Oh, that was a big mistake by Russo. This is falling apart quickly. JC, your boy is getting absolutely smashed at the moment.
Man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
Oh, wow.
Straight punch there, DC. He's got an edge in reach and certainly is making it count in this one. Oh, nice punishing kick to the body.
Oh, my God. He put him to sleep. Gamrot gets revenge. Gamrot gets revenge on his quest to recapture the lightweight title. Down goes Antonio Russo. He is history in this tournament. Okay, bye. I gotta go, left man. That's fine. No problem, man. You have a great night. Antonio Russo falls to Mateusz Gamrot. Here we go. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Antonio Russo falls to 8-2.
very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Mateusz Gamrot.
Gamrot is now 3-1 in the UFC.
What a massive knockout for him to get this win.
I don't know what that means, folks. It's time for the semi-finals. Gaethje versus Diaz. It's up next. What a lightweight tournament. This has been nuts.
Ready to fight?
Ready to fight? Fight! Justin Gaethje in the blue trunks, of course. Oh, wait a minute, that spinning back fist did some damage to Justin Gaethje. See, this is a real-life dream fight. Gaethje versus Diaz, ready? Oh, wait a minute, now Diaz taking some damage. Yeah, we know Diaz had an easier round thanks to that doctor stoppage that happened to Anthony Pettis. Can he kind of survive the push here of Justin Gaethje on his way to the finals, potentially? That was a nice head kick.
So more output, at least in the early going. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing.
But now let's see here. Nate Diaz right now 10-6. Justin Gaethje 6-4. But right now Gaethje taking it to Nate Diaz. Oh, this may be it for Diaz. Diaz may be seeing stars. Justin Gaethje just, oh.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Diaz is looking for an arm bar here. Oh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
All right, he's hanging out inside the close guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. All right, feet on the hips here. Gaethje's back in half guard.
Now he's going full.
Oh, wow.
Hard ground and pound shot.
Let's say it worked for Gaethje the last fight against Chester, where he was on the ground for a while and then started to do something in round number 3. So maybe that's what he needs. You know, Diaz knows he just got rocked pretty badly. I have my thing updated on Gaethje here. Perfect. So Justin Gaethje, the man who knocked out the former champion Jorge Masvidal, was ranked number 1. This has not been an easy. Oh my goodness, this has not been an easy road for Justin Gaethje. It was Masvidal, then Chessa, now it's Diaz.
Back up on their feet now, and they're popping forward. They're excited.
Man, this is fun to watch if you like striking as these fighters go back and forth.
Whew. There's no way Diaz is going to keep surviving this. Wow, Gaethje with no urgency. That may have been a mistake. That may have been a huge mistake on Justin Gaethje's part.
Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. They'll try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so here we go. The crowd on. Oh!
Diaz getting absolutely rocked in this fight against Justin Gaethje. That might be it. That might be it. That might be it. That is it. Justin Gaethje puts down the challenge of Nate Diaz. Gaethje is going on to the finals. The ranked number 16 fighter in this tournament punched his ticket into the finals. He is one more win away from being crowned the king of the lightweights. Can he make it happen after he just dropped Nate Diaz?
We go right inside inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 32 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Justin the Highlight Gaethje.
Congrats to Justin Gaethje. He's going to the finals. Who will he face? Will it be Mateusz Gamrot? Or will it be the comeback king himself, Paul Felder? Then before we get to that final fight, we'll go over the recap of everything that happened in the tournament so far. We'll go for, and then we'll go from there.
Ready, fight.
Fight. Paul Felder in the blue trunks. I'm not sure how much Paul Felder is going to be able to handle. But, you know, Paul Felder's been through hell and high water in this tournament. Not an easy going for him. And the fact that he's even made it to the semifinals is a true testament to the warrior spirit that he has. You cannot take anything away from Paul Felder for putting on one of the performances in this tournament of a lifetime, especially for his age. But I also think going to the ground with Paul Felder may not be a smart idea if we've learned anything from the Khabib fight. Paul Felder will learn how to survive, literally.
He's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets over.
Oh, maybe it's over. Maybe it's over. Paul Felder's been knocked out. Mateusz Gamrot is one win away from recapturing the lightweight title that he lost back in UFC 4. Paul Felder is done, folks. We'll be getting Justin Gaethje versus Mateusz Gamrot in the finals.
Here's Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 14 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Mateusz Gamrot.
Congrats to Mateusz Gamrot on winning this. He's going to the finals. He's now 4-1. He puts Paul Felder to 6-5. And take nothing away from Paul Felder, an incredible run of this tournament. It just came to an end during the semifinals. Here goes, folks, the finals. But to get there first, let's talk about what happened when Justin Gaethje in round number 1 knocked out Jorge Masvidal, the actual former, technically defending lightweight champion, knocked him out. And then at the same time, Michael Chiesa got a decision victory against Bruce Lee. Anthony Pettis went to war with Saryukin and knocked him out in round number 3. Nate Diaz knocked out Koblov in round number 3. Antonio Russo went to a battle with Pimblett and knocked him out in round number 2. Gamrot knocked out Michael Johnson in round number 1. Paul Felder went to a war in a knockout victory against Gilbert Burns round number 3. And Khabib Nurmagomedov got a decision victory over Islam Makhachev. Then in the quarterfinals, Justin Gaethje knocked out Michael Chiesa in round number 3. And then Nate Diaz had the technical knockout thanks to the doctor stoppage against Anthony Pettis in round number 1 to take to the semifinals. Antonio Russo got knocked out in round number 1 thanks to Mateusz Gamrot. And then the comeback of the century, Paul Felder knocked out Khabib Nurmagomedov in round number 3 in what is probably the greatest fight we've ever seen in the history of our series. Now, that being said, Justin Gaethje in the semifinals knocked out Nate Diaz in round number 2, and Mateusz Gamrot knocked out Paul Felder in round number 1. Justin Gaethje right now has a knockout in every single round, and basically Gamrot's knockouts have come in round 1 and 2. Round 1, all of his knockouts have come in round number 1. So we're looking for a quick knockout. Let's find out who walks out the lightweight champion of the world. Here goes, both guys touch gloves. Gamrot in the red, Gaethje in the blue. Wait, down goes Gamrot. Damn, he stopped that immediately.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you for the bottom fighter.
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting.
I'm intrigued on this one.
One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
That was incredibly smart using the cage there.
So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow, then go chase your single leg. This is high-level grappling, John, from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt named Daniel Cormier.
Gamrot's right back to the full mount here.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to is how exhausted is Justin Gaethje when knowing that, like, Mateusz Gamrot's really barely broken a sweat. You know, that is a serious question we should be asking.
He's got to be careful here.
Oh, he's got his back.
Okay, oh, he's going for the choke. No.
Great shot from the top position.
All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the horn for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Gamrot.
Massive shot from the top. Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position. Oh, he got to his spot.
So this is what you know Gamrot needs to do.
You gotta shrimp. You gotta get up on a hip to try
To wear down Justin Gaethje. It's the only thing he can do to really put this thing through. Got to wear him down.
Step for step, he's staying with his opponent in every transition.
Lands with the ground and pound strike. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to...
That's what he's again. That's what he's got to do. What I'm waiting for is we're seeing this type of wrestling style. It's more so like, all right, eventually we've got to go back to the stand-up because now nothing's worked for either of them.
Right into side control. 10 seconds now in round one. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Gamrot. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, he's feeling himself. Look at his coaches. They're all celebrating because they know that if they... Oh, he's in trouble.
Ooh, that was a nice one. I think striking-wise, it'll go to Gaethje. And wrestling-wise, it's clearly going to Gamrot. And now it's the thing of... But when Gamrot was on top of him, we didn't see... We didn't see much. Oh, wait a minute. Gamrot's hurt. Oh.
His opponent's on beat street. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's going to do.
Uh-oh. He keeps staggering him. Eventually he's going to fold. Oh, that takedown. Now the takedown's getting stuff. This is when it gets interesting.
Swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can make some adjustments and perhaps defensively raise that guard to prevent any further damage.
I can't believe we've been doing this for over 6 hours. My God. I think we'll almost be hitting 7.
Had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent's recovered.
Oh, nice spinning back fist. Oh, that was nice. That was nice.
Great shot lands.
Oh, I don't know if that last one hit him dead in the face, though. That was smart from Gamrot. He immediately was like, nope. And Gaethje looking like he looked like he was going to hit him with some strikes, but just didn't do it.
These ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse, and he needed to address it a little bit sooner because now that damage is starting to pile up.
Gaethje's back in half guard, very comfortable here. All right, has the guard closed here, making all these shots count.
Nice transition.
This is what Gamrot needed. This is exactly what he needed.
Be careful there.
The problem again, you can't lose it. See, right now, the hardest thing for Gamrot is that He can't be losing on the ground. You're already losing on the stand-up. You can't lose on the ground so that you've been doing so that you did so well in the first round.
He's having his way with him here. Gaethje's back in full guard now.
Wow, this is like the worst case scenario for this round for Mataush. Oh! I'm wondering how much he's got left because he folded pretty hard very fast. Round number 3, here we go.
That will keep him in the fight. He goes back to the stool. We'll see to what extent he can recover. Big hook. Beautiful combination.
So Mataush kind of getting sloppy to start this one up. Peppered him once and dropped him. Even if it's momentary, that means it did enough damage. Made him uncomfortable. Oh.
Shots landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up.
Oh my goodness.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are.
Oh, wait a minute. See, but Gaethje keeps falling for that. And that's what's been keeping Gamrot on this thing. If he lets Gamrot get back up, he doesn't put himself in this situation.
He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
And really starting to make these shots count.
He's got the arm. We haven't seen that many submissions so far, so I'm not too concerned that there ever being one.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Well, Gaethje's eye is starting to swell shut. All right, trying to pass here.
So we've only had one doctor stoppage in 52 fights. This is fight number 52 of the stream.
Gamrot's back in full mount. Less than 2 minutes to go in round 3.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger. Changing the position.
Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more.
He's going to attack armbar here.
Oh my god. Oh.
Armbar.
Chow's trying desperately to get that armbar. It's just not happening.
It was over, John. It was so close to being finished. But he stayed calm, slipped his arm out, and now he's safe. Beautiful ground and pound. That will cut him.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. While sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers, there have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler. And he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
All right, feet on the hips here. All right, big storyline starting to develop here. That cut really starting to get wide open.
Yeah, well, these guys are getting blooded up as we speak. It's been pretty intense.
As he's popping him on that cut, and it's starting to open up more as the fight goes on.
We're going to round number 4 of what's been an honest war. But I think we're Justin Gaethje has really been giving up control and is on the ground. Yes, he's been able to do certain things, but he has dominated the stand-up and constantly is getting away from that.
This is the time where fighters are really tested, right? Dig deep, lean on the heart. We'll see who has the upper hand.
You feel pretty good in round number 5. Round number 4 is the one that really does test the fighter. It really does test the mettle of the guy inside of the octagon.
Well, we may have the best cut men in.
Oh, that spinning back fist was lethal. But once again, he falls into it.
Oh, big shots raining down. Well, anytime you're in a
I don't know how much more Gamrot can take.
with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Looks like it is, but he's got to... Oh my goodness, that was close.
It's on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and showed in that defense.
Oh, lands another pinpoint strike there.
guy
So this has been completely phenomenal.
Big old marker on the guy's face to try and hit. You have got a smart fighter.
I feel like if I didn't talk ready for 6 hours, it'd be a little bit more animated. But, ooh, I still can't believe we did 52. Well, I wonder how many fights we're doing then in like 3 episodes. It's got to be at least over 125.
Well, the fighter's going to have to address
Gotta
this
be.
offense coming his way.
Whew.
He's getting really bloody around that eye.
Yeah, now it's just become a big target because his opponent is just seeing the blood and he's just going after it. He has got to
Yeah, right now both these guys' cuts are being patched kind of well, so they're not bleeding as much. At least anymore.
The ground strikes starting to pile up.
And finally, Gamrot finally being able to do something in round number 4. This is his opening. Ooh, if he gets another elbow or two, this could be over. He's got enough time to kind of pick when he wants to get. Yep. Oh, Gaethje got smart very quickly. Maybe Gaethje will learn that he probably shouldn't be on the ground anymore. He's going for the arm. Oh. Oh, is this Gaethje tapped? Is Gaethje tapped? No, Gaethje survives. Justin Gaethje survives. As we are potentially going to the 5th and final round of this championship fight, we will have a champion. We go round number 5, 5th and final round, 5 more minutes, and if there is not a decisive knockout or submission or technical knockout, we're going to the judge's decision. Here's the thing, on the stand-up, it really has been Justin Gaethje. Both of you guys have tore each other apart. Gamrot got the takedown.
Right side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Nice. Once he got him cut, he recognized where he needs to be throwing these shots. And once again, he lands right on that cut.
Oh, it's over. Mateusz Gamrot. Mateusz Gamrot gets revenge, and he is once again the lightweight king of the world. He wins the tournament, and we have the lightweight champion. He sends Justin Gaethje home packing.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 20 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and new UFC lightweight champion of
Well, you look at this. Congrats to Mateusz Gamrot. He sends Justin Gaethje to 7-5. Mateusz Gamrot 5-1. He is the lightweight champion of the world. Let's get the big picture up here for you, if we can at least. So folks, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Please do leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe to the BVTV channel. We'll see you tomorrow for some more UFC Championship Tournament action, Episode 2. See you tomorrow, guys. Can't wait. Peace out.